find my way, on my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I find it never fail. I'm a contender, and change I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Grenadity. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Kings, it's our honor showtime.
You can cheat. First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me stay with the rain. Say. I've triggered my soul down. For my pace. We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. So the drunk go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live rock and we go. It ain't a river, tiny bed. Storm is coming.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world.
Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to lie. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Honor Kings WKS Fall 2025. This is day one of the playoffs, and here to bring you the action, it's me, Moman, and your fellow co-caster, Dash, on the board. How are you feeling today, man?
Man, it's been months since we last talked, right? So this is gonna be a really fun time. We've casted the last time on the last WKS, and now we're here again, and we're casting everybody's games. Very excited to see what developments we have in this region, because a lot of developments have happened to the other regions. So now we would want to know who is here, who is still here, who is still playing, and what teams are gonna be off show today.
Yeah, currently the group stages have already happened. This is day one of the playoffs, so we do have to say goodbye to 2 teams out of the 6 that are playing in the WKS. So far, we have representatives from Myanmar, we have representatives from Cambodia, Laos, and also Hong Kong as well, right? The Chinese region of Hong Kong, they have been extremely strong. They were the previous representatives, but sadly, Pause Gaming has disbanded. But there's still a fire there because Snow is currently now in Fearless Esports.
This is a very interesting lineup, though. Once we see the whole lineup of the team, everybody's going to be up for a surprise of what's going to happen here, because we've always hyped up Snow. We've said that Snow was the star of Pause Gaming, and as the star of the team, also back in Fearless Esports Hong Kong, this is going to be very, very hard for the other teams, because this is just a powered up version of Fearless Esports.
Yeah, I would say they're a powerhouse right now. Right now in the standings, Fearless Esports are still undefeated, right? They have gone 2-0 with 4 points, entering the playoffs as well. They will be going up against Paradise Esports later on today. But of course, the first match that you will see today is Nexus Vanguard Ultra Rare. If you watch the previous WKS, it is the same Ultra Rare squad. Of course, they changed a few members here and there. They will be going up against Team Max, a team that has gone undefeated in their group stages as well.
Oh yeah, Team Max has been very strong. Got also a power-up. Had 2 Malaysian players now in their team, which really represented how strong this team could be. Remember, the last time that we've seen them, they got eliminated pretty early in the competition. And now this time, it's a very different story because they are undefeated on the other bracket though. So this is going to be crazy. In Group A, they lost nada. They won every game that they had.
And of course, our WKS here, Fall 2025, is presented to you by Realme, our official gaming phone partner as well. Of course, you do want to check out their phones. Their phones are IP68 waterproof, so that means you can play in your shower, especially the new Realme 14, right? If you do have it, which is personally what I'm using, you can play Honor of Kings in your bathtub, and if it drops inside, well, that's no big deal, right? Because that's gonna be a no problem at all. Drop in the water. Well, you're probably playing Dolia or something, and then you can just splash and just go at it again and again.
Oh man, you're gonna be splashing a lot of water there if you're gonna be playing Dolia. But again, everybody, thank you very much, our official gaming phone partner. And now for the players, I do think this might be the phone that they're gonna be using there on site because I know that everybody's already there. It's just sad that we're not there though. But they are there. Everybody's there all together, and they have had a lot of fun from the last weekend. Yesterday, it was not a lot of fun because they had their battles, but during the whole week, they have been getting some photo shoots in. They've been getting some bonding in for these players before the matches today.
Yeah, and of course, for all the regions, it is a fresh new start where they are together in the same venue. They are playing live in the same venue for the first time in WKS because it has been like offline tournaments. I mean, online tournaments where they are away from each other. They're in their own regions. So now I would say there's not much of a ping difference. It's much more competitive as well. And I believe the teams went there earlier, so they did have the time to scrim against each other. Of course, there will be no scrim league. Sadly, we don't know what's going on within the scrims. If I were there at the venue, usually when you're there at the venue, right, you get the news, right? You get the lowdown on the teams, like the scrims. Oh, who's performing very well in the scrims and who's been not performing so well. But now I'm curious to see all that effort in the playoffs here today.
I want to know what the changes are, how their playstyles have been ever since the KWC. All the other regions have upgraded. I've seen a lot of the other regions play differently than it was before. Even my own region, they've been playing very differently, which is I'm really surprised of. But here in the WKS, we've seen glimpses of that during the last season, right? We've seen Fearless Esports do that type of playstyle even before it was cool.
Yeah, there's been a lot of evolvement, right? Like Fearless Esports, they went with Fuzi Da Chao combo, where they were just dominating teams who did not understand the meta. And right now, it has been maybe 2 months after the KWC. A lot of teams have time to study, especially if you are playing professionally. But before we get into the teams, of course, it is the format for the tournament as well. This are going to be best of threes for today. So every team is going to be playing best of threes. So first to 2 wins. And of course, the same global ban format that we have seen throughout the entire HOK, we will be keeping that format as well. So for Nexus UR versus Team Max, this is going to be the upper brackets. If they do lose, they will have to fight it out in the lower bracket.
Yeah, they need to be careful here for the lower brackets because, yes, it is a double elimination format for both of our teams. So this is going to be way the same that it was before. So this is going to be fun. The only difference is they are going to be fighting for the last chance compared to before. So here, for the teams here, they would be playing today. Then the next time that they're going to be playing is going to be on September 29th, which is the last chance in where KME, KMW, and even WKS are going to be fighting for that last spot for the KIC.
Yeah, September 29th is the day where KME, the East, the West, and
Yeah.
the WKS, the wildcards will meet. So, yeah, what's your prediction there, right? KME, there's going to be one team who's going to be runner-ups. Then KMW, there's going to be one team who's going to be runner-ups, right? And then for WKS, there's going to be the champions who will go there. Sadly, for WKS, they don't get a direct qualification into the KIC, but of course, they still get a fighting chance.
You know what? I'll be honest with you, Mo. I do think WKS is strong as a region. Remember, we got to the playoffs last time.
Yeah,
Pause Gaming got
yeah.
to the playoffs. So this time around against second placers of the KM East and the KM Worst is not going to be winning against WKS.
Yo, I see what you brought the energy coming in from the other casters. Yeah.
No, I'm joking.
West side, best side.
Yeah, the west side is the best side. The east side is the best side. But the WKS is the bestest side. I don't know if
the
that's even a word.
wildcards. The wildcards is where it's at, man. And
Yeah.
if you see on the table right there, they're using the realme 14 as the official tournament phone. So all these
Hey.
players are playing on the best of the best. And if you guys have not checked out what the realme 14 is about, do take note of the specs and especially the price point, because I myself am a very big realme fan. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm very proud to be talking about this. And of course, well, on my Instagram, there's a video of me playtesting the realme 14. I used it in the bathtub.
Ooh. Did you put it on the bathtub itself, or you were just using
Yeah.
it while playing in the bathtub?
I was in a hot tub and I dropped
Hey!
it, and then afterwards I picked it back up. I continued back in the game. I won the game, and it was all good.
Realme is crazy. Realme is so good. Get the Realme phone, everybody. They're so good, especially for gamers like us. So now you can see the players here, everyone. Really excited to see that they're in one spot, probably in like an office. So this is the perfect place to play. If it's quiet, you only are gonna be hearing each other, and you're in front of each other, which is very fun.
Yeah, this is going to be a very competitive game, right? This is the Burmese region, the Myanmar region. These are players that I've dubbed them as the little brothers of the Burmese region. Right now, they're stepping to fill in the big shoes. They will be the big brothers, the only sole representative of that Burmese region. Me being Burmese myself, I'm very proud of these guys. And of course, I've been messaging them as well. And they were talking to me about having doubts in the competition and whatsoever. They did have a new jungler coming in. So Kenny will not be playing anymore. Kenny has went on to a separate team, but they have kept the same 4-man stack. Now, Doffy coming in on the jungle has been impressing me very recently, but of course, whether they can employ advanced synergies and advanced tactics, that's something really on the team synergy. But of course, very early in the morning for them? No, it's 1 p.m., man.
Yeah.
Why are you yawning there?
Maybe Doffy is just tired from yesterday's game, so that's why they're just trying their best to get into shape before the games are gonna be coming in. But I'm definitely excited on what they're gonna be showing here, right? These are two strong teams. A bit of a change from the side of Nexus Vanguard, a bit of a change from the side of Team Max, a lot of upgrades for the teams. So this is gonna be very exciting.
Yeah, I mean, for Team Max as well, we dubbed Kashimo as one of the best Clash laners in terms of trying to start fights, but it was always very disjointed when it comes to the rest of Team Max. But now it seems like they have fixed their flaws and they have gotten their best 2-0 win streak as of yet. Currently, they're sitting in the top of the standings. So for Team Max, for Cambodia, is looking very strong. I always dubbed them as a region that had very good structure for esports. They do have good training structures. They know how to build players up. It's always about the synergy that falls through at the end. And right now, it seems like they're getting a bit more disciplined with having the Malaysian influence coming into the team.
Yeah, and we all know in the global stage, having the Malaysian teams are probably the best currently, just because of the performance of Nova Esports in the last KWC. So this time, it's the same energy that they're going to be bringing here for the side of Team Max. So I hope it's going to be really helpful for them. And having the presence of the coach in front of you, this is actually a great upgrade. Because I remember during the last time we've seen this team, they were in different places, right, Mo?
Yeah, there are three members somewhere and two members somewhere else. The coach was probably not around. And for team Ultra Rare, which is Nexus Vanguard right now, they were all together, but still, like the coach was not be able to be present on site. Now they're all together. So both teams, they have that same competitive edge. And right now they're at the same location. There will be no ping difference.
Oh, that's true. This is going to be way better. And also the ping is going to be the same for everybody. Not going to be having a lot of pauses for these games just because everybody's on the same site. Everybody's playing on the same internet. And right now, they're going to be playing on one of the best phones here. Or rather, the best phone, realme 14, everybody.
Yeah, realme 14, of course, do check it out. The price point is just extremely hard to beat for the specifications for that phone. That phone runs extremely cool, man. It's so awesome. Like usually when I play games on even on flagships, it heats up, but right now it doesn't. But already we're heading into the banning and drafting stage, and we do see Team Max taking out the Dharma, and meanwhile for Nexus Ultra Red, they do take out the Sima Yi, I believe.
Ooh, I really like seeing the player cameras, or rather the team cameras here in the center right now, man, because we didn't have this access from the last time, and now I'm surprised that Sima Yi is actually getting banned here for the side of Nexus. It's definitely a very nice respect ban, but if you think about it, Arlie's open, Mai Shiranui's open, so that could be potential picks here for Team Max. Oh, there you go, Mai Shiranui probably.
Yeah, I mean, the Arlie's gone. Oh, they went for the pay first, but that doesn't give them the buy-on, right? So Nexus Ultra Rare, right now, they do have that ability to take it away, the buy-on. But right now, in the patch, there is another viable option that works very well to pay, which is the Fatih as well. So, of course, they can actually have the Fatih and pay combo, the double jump in duo. But, of course, for Nexus Ultra Rare, they will go for something safer. They pick up the Mai Shiranui, and they pick up the Yuhuan as well.
Yeah, the Yuhuan has been getting a lot of picks here in the last KWC. Last KWC, it is the most picked, has the highest presence just because of how strong she is in getting space for the team. And now this time, Team Max, please pick the Byron. I think they need to pick up the Byron here just to combo with the pay so that they have this good early game presence. But they are going to go with a Fatih for their pick.
Yeah, I think Fatih and Byron in both of their kits, it's generally the same, right? Byron has a bit more sustainability, meanwhile Fatih has a bit more mobility. And for Team Max, it seems like they are banking on the mobility rather than the sustainability of the Byron. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Fatih requires a lot more farm. This is a very greedy lineup coming out from Team Max, where all three heroes, all three of the cores are already so farm dependent. So for their farm laner, they're gonna have to choose something that's not so farm dependent. I would be thinking maybe they're thinking in the hands of a Lung.
Ooh, that's actually a good question though. Maybe they're gonna be picking something else here, but now with the Long also available, that could be a potential pick, especially with the Arlie app. But as you were saying, they're gonna be batting it for the side of Team Max.
Yeah, because they are scared of the Lung comboing together with the Ogren and the Yuhuan as well. So Yuhuan, it seems like it's gonna be either. Wait a minute. If the okay, it's gonna be a support Yuhuan, right? So yeah, they're Mai Shiranui in the mid lane, and of course Ogren in the jungle as well. So with that, they actually have their pick of farm laners. They can actually go for a Lady Sun. They can actually go for any farm laners that they wish for, because the Ogren does a very good job of frontlining for the entire Nexus UR team. Right now, they're thinking whether they want a secondary frontliner, where they put their Clash laner as a Sansa or something like a Dharma, which is banned out. So yeah, they need a secondary frontliner or a backline enterer, right? Someone that can jump in the backline.
Yeah, they need to have a different Clash lane, or rather a good thinking of what farm laner they're gonna be picking here. Shano has been getting a lot of plays recently, so maybe that could be an option that they're gonna go for. But this time, I hope that they find something else here for their side, though. Yeah, there you go. Chano is going to be picked here. But on the other side, Team Max doesn't really have a lot of choices here.
Yeah, Team Max right now, they still have the Lady Sun if they want to go for it. Lady Sun main combo, I guess. for Team Max, that would be an extremely strong pick, but every single one of them is farm dependent right now, right? Right now, Pei is a greedy farm dependent hero. Faki is a greedy farm dependent hero. Lady Zhen, not as much, but you still need farm to deal the damage. But Lady Zhen, very good at dealing against the Ogren. It is a natural counter after all. So that's something that we need to look forward to, because it's going to be that natural dependency where the Lady Zhen will just counter out the Ogren. He cannot frontline at all. So Nexus, they might look for a secondary frontliner. And for Team Max, what?
What? I'm really surprised though, because we have a Diadea open, so I was surprised that they're gonna be going for this for the side of Team Max, because normally Diadea could be the potential pick, especially if you're fighting against a U1. If you want space on the river, a Diadea could have been perfect for the team here, or just even a Zoya for the team.
Yeah, man, the Flowborn marksman is going to be kind of crazy in the house, because honestly, I believe that the Flowborn marksman is really good, but currently I don't think teams have made him work as of yet. So let's see how Team Max plays with it. And meanwhile, for Nexus Ultra Rare, they go for that backline / tank. It is going to be the Guan Yu with the sprint on Y20, and we know what Y20 is capable of, and it's going to be that Y20 versus Kashimo initiation show for this game 1.
Yeah, having the Guan Yu, I think we have seen a lot of teams play this pretty well. Some star clash laners during the Kings World Cup was able to pull this off and play this pretty well. So I'm very excited here, man. Team Max and Nexus Vanguard, they did their assignment. So I hope their assignment is correct and they will be able to get a perfect score in this one.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is your Cambodian and Burmese representatives in the WKS. They are fighting for that last chance slot to go into the KIC. So, of course, all hands on deck, all pressure on the teams as we head into game 1.
Yeah, this is going to be it. Game number 1. Everybody's excited. This is the first time in a while that we're going to see them again. But KT, this early in the game, one boar has been stolen on their side, which is really sad.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we're having a bit of
there you go.
Transitions here. I mean, we're going back into the game, of course, but now that we are in the game, I'm really curious to see the matchup in that farm lane, right, between the Flowborn Mage versus Chano, because Flick is going to deal a lot of chip damage to bot on that bottom lane. Now, Lethal is already here on the scene.
Yeah, knock up gonna go there. Had to use the flash. One real boy could be dead here. One more shot and the first blood comes in for Nexus.
Yeah, one real boy, I mean, throughout the entire WKS, I feel that he has been the target in the previous games as well, right? Teams have just identified him as just having not a superior positioning, and they've been capitalizing on that. They've been exploiting that. And now for Nexus Ultra Rare, who are one of the, lower tier teams to actually exploit that, I'm impressed with their improvement so far.
Yeah, I've seen it. I think this is a very big loss for them in the early part of the game. And right now, during rotations here, I think Nexus Vanguard has been doing this pretty well. They've been doing the rotations that we've seen before from a lot of the other pro teams, that they are being top heavy. Top is where it's at. Clash lane is very important in order for you to play this game pretty well in the current meta.
Yeah, I mean, there is going to be that Y20 versus Kashimo show. So, of course, one good initiation from either one of these Clash laners who are known for having the stellar mobility. Y20, of course, having that sprint together with the ability to knock people back. That Guan Yu can be a menace, especially if he makes it to their back line. And Kashimo, of course, he needs to match that farm so that he can stop that initiation coming in. But Lethal, once again,
knock up again, full tempo, not gonna hit. And Nexus is just going to be backing off from here, just going to be going to safety. Currently, there's a lot of bullying happening at the bot side of the map here, man, because Flick is just going to be winning this fight because Flowborn Marksman takes a bit of time to get there.
Yeah, I really like it when teams do this, when they really prioritize the farm laner who is a bit weak, right? You know that Chano, he does deal a lot of chip damage, but he does not have a lot of sustain. So what they do is they put more members towards that bottom side, apply that pressure, give him that space, give him that farm in the early game to get the early game items so that he can start rolling on in that mid game as well. So Nexus Ultra Rare, with these rotations coming through, they might have secured themselves a very good farm advantage coming into the objective takes at 4 minutes.
Yeah, now it'll be way different here. Nexus are just trying to make sure that there's some space here in the bottom side of the river. And the top side of the map is not even being prioritized in both teams this time. Now one real boy might be in danger. Good knock-up coming in from him, and now they might be able to go for the knock-up on bot. And this is going to be it. Bot falls down, and that's a kill. Might be able to go for more. They got a knock-up on Flick. It's still not done. One real boy still very low on the top side. Here it comes. Katie might get the damage, but able to flash away. Still pretty safe. And they are still pretty much alive here for the team. Good pushback from Y20. And they are just going to be going away from this fight.
Lethal was in danger of dying right there, but Y20 ever so the hero jumps in straight in time and pushes away the threat coming in from Kashimo. That is a huge team play coming in from Nexus Ultra Rare. Now they're all low. They want to go for this Tyrant here.
Y20 is just in front of the Tyrant 1 year. Oh, wow. What a play from him. Just pushes everybody aside for that Tyrant.
Yeah, and this is the problem that we were talking about, right? When Y20 is able to penetrate through your back lines and no one is able to stop him, well, Team Max, they are not going to be able to do anything in that front line as all. Doffy, he will have a free game. He can run wherever he wishes because Y20 is just body bagging them around.
Yeah, I want to know how Katie and Bot are just going to change the face of the game here. Because they are the new boys for the team now. Flash has happened, and what was that? The flash follow through coming in from Law, and that is another kill coming in from Nexus. This team is not joking. They are looking for kills.
Yeah, I mean, for Team Max, they are an extremely farm-heavy team, so right now they have to absorb the aggression as much as possible. They cannot go for that counter, engage as much as possible. And right now, it's all about getting the pickoffs, finding members of Nexus Ultra Rare off guard, hoping that they can get a man advantage, especially with the mobility that they have on the Fati and Pei.
Oh no, they cancel it. Kashimo is just gonna try to fight back. But man, he's not gonna win against 3 people. Maybe he might get a pickup, but never mind. It's not gonna happen. Another kill for Nexus Ultra Rare.
Yeah, I mean, if Kashimo had a lot more farm, well, Flick might have just perished right there. But definitely at this point in the game, 5 minutes and 40 seconds, 0-6 already, 4,000 gold lead. Nexus Ultra Rare, this is their game to lose. They are geared for that mid game to late game scaling as well.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Team Max, it's up to them to reach 20 minutes. Maybe if they reach a Tempest game, then they can win.
Yeah, breath of fresh air. Nexus changing their playstyle from the volatile one that they were playing last season. This is a great upgrade that I'm seeing. Everybody is just in on that upgrade. Y20 looking for that steal. Oh no, he did not steal it, but KD has been pushed back out of his own jungle, and they're trying to take the tower on the mid lane. Still have 1 minion, but they have to back off.
Yeah, this is very bad in terms of Team Max right now. They have to bottle up. They have to group together. They cannot get picked up. Every single member of Nexus Ultra Rare is a threat. But at the same time, they cannot lack in vision because KT, he requires the vision for these pickoffs. And that is what happens when you pick a Pei who is so aggressive, who is so farm dependent. I feel that a lot of the teams, they have learned how to play against Pei. So if you're going to be picking Pei, you better be picking the best of the best to make things work.
You have to be really careful how you play this though, because right now I think the problem here for their team is that they can't even find the early game advantage that the Pei wanted a while ago, because that is where his strong suit is, and now it's time's up. KT didn't have the advantage. Nexus is looking for kills, and they might be able to just end this in 1 or rather 2 more pushes.
Yeah, turret 2 already going down. Tier 2, 4,000, 5,000 gold advantage for Nexus Ultra Rare at this point. I see no flaws in their rotations. Y20 has been on that lane pressure clearing, right? Whenever 4 members are stacked up from Nexus Ultra Rare, Y20 is on the opposite side of the map, making sure that there's no split pushes, no funny business going on. And look at him going.
it's really hard though. Y20 is just getting those pushes, and now Nexus is just taking down everybody here from their side. And now the challenge is, how are they going to be playing this? Kashimo in the bot lane is also having a lot of problems here, and they are just looking for a 1-3-1. Look for the push, put a lot of people on the mid lane so that if ever Y20 gets jumped, they can react.
Yeah, right now they have lost all outer turrets. It is only 8 minutes into the game. It's 6,000 gold advantage. Nexus ultra rare. All they have to do is take the objectives, make sure that they just don't lose members, and they can slowly will them down. Now, meanwhile, for Team Max, it's about trying to explore the map objectives as much as possible, right? Try and get those 50-50s, try and get those steals. But right now, look at this. Lifo and Law, they're not letting them have an inch of space.
Yeah, they can't even take the space here in their own jungle, because this is what's wrong. Whenever all your towers are down, you won't be able to move away unless you're a 5-man unit going through each brush. You won't be able to move away, which is why look at this, the pressure that they're putting on Nexus is just choking Team Max out of their own jungle.
Yeah, I mean, right now, their only capability is to jump on Duffy, who has been way out of position. But of course, Duffy knows that he can't be way out of position. He's an Ogren. He has the path of passing. He's just gonna just path across the terrain and be fine with the Conductor of Souls. So yeah, no problem there. Nexus, ultra rare though. They're threatening that tier 3.
Yeah, even dropping the Destructive Deluge in order for them to just push them back away. One more shot, that was dangerous. I thought Flick is gonna get that kill, but they don't really have the tools yet to finish this game. They need to get one more objective before they go for it, or unless Team Max makes a great mistake, which is what Team Max is really having a problem with.
Yeah, Team Max though, if you reach that late game power spike, they will have that late game team capability, right? Combined together, on paper, this team works extremely well in the late game. When you reach that 15 to 20 minute mark, well, suddenly it's bad news for Nexus ultra rare. As long as they can keep the tier 3s, they've been doing a great job with the lane clear using the Disruptive Deluge. But this shadow variance of the objectives, this might mean the end. Nexus ultra rare, this might be your timing to push now after they get these objectives.
Oh no, this is dangerous. Look at where Y20 is. His position is very dangerous for the other team. Team Max needs to be aware of this, unless, okay, they're not going to be contesting it. So they are not really getting anything here from the side of Team Max. They need to find a way or make mistake here, but for now, nothing's been seen for Team Max.
Yeah, Team Max not gonna have any inch of information at all, right? If you look at the map right now, if you're like, oh yeah, why aren't they pushing out? They have no map vision, man. The map is completely dark for Team Max. All 5 members are
so hard
together. The lane priority by Nexus ultra rare is on point at all times, and they've been doing such a great job. Now they're taking double objectives. Team Max, all they can do is hold on. They still have the capability for bot. They have the farm on bot to actually deal the damage, and KT and Kashimo, well, they have to go for an all hands on deck Fleck on the backhand.
Oh no, they might be caught here. They have flash. They can go in more full tempo. Gets the stun of 3. That is perfect right now onto the backline. They might be able to get the damage. They got 1 kill. Chicory is out of the picture. Y20 is backing away. At least they got 1 kill on their side. That's good. Katie is what they need in order for them to win this.
Yeah, that was a great trade coming in from Team Max, taking out Flick, who is going to be that main source of damage into the turrets. They might have extended the game by a bit, but Lifo...
Oh, one more shot. What a nice shot from Katie. Just going onto the back line, just dividing her forces. But Katie is also going to fall down. Nobody's going to be able to kill Dofi at this point. Kashimo trying to back off. Got some damage. One Real Boy is just going to be running through the brushes. But the damage from bot is actually hurting. One Real Boy trying to buy some time. But the bot lane tower might be in danger. Shadow Vanguard is going to come in.
Yeah, I mean, Team Max, well, if they didn't lose KT right there, they could have continued to defend as much as possible. There is that threat. But now, with Flick back on the scene, they might be able to threaten these tier 3s right now.
Yeah, top side might be in danger. They could go for the push here, even using the Sacred Tree Blessing on the top side. But Flick, as you said, is back. But the minions are already down.
Yeah, this is a great hold coming out from Team Max. And I hate to say it, but
Yeah.
I think that they are on a verge of a slight little comeback here. In terms of the gold graph, they have kept it even. I believe at maybe around 40,000 gold, you start capping out the items on the core players. So this would mean that net worth is no use, and it's all about the matchup. Team Max, their matchup might be looking better in about 3 minutes time.
Oh yeah. Now gonna be danger. I think One Real Boy has been having a lot of problems and how he's gonna be setting up these fights. This is the struggle with the Sakir at this point in the game, but I hope he finds it. I hope he finds a way to get a good setup against them.
Yeah, I really like the itemizations coming out from Bot. It's going straight for the Daybreaker, skipping the Eternity Blade so that he can have the damage to just whittle down the creep waves, right? Eternity Blade is much more of a hero-to-hero fighting item. And for him, he knows that the priority is to take care of the creeps. So if you look at the itemizations coming out from laner, Bot has been really smart in taking these creep waves, but we might have a skirmish here.
Yeah, KT might be in danger here, but he's just gonna be running away. One Real Boy had to drop a brush. Might be able to go in. No, Kachi was being pulled back, and this is bad. Right now, they're gonna go for the chase down. Flash has been burned by One Real Boy, and it's gonna be a 5v4.
Yeah, Y20. Well, he has been on the permanent job of making sure he's on Kashimo duty. Kashimo looking for an opening. KT didn't follow up, and Y20 just punished.
Our Storm is just good. Our Storm is just so good at clearing waves and even just dealing damage to a lot of heroes. So this is what's good about the Flowborn Marksman, right? In the late game, it's just so hard to reach. He's not really a very, what do you call that? Attack-heavy hero compared to the other marksmen. But the Arrow Storm, man, it crits. Man, it deals a lot of damage. And the Doomsday passive also procs forward. So that's why it's a really good addition to the meta that we currently have.
Yeah, I mean, Team X, I mean, they are cooking here. If they are reaching that 15-minute point into the game where this is their power spike, this is their timing now. If they can get the key, one more key item on Bot, this would mean, the Eternity Blade picked up right now. This is their power spike, so they can go for these team fights, and Bot is going to hurt.
Look at that, though. The damage on Flick almost killed him. If he didn't jump there, the whole Arrow Storm could kill Flick. That's why it's very scary to fight against. Now, they even just went for... I was surprised that they're thinking of going for this Overlord, because they could have just used the Tyrant and used that hero damage, the extra hero damage to go for the kills.
Yeah, Nexus Ultra Rare, they might be playing a bit too much here with the opponents. They might be playing with the food a bit too much, and the food might have gotten stale and start to attack and give you food poisoning, because that's what Team Max are doing right now. They are looking extremely dangerous. They're looking extremely just venomous and just ready to strike.
Oh yeah, let's try. Maybe Nexus could actually go for the finish here. Shadow Path has been laid down on the top side of the map, so that is where the pressure is going to come in. Everybody's on the mid side and bottom side of the map. They might be looking to go for the finish here.
Yeah, second wave of Vanguards coming in, but they couldn't line the Shadow Vanguard together with the main Vanguard, so it might be a little bit of an issue, especially if Bot manages to path down there and take out the Shadow Vanguard.
They need to take the risk. They need to go. Oh no, the Shadow Vanguard just fell. That could have been the risk that they could have taken. Now they're trying to push the top side. Now they're going to go in. They might be able to get the pullback for the charge to get the stun. What a play from Y20 to maybe finish this game. Kashimo on the backside. They have the Sanctuary Blessing. They have the damage. 2 kills on his side now. That's perfect. They bought some time for their teammates.
Yeah, they couldn't reach Bot. That's the issue, right? They got Chigiri, they got Kashimo, yes, but they have already laid their utility down. They have used their skills. Their skills are on cooldown. Meanwhile, Bot is the main damage dealer, just throwing down that damage from that back line. Now, KT and Bot, they're alive. They can take the damage. They can take the damage to the Shadow Tyrant, and they actually do get it.
Nice take on that Tyrant. That is very sneaky. Nexus didn't know that was happening, and that could be the reason why they survived this game for a bit more time. And now, we're on 16 minutes in the game. I'm surprised that we're here, Mo, man, because
we're here.
I thought that Nexus is just going to finish it because they had a 6k gold lead this whole time in the game, and now it's an 8k gold lead, but it's so hard for them to finish it.
Yeah, now that we're here, right, this is all on execution. This is so important on execution where, well, if, let's say, one team messes up, it's going to be the end of the game. 17 minutes in the game. Team Max, they're on even ground.
Yeah, that was scary. That was scary. I thought Lipo was just gonna face check that. Good thing he threw one Kachosin before he went in. And now this time might be the push that they're looking for. Nexus trying to get in position. They have to be careful of Kashimo. Remember, Moman Kashimo is one of the stars of Team Max. And this time, they are gonna go in. They're gonna try to go for the finish. Flick just out of the way. Dofi is already low in HP. They are trying to get in, but the minions are already down.
Yeah, the minions have gone down once again. They have been thwarted time and time again, right? They cannot keep a hold of their lane pressures. They cannot get the lane priority going at the same time. And look at this. Dofi is half HP already just from a slight little skirmish coming out from bot and KT. That's just how much damage that they do right now. If they had Kashimo, Dofi would have been out of the game.
Yeah, love this development. Team Max still holding on. Nexus is looking for any opening. Lipo in position. Might be able to find it. Kashimo dealing the damage with the Sacred Chi Blessing. He had to force to use it. Leader stance is going to be there. They're not in range. Right now, bot still got the Crimson buff. This time, Overlord could be the last chance for the push.
Yeah, at this point, gold gap does not matter. This is everybody at max itemizations, and everybody is going to be just thwarting it out. 5v5 Tempest Dragon will be out extremely soon, and this is going to mean the end for one of these teams. 59,000, 53,000, doesn't matter. 4-13, doesn't matter. Shadow Tyrant
Doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I don't think it matters because right now it's all about the Tempest.
Yeah, it's all about how they play this Tempest fight. And considering that they have the Primal Bond for 90 seconds, the timing could be better for Team Max here if they get the Tempest Dragon. So right now, it could be very dangerous. They have to play the Shadow Vanguard pretty well here for the side of Nexus. Now they're just playing the brushes, taking their time. Right now, KT. Oh no, one more hit. This is not going to be good. Now, Kashimo might get a good flank out of them.
Yeah, and with the itemizations, right, you can see which team is more defensive, which team is more offensive. Team Max, they're laying down into the damage. They don't have the secondary life. They didn't go for the Ominous Premonition. Y20 and Flick, however, they do have the secondary lives available. So that means that, yeah, if Nexus Ultra Rare get doved on, they are going to counter-initiate. Well, but look at the damage onto Lethal, man. Oh my god.
Man, late game Flowborn Marksman with the Aerostorm could definitely kill anybody on the back line. And now with this, passive passing, go for the flash. One real boy tanking a lot of damage. Backline though, Kashimo just got to jump on them, but they're still alive. One real boy is now gonna fall down. Right in front is Kashimo, and this might be the end. Nexus just look for the fight. They got the push and bolt, and this could be the end. Y20 with the Guanyu pick is just making sure that everybody's uncomfy. The Shadow Vanguard, it might be the end for their side. Max, this is gonna be a problem. They need to clear it now. Y20 is in front. Sage's Sanctuary has been popped. They could go for the finish. Flick. It's just focusing on the crystal. The game could be ended. He has been killed. One more shot and that's it. And that's game coming in from Nexus.
That was extremely close. It all boiled down to minutes and just seconds of decision making. You can see that Kashimo, he jumped into the back line. Nexus Ultra Rare. They could have perished right there if they were just synergized, just slightly a bit more synergized. And this is what Team Max, I feel that they're lacking at all times, especially against Nexus Vanguard because Nexus Vanguard, they look like they have a similar objective. They are very homogeneous into their decision making. And Nexus Ultra Rare, of course, they did fumble, but Team Max, they fumbled harder.
Yeah. I was surprised that this happened. The game could have been finished a lot earlier for the side of Nexus, but because they were really having a hard time of finishing or going for the high ground pushes, this game took a bit of a turn in where it was very uncomfy for Team Max, because that could have been a chance for them to come back, especially that bot has been very dangerous this whole game. Look at this. Look at this difference when it comes to kills, but they still held on. I think Max is a way better team than they were last season.
Yeah, I mean, Team Max, Team Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare, we see the level up, man. We know why they can make it to playoffs right now, but is it enough, right? Is it enough? Is the level up enough to go into KIC last call and be like, yeah, we're better than KMW, we're better than KME? Well, that is yet to be desired. I still can't see that level of improvement yet in terms of just drafting alone. TMAX, well, it looks extremely disjointed. Meanwhile, for Nexus Ultra Rare, yes, it has a lot more synergy, but their execution has yet to be desired as well. So both teams, they have room to improve. And if they're going to go up against Fearless Esports, they do have to improve.
Yeah, I do think that Nexus really has that framework of what they need to work with. And we've seen it. The early game, they were doing pretty well when it comes to rotations. They were utilizing the teleportation circle a lot better than we did last season. And I think I like this. Also, a big development for Nexus, because last time in the last WKS, they were fight here, fight there, and let's hope that it works. But this time, they're a lot more disciplined than they were.
Yeah, and I really like the development of Flick, right? We were saying that positioning of Flick, he was extremely good in the previous WKS, where his positioning was always on point, but he was never in position to deal damage during the team fights. But now he's able to deal damage at all times throughout the team fights as well. And he's one of the highest damage dealers in the team fight. And really, the development of Flick, well, I believe he's going to be the next and upcoming star for the Myanmar scene.
Yeah, and also one thing that I want to point out is how last time Ultra Rare Esports had Kenny as the star of the team, and now with Duffy being here, it's actually doing good. There's a lot more time for the other team members to show up, other times for them to get their own highlights. And as you said, Flick is now showing up now that Kenny is not the focus of this team. So this is a very healthy change for their side.
Yeah, of course, this is not over yet. It's going to be a best of 3. So, of course, we are going to have to see what they bring into game number 2. With the global ban system, of course, they cannot use the same hero. So we won't see Flick on the channel again. We will see more of Daffy's hero pulls. Is he a tank jungler? Is he assassin jungler? We need to find out a lot more out of Daffy, right? Whether or not he can pair the Pei Byron with Y20, which Kenny was able to do so well. And is he just a tank one trick?
Yeah, that is a good question. Maybe we can see a Luna. Maybe we can see a Jing later. That is the new hot thing from the recent games that I've seen from the global scene. And also Pei, Luna, Jing, people have been playing them a lot of times, and they're really just flexing their muscles on how they play this high skill heroes from the last time. But this time, I would want to see a Byron. I would want to see a lot more focus on the clash lane on this next game. So I'm hoping for both of these teams to show that, or at least Fearless Esports in the next match. Maybe they can show it to us.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for both teams right now, they feel the pressure, but of course, not too much pressure. This is the upper brackets of the WKS Fall 2025. This is the playoffs. So this is going to be a best of 3. Whoever loses is not out of the competition. They go into the lower brackets. They still have a fighting chance. But of course, it makes a lot more pressure on the team to just win through the lower brackets.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of pressure, especially once you fall. It's going to be done deal for you in your run for the WKS. And also, once you go to the lower brackets and the upper bracket semifinals, we're going to be getting a best of 5. So then after next match, if you may, that's going to be a start of a best of 5. So it's going to be a different landscape on how you're going to be thinking about the global ban and pick.
Yeah, of course. Best of 5s, best of 7s. When we reach there, it's always really, really testing on your heroes' pools of the team as well. Whether or not you can play different team styles, whether or not you have different synergies in your pocket. Especially, you will see whether the team have scrims and tested these strategies of these heroes as well, right? It's really prevalent when it comes down to the later matches in the game where, like, they don't know what they're doing anymore. They're just picking heroes for the sake of picking. And the teams that actually practice through to these kind of matchups, they just make it so easily. Right now, it's all about the strategies that they have on board. And for Team Max, it seems like for the first strategy alone, I feel that, well, their flow-born marksman didn't work out, right? But at the same time, there was a lack of synergy. I felt that they were disrupted. Fatih jumping in, it was just hard. There was so much control going in.
Yeah, and I think for all of our players though, I'm really expecting a lot now for the change here because right now, how are they gonna be working? The secure didn't work pretty well also for the team, and if I heard that correctly, I think we're gonna be going for a short break before we head into game number 2.
Yeah, we'll be seeing.
あれれあなたより私の方が人気みたいよ行くわよ見てなさいさーてこっそり狙ってやりましょう究極奥義メモリーズキル心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね大空の下でこそ輝けるのです本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれませんルンララ誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ規則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだチェック OK!
Victory!
Yeah! Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother flow next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Everything has a soul.
Rampage! Thanks to Marinat Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace. Legendary!
Jujutsu Kaisen の伏黒だ。目で追うな。あとはタイミング。
Legendary! Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か毛穴開いてんぞ。
Hugging speed! Victory!
Yeah!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother flow next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
大丈夫。怪我しても死んないよ。
国戦
ほら来いよ 無限だよ
Hello, guys. Welcome back to WKS Fall Playoff Day 1, where we had the game 1 of the series with Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare, the Burmese representatives, being 1-0 up against Team Max. And now we're waiting for Team Max's response, whether they can tie the series up. But before anything, we're bringing you guys the action. I am your caster, Moman, and with me is Dash.
Yeah, it's an exciting day. At least we're seeing the upgrade here for the Wildcard King series. We're seeing everybody chipping in on how they have learned from the last season and also from the past 2 months, because it's been a while since their last tournament. So the Wildcard has been doing well. They've been learning a lot. They've been doing assignment, their homework, and they've seen a lot from the KWC, and everybody in the global stage has been getting better. So it's just gonna get better from here.
Yeah, I mean, all teams, well, they have leveled up. I gotta say, Nexus, Ultra Rare, the way that they were just navigating that first game, the early game was extremely well done. They put the priority onto Flick, make sure that he got the farm through, that Y20 was there on the scene consistently. Duffy was invading the enemy jungle. They had the whole tempo thing going, but their mid-game decisions is what really affected them. And I believe that this is going to be their next, critical factor to look towards in terms of improving their gameplay. Of course, in terms of ranked gameplay, I would say, you got to know what you want to do in the mid-game as well. And it feels like Nexus Vanguard, they did have set goals, but they didn't know what to do when those goals failed.
That's true. I think one thing that they have to learn here for Team Max is how they are going to be playing out of those failures that they have in the early game. Now that they have picked some of the strongest that we have, I think Mai Shiranui could actually come out from them, but the Zhang Fei has been prioritized here for Team Max. I'm surprised that the priorities here are really surprising for me. Now, Nexus has a very free Yixing on their side.
Yeah, I mean, Yixing is a very good takeaway pick coming in from Nexus Ultra Rare, because Nexus Vanguard, they know that Yixing paired together with Zhang Fei is a very deadly combo, right? Unbridled Outburst together with the World is My Board is just extremely damaging. So they take that away. They pick up the Loom for themselves. They secure that early farm laner. And for Team Max, they do want to pick up the Niwa and the Byron.
I'm really surprised too that Nexus didn't opt to go for the pay Byron themselves on the first 2 picks, but prioritizing an Yixing and Long is also a very safe bet for their side. So this time, Nexus can actually go for the Fatih if they want to fight against the Byron. I think Fatih has a good fighting chance in the level 4 spot against the Byron.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be one of the options as well. If not, they can go for the jungler right now. Yeah, they go for the jungler. They get that security for Duffy. They pick up the Minky as well. So this is what we see when new junglers come into the team, right? Where generally they want to prioritize their new player a bit more. And yeah, I don't really like this decision going in, because I kind of want to trust my jungler, but at the same time, you want to put him on the comfort hero.
That's true. And I think you're right, Mel. You've said it a while ago. I think the difference between Kenny and Duffy for the team is that Duffy has been playing a lot more of the tanks on his side compared to Kenny, a bit more feisty with how he plays or what hero picks he's going to get. But right now, I think this is very balanced for both teams. There's not really a lot of very game-changing picks from both sides, so they have to really double down on this last 2 picks.
Yeah, I mean, these last 2 picks, well, they did take out the Hou Yi. They've been taking out the Hou Yi consistently, right? You saw that the previous game as well. The Hou Yi has been taken out for Team Max. And Nexus Vanguard, this seems like they know something about bot that we don't, which is he's probably super good on the Hou Yi, and yeah, they're scared of it. And meanwhile, for Team Max, they take out the Liam Poe, and they do take out the Charlotte as well. So Y20, he still has that Fatih available if you want to match it up on that top lane.
Yeah, I think a Fatih is a good pick here. Or if you even am okay with the Amayin get picked here for your side, just for you to not deal with the Pyron. Even if you're on the losing lane, it's still okay, because if you want to be aggressive with the Menki, could be a good option for them. But the Motsu has been getting a lot of plays recently, and people have been saying that Motsu is one of the stronger roamers that we have in the current patch.
Yeah, Motsu gives a lot of pick and choose capabilities, right? Where you have the cannon blast to actually just choose and fight any single fight that you wish, because it works from such a long range. And with the think outside the box, it's a very good defensive capability as well as an offensive capability. It's just a lot of control, and it's just an extremely good hero on paper as well. And meanwhile, for Team Max, right now they're left with a farm laner and they are left with the jungler as well. I'm really curious about the jungler pick for the farm laner. They go with the Dirintier, but yeah, we have it. We have the Jing.
Ooh, there you go, the Jing. I was looking for this Jing since a while ago, and I think picking up the Motsu is was a sign for Team Max to take it, because Liang is still open, and because they didn't pick it up for at least the last pick, the Jing came out. But you know what? I see a lot of teams being okay with Jing getting picked as long as they have an Yixing, a Princess Frost, or a Lady Jin, because they could trap the Jing inside of their AoEs.
Yeah, and same thing as last game, right? Nexus Vanguard, they do have a lot of control when it comes down to these team fights. They can knock them up consistently, and they can make sure that, well, Jing is not going to be able to jump around freely as much as they wish. And of course, these teams are playing the game on the realme 14, the realme being our official phone gaming phone partner for the WKS. Of course, if you haven't checked out what the realme 14 is about, well, you should check it out. The price and the specifications, they are so good for the price point that you're getting at, and that gaming phone never overheats. The battery life is amazing, and of course, it's waterproof, splash proof, you name it, drop proof. I've dropped my realme 14 at least 20 times. Nothing happened to it.
Really?
Yeah,
That's a very strong phone. You should get it, everybody. The Realme 14 series is a very, very good phone. And the players are using Realme 14 phones. So the performance that you're seeing, it is good, because these players are using it themselves.
Yeah, definitely. And now we do have game 2 of the Burmese versus the Cambodians. Team Max, the Cambodian representative, going up against Nexus Vanguard, Ultra Rare, the Myanmar/Burmese representatives, the Seoul ones. And currently 1-0 up is Nexus Vanguard.
Yeah, and we've seen this from the side of Nexus. I think they are doing a good job in this game so far. But right now, I hope there is no limitations on what power this team could bring, especially with the draft that they picked here. They might be losing in a bit of the damage department, except for that, I think Long is going to be the only big damage source that they have here together with the Ma Yin. So I hope burst damage is enough.
Yeah, burst damage needs to come through from the side of Nexus Ultra Rare. So it's going to be a kind of, well, a pick-off lineup / having that front line capability. But still, it's heavy on the burst damage, right? The Flaming Palms from Flick is going to be very pivotal on the correct target. You want to take out the Nuwa or the Jing as much as possible. You don't want it landing on Kashimo or One Real Boy unless you're extremely overfarmed.
Top side, though. I think he's going to be walking right into it. KD wasn't able to reach him, and now this might be a problem for Kashimo, who had to flash away, and they got the use of the matrices just for them to stop them from pushing.
Yeah, that flash came in correctly and just in time. Kashimo could have been that first blood victim here, but already Nexus Ultra Rare using that board extremely early. Still, no objectives to be taken. I would say just use it as you wish, especially if it can get you the first blood.
Oh yeah, good kills. Now this is going to be, or at least good statements from the team. Nexus are just going to be walking around. Yeah.
Right now, I mean, for Nexus Ultra Rare, right, it's different from the first game where they were able to just invade the jungle freely. I feel that with the Zhang Fei or One Real Boy, he's a lot more defensive. He's able to just have the vision.
Yeah, what a good kill coming in from their side, though, in Dofi. Just a Dream Realm in front to get that kill for them.
I mean, that was so aggressive coming out from KT.
Yeah.
He was not in a position to kill anyone at that point. Everybody's HP bars are full. And I feel like he just got initiated on too early. Dofi with a great Dream Roam right now. Now they're going to put up the pressure.
Yeah, right now it's going to be a problem, though. They're putting up the pressure, as he said. They even stole or at least bot had to take the red buff himself in order for them to sustain this advantage. And now, this time it's going to be bad. KT needs to take more resources.
Yeah, KT once again finds himself down in farm. This is the same story as the previous game, right? When you have an aggressive jungler that requires the farm, well, what do you want to do? You want to get as much farm as possible. You want to invade the jungle. You want to start that snowball early. But now KT once again in that back foot.
Nexus in position though, pushing back KT, and Durfee is just going to try to maybe push him back. KT, would he try to contest this? No, because there's 4 people here, and there's no way that he can stop that.
Yeah, it's an extremely hard ask to ask KT to jump into that. There's so much control.
Gonna be starting on the Tyrant though. They got KT right there and then, but Tong Fei was able to push him back with Unbridled Outburst. They're gonna go in, might be able to get the damage, but KT was able to run away. One Real Boy is not real anymore because he has been put down.
I mean, that was a great trade coming in from Team Max, despite the fact that they got one member stuck in the board. But at the same time, they did get the Tyrant from the side of Team Max as well. So it's looking good for Team Max, I would say. Nexus Ultra Rare at this point, they don't really want to go on one Real Boy, right? That's not the target prioritization that you're looking for. That's kind of a lower tier target. You want to go for Chigiri, you want to go for KT, but that kill on KT, it still affects them till now.
Yeah, that is still, honestly, it's still a good job that the Nexus is still reacting like this. But from what I'm seeing, Team Max is, what I like about them is that they cut their losses. If we lose this fight, we just take something else, and they got the Tyrant from it. So it's still okay. They're doing a good job at reacting accordingly and finding something else along the map, but this is not good because upside, nobody's here.
Yeah, topside already being taken advantage of, right? Nexus Ultra Red, they know that they're trying to get bot the farm as much as possible on that bottom lane, but already on Bright Outburst onto Flick.
Yeah, Infinite Advances is still available though. Flick can still get away from this bot, and he's flash away. Flash is...
Oh my god, the hate coming in from Y20. Extremely strong, able to flash in, deal the damage onto bot as much as possible, and already that's just a lot of damage coming in from Y20. The farm that you see is being translated into the game right now, and that is so scary, especially if you are on a hero, especially like Jing, especially like Nuwa, especially like Jirenjie.
Yeah, it's a bit of a disaster for them. I hope that they find a way to come back from this. Right now, Law is running away, just push him back, get the stun, kind of blast onto the back.
Well, the world is
kill,
my
but
board.
no.
Yeah, it's there. It's locked up 3 members. The Dream Realm is unable to catch Kashimo. Will be that target of choice. That was a great trade coming in from Nexus Ultra Rare, I would say.
Yeah, they had a really good trade again, and now this time, need to fix it. Annihilation is available, but they're going to be pushed back right here, Mo. They might be able to go in bot. This is going to be a problem. The pushback and the drop kick actually gets the kill for them.
Yeah, that was a great trade once again. They get the hate onto bot, and Chigiri, the next target. The roll doesn't stop. Infinite Vastness has been used to get out, but that was a lot of pressure by Nexus Vanguard. They've been consistently applying the pressure. They found their power spike, and it is right now. 4,000 gold advantage. Mid turret already down, the most important turret in that game. Now they lose all control of the jungle.
Yeah, now good. They're now going to take the advantage here. Let us find a way to make this work for the team, because currently it's still going to be a problem for the team. But top side, they're really looking for anything else here for the side of Nexus.
Yeah, Nexus Ultra Rare, they are in that similar state in the game to the previous game where they are having that map advantage. They have the farm advantage as well. This is something that's going to be extremely important, especially whether or not they can capitalize. The world's my board, able to catch Kashimo right now.
Yeah, Kashimo now trapped. Might be able to go for the push here for the team. And now they're still stopping from it.
Yeah, the fact is, right, Chigiri in this game and bot in this game as well, they do have great lane clear. There's a lot of magical nuke. And also for bot, there is that far range burst nuke coming in from the side for bot. So they're able to clear these creep waves just consistently. And Nexus Ultra Rare might face the same problem of the tier 3. The high ground defense looks really good from Team Max.
Yeah. Right now for the Tyrant, they're already taking it. Oh no, the thing inside the box has been canceled, but it's okay. No damage for the side of Nexus.
Yeah, there it comes the board. It does catch the worst target.
Actually, yeah, they are going to be continuing, but happen to anything. Law is still just going to be backing off from this.
Yeah, once again, we see great decision making by Kashimo just to not engage in these team fights, get his farm, get his net worth up, keep them on an even ground, and keep them backwards, right? They have to do the
what a
lane
nice
pressure.
push! Oh, passive has been popped. Leafo, 2 kills already for this side. What a great CC from their side. They're going to be chasing down Dofi. It's going to be falling down, but at least the damage from Flick is enough to take them down. Still a 1-for-3.
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be a great turn of events for Team Max right now. Nexus Ultra Rare, they did have that advantage, and now they threw it away.
Yeah, Annihilation has been used by having a 1v1. Infinite Vastus is there. They can go in, might be able to get the kill on him, though he had to flash away. But the Infinite Vastus in front almost got it, though. But it's still a win for the side of Max. They got a tower.
Yeah, and they wanted to get more, right? They used the flash, they used the emergence to get away, and Nexus Vanguard now find themselves like in the even boat once again, because all turrets are down. They lose that tier 1s for every single team. So Team Max, Team Nexus, they both have access to each other's jungles. This makes Kashimo a lot more dangerous. This makes Y20 a lot more dangerous as well. We saw Kashimo just jumping in, getting lethal as well, and even with the passive, he couldn't survive.
Yeah, now this is going to be a problem here, Mo, because even though they got a good amount of kills here for the side of Team Max, a 3k gold advantage is still very massive at this point in the game. Right now, they're going to be going in, and Y20 is just pushing everyone away, doing a good job at being the guard on those objectives.
Yeah, Kashimo, at the same time, he needs to be the main opener, because I feel that for KT, if he jumps in, there's going to be a lot of utility to stop him. So they need to bait out the utility, make sure that the thing inside the box is not there, Cannon Blast is not there, Leafo is unable to knock them up, and then this is the condition to go in for KT.
Oh, yeah. Right now, Nexus could go in, good pushback coming in from Chigiri. Still very safe. But they're just stopping them from taking the Overlord, just protecting. But the top side, look at that, Mo. It's already pushing.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of lane pressure coming in from Nexus Vanguard. They know their game timings. They might have fumbled just a little bit, but they just need to make sure it doesn't happen again. Emergence cancel right there. And now we see...
Yeah, damage is going to be there. Unbridled Outburst. Almost got the kill. Good thing he popped that. Used ultimate already with the force field suppression. They got Dream roaming in front. The board is just going to be covering everybody onto the backline. Chigiri had to flash away. They got the damage there, but oh no, Y20 falls. And still a good advantage. A 1-for-1 is still not bad. Oh no, the flaming pump didn't hit the right target. That's not good. That could have been a kill. And now they're looking for another bot. Could be their target, but it's still not over. Look at the backline though. Katie might be looking for it, but he's just going to be backing off from here. Very, very safe. Still got this might out of that illusion.
Yeah, I mean, Flick at that point, well, he was going for Kashima, right? And that flaming palm did not connect on him. That was huge. It could have turned the team fight. Now, with this
Katie.
Shadow Overlord.
Yeah, looking for the steal. Almost got it with Annihilation. That was a close call.
Yeah, that was an extremely close call. But now for Nexus Vanguard, what's on the table? They did get the Vanguard. They do have the Overlord Vanguards right now on the lane. So they will be able to apply the lane pressure. And with Flick reaching critical mass, he's almost level 15. He does have the itemizations to actually burst down one real boy. So this is that power spike that they've been looking for. And Nexus Vanguard, they have to make full use of it.
Yeah, they have to be careful. Right now, with the Vanguard on their side, Nexus Vanguard with the Vanguard, this is crazy. But with this, they might be able to go and push the bot lane. Look at where they're positioned. They're positioned at the bottom side of the map because they want to get the towers here. They're cutting off everybody. Kashimo goes in with a force field suppression. They have the board on their side using their ultimates, but they can't get away. The board is trapping them. Their roaming is going to be there. They got the knock up onto the back line. They got the damage that they're looking for. And this could be the finish. 3 people are down. They have the Vanguard on the top side. They could go for the push.
Oh, Lifo, that board, that was a deadly board. Now, with that Vanguard, with another dragon coming in, this might mean the end for
could be the
Team
finish.
Max.
Mirror Domain has been used though, but they got only one kill. It's not going to be enough. Resplendence is going to get the push. Everybody's dead. That's an ace coming in from Nexus. They could go for the finish. There is 10 seconds, or rather 5 seconds for Kashimo to go in. The minions are slowed down. The Vanguard could go in. They're looking for the finish. And this is it. Nexus Vanguard will be able to move forward to the competition.
A very different look from that first game. Their game 2, their winning decisions were much better. Lifo having that control, that 2-0 coming in, and they look extremely proud of themselves. They should be proud. From that little brother team, right now they look all poised to go into the upper brackets of this playoff.
I really love how they signed to their coach. Hey, it's a 2-0, coach. It's a 2-0. We got this. This is good. Nexus, the changes that this team had from the last time that we've seen them, they're a lot more reserved, they're a lot more conservative, and they can be very aggressive when they need to be. Y20, even though that he didn't get the MVP here, I think Y20 is a big part of their wins, their first game, their second game, because he always gets to the right target.
Yeah, and I really like this look coming in from Nexus Vanguard, right? Where they have now that improved lineup. Daffy is more of a tank jungler, but at the same time, he's always initiating the Dream Rope. He's aggressive when it comes to it. So I believe that there is that versatility there. But at the same time, Lifo uses these aggressions, uses these initiations perfectly to set up the board and make sure that he stays alive at the same time. While all this is going on, Flick is just dealing damage and he's always alive. His positioning has been immaculate since WKS the last season. And right now, it has evolved into a synergized monster with his team.
Yeah, I like that Nexus has this focus on Flick now. And because they lost their star player from before, but I like this change. This change would really mean something different here for the region itself. So Nexus, they're doing a good job. Team Max now, they're going to be heading into the lower brackets here. It's going to be a bit of a challenge, a best of 5 man. So they need to be really careful how they tackle the next match that they're going to have.
Yeah, the next match that they're going to have is going to be against the losers of Fearless Esports versus Paradise Esports. So that's going to be something that, well, you can look forward to because we will be casting Paradise Esports versus Fearless Esports later on in the day. Of course, congratulations to Nexus Vanguard. They make it further in the upper brackets. They will be going into the upper bracket finals where they'll be fighting the winners of the next match.
And you know what, Moman? We're going to be casting the whole thing. And we're going to be casting until later on. We're going to be casting 4 matches today, everybody. So just be excited. We're going to be doing this a lot for today, and Fearless Esports and Paradise Esports are going to be the next match, as Moman said. Really excited on the development of these 2 teams also, especially with Fearless Esports on this side. There you go.
Yeah,
on that side.
Yeah,
on this side. Yeah. On Fearless Esports, on that side of the thing, they are having a very different roster from before. They changed their jungler, they changed their clash laner. So I want to know how they're going to be playing today.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a completely new Fearless Esports. It's going to be crazy, right? Because one of the members for Pause Gaming is now in Fearless Esports, a very well-known member, now going by the name of Jizin. He is their jungler right now. He is the previous winner of the KGL, the KPL Growth League as well. So that's a huge upgrade, right? So when it comes to jungle as well. So I bet that Fearless Esports, they're looking to dominate right now. They've been dominating so far. And Paradise Esports, what do you have, right? Currently, you're coming up from a loss from against Team Max, but at the same time, they did manage to get to the playoffs. So what do you have to bring to Fearless Esports?
Yeah, I want to know how Fearless Esports is going to be playing with a former player of the KPL, a former player of the Growth League of the KPL. So this is how strong they have been. Is he an upgrade from Sky before? I want to know. I want to see. I want to see the changes that this team is going to bring. But on the other hand, though, Paradise Esports, I am still seeing the same people for this side, except for their jungler. But I hope this time Paradise Esports would be able to at least give a good shot, get a good punch in against Fearless Esports.
Yeah, definitely. A win is a win. And I feel that for Paradise Esports, they really need the wins right now. But for Fearless Esports right now, they're looking to dominate. I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. Fearless Esports are going to be the final bosses of WKS, right? They are going to be that final boss waiting there. It is their tournament to lose. And I'm looking forward to what other teams have against Fearless Esports.
Yeah, very excited on what's going to happen there, everybody. But before that, we're just going to be heading to a break before we head into the next match. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
大丈夫。怪我しても死んないよ。極戦。ほら、来いよ。無限だよ。領域展開無料空所。
Victory!
Yeah!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Yahoo! あれれ？あなたより私の方が人気みたいよ。行くわよ。見てなさい。さーて、こっそり狙ってやりましょう。究極奥義メモリーズキル。心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません。自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう。諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね。大空の下でこそ輝けるのです。本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれません。ルンララー、誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ。規則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ。今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番。漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだ。チェック OK。
Victory!
Yeah!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Everything has a soul.
Rampage! Thanks to mighty not Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace. Legendary!
呪術高専の伏黒だ。目で追うな。あとはタイミング。
Legendary!
どうせ勝つしね。
Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。
Hugging Steve! Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
大丈夫。怪我しても死んないよ。
突然
ほら、来いよ。無限だよ。領域展開、無料空所。
Hugging Steve! Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
「
あなたより私の方が人気みたいよ。行くわよ。見てなさい。
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WKS Fall 2025 Playoffs Day 1. We had our first series already between Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare, who took home the victory, and they made it to the upper brackets. But before anything, I'm your caster, Moman, and together with me is Dash.
Yeah, it's going to be a different time here for them. Fearless Esports is now on a different level just because of the changes that they had for today. So I hope it's going to be a different level. I hope we see something different. But this time, it's going to be a challenge. As we all know, it's going to be a challenge for Paradise Esports. How are they going to be dealing with this juggernaut called Fearless Esports?
Yeah, Fearless Esports, I mean, they are always the final boss of WKS, and I just feel like they are one of the top contenders. They've been defending their throne time and time again, and I mean, for the last time, Pause Gaming, they did take it, right? They got the qualification through to KWC, but now with Pause Gaming out of the picture, they took one of the team members, Snow, now in Fearless Esports, and they have a newly revamped lineup as well. So yeah, whether or not they can withstand the test of time, whether or not these five can synergize together, but of course, individually, these guys are extremely good.
Yeah, these guys are very strong, especially with Snow being added as we were hyping him up from the last season. He is the star of the show from Pause Gaming, but this time on a different banner. Is he still going to be the star of the team, or will it still be for Fearless Esports? Will it be KK again that is going to be the star of the team here?
Yeah, I mean, KK would win. Well, they have been that staple, like 1-2 combo, right? They have been working together very well. We know them for their Mozi Shouyue combo as well, right? One of them on the Mozi, one of them on the Shouyue, and then, of course, locking it down with the Yi Sing. And this has been their signature standard combo. They won't have the same combo as last time, the Sky Fable, where Sky was generally playing like Pei and Byron on Fable. So now it's going to be a bit of a change. Snow on Byron, though? Snow on Byron is a huge upgrade.
Yeah, man. He's the biggest reason why Byron has been getting a lot of plays during the last KWC was because of him. He was playing the Byron almost.
Right? This is one of the combos that they come in, and it feels like it's a staple over there. It did throw some teams off. They did use the Lam Liu Bang combo in the group stages to some success, but it was read very well by the time they entered playoffs. And I feel that right now, the Lam Liu Bang combo, well, I know that. I think Fearless Esports, they probably know what they're dealing with.
Yeah, they know it. They know how to deal with it. They know how to play against it. And a lot of teams have tried that. A lot of teams have tried that on the other regions, and everybody knows how to deal with it at this point. Unless it's a very practice composition, it will be a very hard one to deal with. But this time, for the side of Fearless Esports, will it be calm, collected like they were before? They're not getting kills. They're just moving around the map, not even trying to take the fight. Or with the addition of Snow, will it be as chaotic as it were for Pause Gaming?
I have a feeling that Fearless Esports are going to try and break some records today, right? If we go into the same, like, you know, Pause Gaming and Fearless Esports from the previous WKS, they were always trying to chase towards who gets the kills faster. But speaking of fast, if you want to play your games very fast on your phone, you should get this brand of phone, which is the realme phone, and it is our official phone partner for the WKS. And of course, the phones are amazing. I use the Realme 14 myself. It doesn't heat up. It's amazing when you play games, and of course, you can play at 60 to 120 FPS. The screen is extremely good. The price point, you'll be surprised. It's way cheaper than what you think it is.
That's true. And this is I'm also was a user of the Realme phones, and they have been nothing but great to me. So right now also you're gonna see the players use these phones. So this is what they're using throughout the whole tournament. So right now in the Wildcard King series, it's also there on their table. Everybody's together, and it's a lot more fun for the players this way.
Yeah, of course. And of course, with this phone, it's IP68 as well. So, of course, weatherproof. You know that it is waterproof as well. I dropped it into the bathtub. Didn't spoil, right? Dude, right now, right? Whenever I'm showering, right? I'll just put my phone in like, some corner, and if the water gets on it, it's like that never doesn't mind.
Doesn't matter.
I'm still watching
Okay.
HOK. Yeah, I'm still watching HOK.
That's true. And that's why it's good. And again, everybody, don't forget to tell your friends that there's a tournament happening currently, Wildcard King Series. Call your friends. Be here with us. It's going to be a very, very fun day of Honor of Kings today. Get some snacks. Get everything. Get your friends. Get the squad. Have a watch party and watch us here for the WKS in order for you to learn on how to properly play Honor of Kings.
Yeah, the drafting is very important, right? Honor Kings is really a game about combos, and it's about like having the synergies with your team. It is a 5v5 game after all. So lineups are extremely important. What lineups are good, especially you're playing in a 5-man stack, what can work for you? What kind of play style does fit you with the hero? That's very important to match the hero to your play style, because a lot of the teams, well, I see them struggle with play style placements where they put a very aggressive jungler on a tank jungle, and then suddenly, well, it's they're not working out. Maybe you should be playing assassin instead. And this is where you can learn what kind of heroes you want to play.
Yeah, you need to learn, everybody. You need to learn how to play it. We've seen a Sakura a while ago. That's not something that's not in my wish list of the WKS for today. I am surprised that it was played a while ago, because ever since the last big tournament that we've seen the Sakura from, I think it was an Invitational Season 3, in where Sakura was booming. Sakura was being played every game left and right. But this time, ever since then, people have learned how to play against the Sakura. That's why it's way easier to deal with.
Yeah, the Sakura Direnjie combo that was extremely strong, prevalent as well. I think it was in the last KME and KMW as well. They did use that Sakura and Direnjie combo as well. So recently, they've been moving away from that right now. I mean, the Diadia is still an amazing pick, right? More all-rounders are being seen in that support scene. Now for Paradise Esports and Feroz Esports, the banning and drafting has started.
You know what? I'm surprised you didn't see a Diadia last game. I think she was not banned once during the last series.
Hello, I think we're back. We're back.
Okay, everybody, we're
guys.
back. We're back. Are we here?
Okay.
Okay, we're here, everyone. We're back in the game.
Yo, I mean, it's always with online, right? There's things that always go haywire. But looking at Fearless Esports right now, let's just go hit into the draft. Look at this.
Yeah.
They picked up the whole Yi.
Yeah, I think everybody's been fixing the problem here on their end. You can see them. All the players have been. I think this is gonna be a relobby, right? This is gonna be.
I think it's gonna be a
relobby.
re-lobby, right? It doesn't look like it's gonna be. Yeah, the 3 bans missed out by Fearless Esports. I think we're gonna be resetting just a little bit, just due to technical issues.
Yeah, everybody, we're gonna be okay. We're just gonna be fixing this problem here. They're just gonna be here with us and talking with us today. But for now, we've seen it. I think it's very interesting that we've seen very interesting picks from both sides. But I do believe that's not final. They're still gonna be fixing that. We just had a bit of a technical issue, but everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, a bit of a technical issue, as you said, but of course, still the game goes on. The game hasn't started. Luckily, the game didn't start, right? We weren't in the midst of like a team fight or whatsoever. It's just banning and drafting phase. So yeah, we were very early in the banning and drafting phase, even when the internet went down. So hopefully things are okay on their end. And right now, going into that matchup, right? Fearless Esports, they are the sole representatives coming in from the Chinese region, from the Hong Kong region as well. So they are going to be that only one as well. So there's a lot more to prove. The same level of pressure as Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare, because they are the sole representatives.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be tough, right? This is gonna be tough for them because they're gonna be the only ones doing it. And remember, Fearless Esports also came from the Open Series. Remember that they came from the Open Series. They topped everyone out there in the Open Series just for them to get here in the playoffs. And it's crazy that this team is still this strong, even though it was a really hard journey getting here.
Yeah, it was a really hard journey to get there, but then at the same time, right? Paradise Esports, the only Laotian representatives from Laos, ladies and gentlemen. Paradise Esports running that same banner, running that same lineup. I believe one of the team members have changed, but of course, team members like Yusong, he's still currently in the team, of course. I believe MZK, Tom, and Belby, they're still in the team as well. So yeah, they kept that same 4-member lineup. I believe a lot of teams, they have changed their junglers. So with this new meta, I believe is more leaning towards that tank jungler. And I feel that this patch really favors the tank jungler. So they might be just swapping out the junglers here and there.
Yeah. And a lot more focus on the Clash laners. Remember, a lot of them have been focusing a lot on the Clash laner, and it's so important to have a very strong one because the junglers need to play around the Clash lane in order for them or for things to work. And it's good to see that the meta, because of the teleportation circle, and there's not really a lot of changes when it comes to the map itself. Remember, the last time that we were here in the WKS, I think we still had the platform bounce during that time.
the launch pad, the trampoline, we had that. Yeah, remember that. Yo, that was very well abused by Pause Gaming and Fearless Esports. They would keep fighting, recalling, fighting again, and then bounce into the team fights again and again, and they just abused that. It's like, and I was like, why aren't more teams doing this? But apparently, for Pause Gaming and Fearless Esports, it worked out extremely well.
Yeah, and we have a bit runes today in the map. We know the Detective Conan runes that we have until now. It's still there. You're still gonna be seeing it around the map, especially on the river, and the effects are actually crazy for these ones. Especially the gold one is really good. The capsule, the HP one, is actually crazy because you get regeneration after getting HP from just picking it up. So that's also something that we should also point out.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that you will see later on in the game. But of course, for the drafting wise, I'm really hoping that's not the draft that they go with, because the whole year is really getting to me right now. Because Fearless Esports go with the whole year. I don't really think that they will want to do that. But currently, we know the bans that have been locked, right? Which is Paradise Esports. They ban out the Luna and the Pei. And meanwhile, for Fearless Esports, they have banned out the Loom. So
okay.
yeah, that's what we know.
Yeah, interesting that we have the Luna Pay, because as you said, it's a bit of a respect to the one you pointed out a while ago. Jin is now in the side of Fearless Esports, and that respect alone just tells us a lot on how this new Fearless Esports is gonna play.
I mean, all you need to do is Google his name and Google his approximate total winnings, right? This guy is like maybe half a millionaire already, right? This guy has won multiple tournaments under his name, and even when he wasn't playing as a substitute player, he was in the prime E-Star Pro squad, the 2022 KPL winning squad. He was the substitute jungler then. Then afterwards, he went into KGL. He won the KGL as well. And of course, the most recent KGL as well in 2024, spring 2024, he won that and then supposedly retired. So yeah, it was like, oh man, I'm not going to see him again. And then he came back.
He's back from retirement, everyone. That easy. We're going to be seeing the player back from retirement here. And it's very interesting to see him here, because right now with these changes that we have, I do hope to see what's next here for the pickups for our team and what they're going to be picking in this next one.
Yeah, of course. Going into this tournament, it's best of 3. This is going to be the upper brackets. And of course, if they win, they will be going up against Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare, who is waiting for them in the upper bracket finals. And for the lower bracket finals, it's going to be Team Max that awaits. So there is no easy way out. Both are really good representatives of the team. Right now, we have very equal representation. One Burmese team, one Cambodian team, one Laotian team, and one Chinese team. So that's going to be a lot of representations, but only one of them can make it to the end, which is not even the end. It's KIC last stand, last call, where they have to fight 2 other teams.
I do hope to see how they are going to be developing this for the teams, because right now for the Wildcard King series, it always has been the Hong Kong China teams that have been getting the limelight of everything, because they're just very strong. They're just very good. Let's be honest here. These teams have been very strong. Pause Gaming from last season, Fearless Esports, and I remember Fearless Esports has been getting the light of the day on almost a lot of the international tournaments, because they're that good, everybody. I've seen them in person before because they were here in the Philippines, but they are a good team.
Yeah, I mean, they are an amazing team indeed. And of course, they can even match up to some of the Malaysian teams as well, right? We've seen them perform in the international tournaments against like Nova Esports in terms of fighting in the Open Series qualifiers as well. They did extremely well in terms of just standings alone. But there we have it. The countdown has begun. Fearless Esports versus Paradise Esports is what we're going to see. And I'm predicting, right? It's going to be a 2-0 from Fearless Esports. No sugarcoating there. Fearless Esports, they're going to take this so easy.
Yeah, I hope with this, I think Fearless Esports is just going to be making it easy. I don't know if they're going to be breaking Pause Gaming's record from the last season here, Mo, man. What was that? It was 7 minutes, right?
Yeah, 7 minutes and 42 seconds or something like that.
Oh, man,
they ended the game before the second objective spawn.
That's true. That's true. Man, that was a crazy game for Pause Gaming. You know what? Just from seeing that game, I was like, man, they deserve to win. If they can do this, they deserve to win. And they did.
Yeah. Yeah, if Fearless Esports, they can do that, well, that's going to be a jarring statement to the other teams, right? Because, as we said before, Fearless Esports, they are the top of the top, and every team is looking at them right now. Every team is studying them right now just to find out how they can be better in their own gameplay. Sure, they might be the best in their region, but can they be the best in the world? Because WKS is WKS, Fearless Esports, yeah. Then we have KME, we have KMW, we have other regions of esports going on as well. A lot of things interesting happening in the other league as we ramp up towards the KIC, which is going to be the clash of the regions. It is going to be the worlds of HOK, where all the teams are going up against each other.
Yeah, KIC is very interesting. Honestly, for all the regions out there, KIC is going to be the biggest thing And the next the tournament before that, Nations Clash, is also a big tournament that I'm really looking forward to. There's a lot of things happening in HOK right now, everybody. So tune in to HOK Esports because it's gonna go crazy. Even if we don't reach this year, even if we don't reach the level of KPL, I do believe that next year will be Global's year.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very exciting
Am I
time for
optimistic?
HOK.
Am I optimistic?
No. It's a very exciting time. It's a very exciting time, I believe. Like, I mean, with KMW, BTK just came in, right? BTK coming in is like, oh my God, I have 4 jerseys of BTK. I'm a huge fan of BTK. I met them in, the previous times when they were competing as BTK. So yeah, I've been watching them for a long time. Now that they're in HOK, it's going to be very exciting. We got very spicy content. Hey, these guys, they won't hold back when it comes to banter. And I feel that for the previous WKS, right, we did have that team banter going. But of course, right now they're live at the venue. So the banter is live. They are just like shooting at each other.
Oh, yeah,
you saw.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Everybody has been bantering a lot of times. And that was a fun time, though. That was a fun time that they have the faces of the players here right down at the bottom, and they're saying what they want to say as a message. You know what? This time, everybody's in front of each other. They can do the banter in front of them. So, you know what? That's okay. But again, everybody, it's going to be a lot of things all together here for HOK as we move forward in the competition. I forgot to mention, we even have the Challengers Cup. December, almost at the end of the year, we have the Challengers Cup, and we have Global has 3 spots, and they're going to be fighting against all the KPL and KGL teams. Man, that is going to be crazy. An experience there for anybody in the global stage is going to be good. It's going to be HOK Global is eating good this year.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of tournaments going on, so of course do tune in. But
there you go.
We go back to the matter at hand, right? We know the lock bans, Luna Pay gonna be taken out. Loon, this is where we left off. Nothing happened. We are back into the game now. Fearless Esports, they take out Jing, so this is gonna be a huge factor going in, especially for the jungler who is new. TT1 is that replacement jungler coming in for Paradise Esports.
Ooh, my Shiranui first pick for Paradise. Arlie, Diadea could be their pick, or will they get the Byron here for Snow just for him to be safe and not gonna be stolen by Yusong? Yeah, Arlie, Diadea, the classic combo in the farm lane. These two are very slippery and very hard to kill, and also has a lot of pressure in the early game.
In terms of understanding priority picks, I feel that there's no better team to look at than Fearless Esports right now. This is what they do when they know that they're on top priority, right? They could have gone for a lesser combo, but they know that this is a best of 3, so they're going to bring in all guns blazing. And Paradise Esports, they go for the Dharma themselves, and they're looking at a tank jungler, which is most likely going to be the Ogren, and they do lock it in.
Love it, love it. Love to see the Ogren together with the Dharma on their side. This is a very interesting pickup. I've seen this. I've also learned about the Menki being able to have a good fight against Ogren, because he's not going to be dying as much against the Ogren because of the amount of shields that he gets, and also the amount of resistances from the Menki. So this is actually a good matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be a very good matchup coming in for Fearless Esports, going for that Menki, the natural counter to that front line of the Ogren. Now for Fearless Esports, they take out the Mozi, right? The very good capabilities of a good support. And something that we haven't seen that much this entire tournament as well is like maybe the Dolia Dun combo that has been very prevalent, right? And yeah, most teams have not used it. Maybe Paradise Esports are leading towards it, but they already have that jungle pick fulfilled.
Yeah, because especially because of the presence of the Ogren, the best counter to the Pay Byron currently is the Dolia Dun combo, because they cannot kill you. That's the only reason why. It's not because it's actually a very big counter, but because they cannot kill you when you have the Dolia Dun combo. So maybe Moman, maybe they're looking to do it on the next game, because currently they're already set for life, having good priority picks. My Dharma, Arlie, Diadea, this is a great match we're gonna see here.
Yeah, Fearless Esports right now, they do have that Lady Sun pick. I'm surprised Paradise Esports didn't ban it out. another natural counter, very good against the Ogre. They chose to ban out the Guan Yu and the Charlotte instead. They're really scared of Snow, but the Byron is still available. Suncha is still available. He still has his pick of the hero pool.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're gonna be leaning into the Byron unless they want to save it for later for the next match. Because if ever Paradise, or if ever this is gonna be a switch up on the next game, the Byron could come out there. Right now, because there's no choice, they're actually forcing Snow to pick that up. But there's still an opening of a Sun Tzu and a Mai Yin for Snow if he wants to save up the other two picks for the next game.
Yeah,
no,
and
he's not gonna do it.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay.
So Tom, MCK,
Sorry, Snow.
yep.
Sorry,
I
Snow,
see that
I doubted you.
they go for the flowborn marksman though, and we saw how it worked out in that first game, in the first series, right? Where it didn't really do too much. It has very good lane clear, but I think it just requires a lot more farm.
Yeah.
And you need a very huge snowball lineup, right?
Yeah.
And surprised that, Yusong on that Ogren, he's not gonna have a great time to snowball because there's not a lot of early game tools given to him.
This is interesting, right? We have these players here from the side of Paradise, and they kind of switch things up, right? With the lineup that they currently have, I think they switch things up here for the team. But right now, I like this. This is what we usually see on bigger tournaments, the picks that we have from both sides. But I do think the flowborn marksman, yeah, it takes a lot of time, but the payoff is good if the team knows how to play with it.
Yeah, the payoff will definitely be good. And, well, flowborn marksman, yeah, you're just very safe, but at the same time, right, the survivability, it really depends on your positioning as the flowborn. So I'm very interested to see how this plays out, but this is gonna be Jizin in that WKS. Is Fearless Esports going up against Paradise Esports, your Chinese representatives against the Laotian representatives, and let's see who takes the cake.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here in this match. Remember, everyone, they're afraid of Jizin. They banned, the first two bans that they had was all on Jizin because they were afraid of this guy. And now they put him on a very tanky role. I like the rotation here coming from Fearless Esports because they know that even if they lose, they need to give the Arlie at least a lot more resources, play around the teleportation circle and the mid lane so that the Arlie could get a level advantage against the other marksmen.
Yeah, on paper, right, Jizin is just a menace, but at the same time, we still have Woodwind and KK, the signature combo that we've seen and loved in the previous WKS. Now they're still together and they are still just dominating the game so far. I feel that Woodwind's rotations, they have been extremely on point, making sure that Belby and Tom, they have been behind on all lanes. If you look at the early game rotations, TL, he's actually at the bottom lane while putting KK in the mid lane while switching up when the lane priority and the farm is there to be taken.
Yeah, let's see if it's gonna come in here for them. KK now at level 4. Look at the advantage here, Mo. Because even at that, TL also held the lane on the bot lane so that he doesn't get the resources. He waited for KK to go to the bot lane. Look at this. He's getting everything. He is farming everything.
This is what we it's normally see from the Chinese teams. It's a standard where you have the Arlie and the idea just farming the bottom, the mid and the bottom side where they can consistently get the farm, right? And it's just funneling onto KK to accelerate his farm even more. Now, there's a 500 gold advantage, 600 gold advantage, but in terms of just the marksman alone, KK has a huge advantage against Tom.
Once you see it, everybody, when we get the item check, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see that KK has most of that advantage against them. And because they're playing triple lanes, they're getting a lot more gold compared to normal, and this is very smart. Good adaptation for Fearless Esports.
Yeah, I mean, good adaptation indeed. Now, Paradise Esports, I'm very curious to see what they're going to do with this full-born marksman. Currently, I don't think full-born marksman is it for me. I feel that it is one of the lesser tier picks. I believe that the full-born tank in the jungle has a bit more priority compared to that, especially on this new hero. But we've seen it work in ranked, but I think in just competitive alone, it's not there yet. Teams have not made it work.
Yeah, I think like Arlie is the only one that people do this for. But for the other marksmen, everybody wants just a safe marksman do this for. But for the other marksmen, everybody wants just a safe marksman, which is why they want the full-born marksman, because full-born marksman, I'll be honest with you, hard to kill with top side. Snow might be killed. Good knock up on the flash. And Snow still surviving, still not dying, but the first blood still comes in.
That's a huge pickup coming in from the side of Paradise Esports. They forced a flash out from Snow, but at the same time, they're responding with a lot of mid pressure, a lot of good permanent damage onto this middle lane turret. And of course, they do take out the top turret for their troubles, but it's not too much of a big deal. They still have the macro advantage going their way.
Yeah. Right now on the top side, look at this, G-Sin. Because of the push that they got here, they might be able to take some space here on the top side jungle. Look at the bot side though. Tyrant is already here. They're already putting their space here. They're already putting a mark on their territory for the side of Fearless.
Yeah, Fearless Esports, now it's time to rotate, right? Time to take out the advantage completely. Make use of the advantage that you have brought up for KK. The advantage is there. The objective is up, and they should be grouping up once G-Sin gets this Azure buff.
They're already here. Positions here. Everybody's in position for the side of Fearless. Right now, TL and even Bell being not all on position. And that's an easy take of that Tyrant.
A lot of respect given by Paradise Esports to not engage that at all. Even though they did have that kill advantage, they know that the macro is not going into their favor. They know that Dharma was not there to land the truth mantra. But now we do see Yusong in a slight bit of trouble. But this has the path of passing.
They're looking for a play here. He's in position. They might know that Tom is already trying to go back. Has the flash. And because of the zoning that they did there, Moman, I think this is going to be a push for the bot side.
Yeah, but MZK at the same time, he was free farming on the top lane, right? You don't want to give a Dharma too much farm. He's going to start being able to burst down singular units.
It didn't. What a great use. Oh, man, what a great use of that Ocean of Tears, using it on yourself to play it safe. And Belby missed the knockup.
Oh my god, the reactions coming out from TL. This is insane, man. That was pure instinct gameplay coming out from TL. And that is what low ping does when you are live and playing in the venue.
That's true, man. That's true. I agree. When you're playing in the same spot, it's way easier to just react. And you've seen it in action, everybody. TL was able to do it. But right now, it's also because of the Tyrant take that they got here for Fearless Esports, which is why they're not afraid of taking these fights.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be extremely easy middle game coming in for Fearless Esports. They might have lost Snow at the top lane, but that's the least of their worries. All their farm funneling is doing so well, right? KK has that free bottom lane. He's going to get a free Crimson buff. And of course, the rest of the team is there as well.
Oh, man, this is... this is really hard, though. Paradise Esports... Look at the rotations that they're doing here for Fearless. They're just making Paradise Esports work for it. They need to go here. If they want them to go here, they're gonna go here. And they're doing that. They're forcing them to react. Paradise Esports is going for the chase.
A great push and pull now with the parasol to get away. KK is gonna play it safe, not gonna overextend as Snow is catching up on the farm. He is at the teleport circle on the scene, will be coming in to that middle lane. No, he's not actually coming in.
Look at the lanes, though. Look at the lanes. Lanes are pushing. Top side is pushing. They got the push for free. Bottom lane is also pushing. They can take the space on the top side just because somebody reacted. And MZK is already in position. Snow is going to be the target. They have the knockup, but they have the damage here for the side of Fearless Esports. Going to go for the chase down. Might be able to get the kill on the Leon Poe, but no, it's not going to happen. TL again with the flash knockup. Almost getting the kill on one more, but Tom fell down.
Yeah, KK with the great Maple dance.
That was a good play from MZK. What a good catch.
Yeah, the great play coming in once again. Like we do see that trade was there, but KK with the Maple Dance was able to take away Belby's damage, right? And that's something that we didn't talk about that much, which is the Maple Dance being a huge counter against Belby's projectiles.
Yeah, Pikachu Sen is not going to be hitting as hard just because he can just go in. But the knockups have been a really big problem here for Belby because everybody reacts pretty well on that. And Fearless Esports, man, is it good for them. Yusong fighting against Stu Snow. Trying to back off. They got the damage at the backline. Dharma with a truth mantra. And that is what they're looking for exactly. KK Woodwind is down. And now Fearless Esports has to crawl home. MZK is going to fall. What a great ultimate coming from TL. They're not yet done. Right onto the backline. They are chasing Yusong. Still got the damage, but Snow is looking for a re-engage onto the backline. He's looking for it. He got the timing right. And they are still fighting the 3v5. They're doing it pretty well. And they got 3 kills on the board because of it.
No, the immortal Byron refuses to give up without a fight, flashes in, finds the knockup onto Tom. Great target prioritization, great teamwork, and you can see the synergy from the team coming in. When Snow flashes in, the turnaround was there. A straight 180 from Gzin and TL, straight onto the team. Great recovery from Fearless Esports so far. Now Paradise Esports, they're on the rope. They're nowhere near these objectives, and these tyrants will be given to Fearless Esports.
What is happening, man? That was a 3v5. And the way Fearless Esports played that was surgical. They were playing on a 3v5 and they won the fight. Now on the top side, because of that opening that they got, Fearless Esports is just looking to maybe push them back away, forcing again a reaction coming out from Paradise Esports here.
Yeah, Fearless Esports, well, they know their win conditions, but now...
They got the knock up. That is going to be good, though. They're going to be chasing down on Yusong. Right in front, Gzin is already here with the Dream roaming, and he doesn't need to roam because he got the pinpoint on Yusong.
When a Diadea can run up to you like that, you know that your positioning is a lot of error, right? Paradise Esports, they couldn't find the space for Yusong. MZK
got the knock up. KK got pushed back, and this is going to be the chase that they're looking for right now onto the front. They got the hold again from the Diadea. Woodwind is playing this pretty well. Fearless Esports are looking to maybe finish this 2v5. The run that they're looking for is here. They're looking for the chase down. Tom would be the target. They are just really putting their crosshairs on everybody else here. They got the push. The minions are going. They are going for the finish here. KK is just looking for the crystal. They're locking it in. That's going to be the finish. Fearless Esports gets the first game.
Fearless Esports, once again, they are beginning their dominant run. Can Paradise Esports stop it? Because right now, Fearless Esports looking all but to dominate this entire WKS.
What a performance here from Fearless Esports. You see it. Mistakes they made are very minimal. The only mistake that I've seen that was very big was KK Woodwind positioning really badly on the bottom side of the map. But they turned it back. They pedaled it back. And the effect of the new members of Fearless
Yeah, so now with that, they did know that they are exactly where they want to be. Fearless Esports, they know that, yeah, they need to do this, they need to do that. But at the same time, right, they won't have the Arlie, they won't have the Dia anymore. So that's going to be something that they need to look forward to in the next game. So yeah, that's going to be the global bands kicking it. What does KK still have? But we know that KK has much more, right? He has the show, he has the Mozi with together with Woodwind as well, so that's something that we'll look forward to. Pay Byron, not still used as well. The Luna might be a problem coming from GZin. This guy is versatile, man. This guy can play almost anything.
Yeah, and I want to see him play some assassins. Maybe he's allowed to play the Luna on the next game, so I want to see that happening for this next one. He was not allowed to do so in this game because it was banned. And this time, I love this change that we've seen here from Fearless Esports. And Paradise Esports was reacting pretty well, and we can see the star power of Belby on the side of Paradise Esports, so they need to use that for this next game.
Yeah, Paradise Esports, of course, going into this game, not looking too hot. I feel that their lineup was a bit mismatched, right? They did have the Mai Shiranui, but they didn't have the backup coming in from the Mayin, who has that capability of the knockup. They did try to make it work with the Dharma and the Mai Shiranui. We did see an extremely good Truth Mantra coming in to KK and to Woodwind, but that was the only shining light from Paradise Esports. They need many more.
Yeah, and again, everybody, that was just game one. It is going to be a long one. It's going to be a match here for Fearless in Paradise. But before that, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into game two. Don't go away.
Yahoo! あれれ？あなたより私の方が人気みたいよ。行くわよ。見てなさい。さーて、こっそり狙ってやりましょう。究極奥義メモリーズキル。心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません。自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう。諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね。大空の下でこそ輝けるのです。本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれません。ルンララ誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ。規則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ。今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番。漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだ。チェック OK。
Victory!
Yeah! Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Everything has a soul.
Rampage! Thanks to Marinat Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace.
Legendary! Legendary! どうせ勝つしね。Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。
Hugging stinks.
Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to WKS Fall 2025. We just had the first game of Fearless Esports going up against Paradise Esports. And of course, Fearless Esports did not disappoint. But before we head on into the games, I'm your caster, Moman. I'll bring you guys to the action. And with me is Dash.
There you go. And again, everybody, this is a crazy time for us because we are seeing a good play coming in from Fearless Esports, and Paradise Esports also upgraded from the last season performance. So this is going to be a crazy time because we're going to see upgraded versions of the teams as we move forward.
Okay, right now, I just want to ask you if Paradise Esports has a chance going against Fearless Esports, because for me,
Man.
right now, it feels like they're completely disjointed. They are taking the team fights. Yes, MZK was making great plays, but at the same time, it felt like the team max from the previous WKS, right? Where Kashimo would be making the plays on the Guan Yu or the Dharma or whatever. MZK had the plays going through, but the rest of the team was not there to follow up. And I feel that their entire lineup was just a bit disjointed.
Yeah, that is really true. I think when it comes to the drafting, they got better. Paradise Esports has been better than before. But when it comes to the plays, I think Fearless Esports is just way better. It might be hard for Paradise Esports to even be able to put a dent on what Fearless Esports has currently.
I mean, I'm just a hater of the Flowborn marksman, man. I'm just
Man,
a hater.
you're a hater. You're a hater.
I don't think the Flowborn marksman is a marksman, man. Yeah, you're just a creep that's shooting from far away with a lot of farm, and yeah, you need a lot of farm to make it work. That's why I believe it's not a marksman until you reach like 20 minutes into the game. So yeah, that's something that yet to work out until a team can prove me wrong. But same thing, Paradise Esports, they go with a similar brands. They take out the Luna, they take out the Pei, a lot of respect on the GZ. Now Fearless Esports, they take out the Diadea, they take out the Jing. And now Paradise Esports, Arlie.
Yeah, they can just pick it up. I think Fearless Esports with this, they can pick the Dharma Mai and do the same, they can do the same thing as what Paradise Esports wanted during the last game, and they can do it better. Dharma Ogren or Dharma Mai Shiranui could be good first picks here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, they can go for anything that they wish. They know their opponent's power levels as long as they can control Tom on the Arlie, right? That's something that they need to look towards to controlling, because Tom, we know that him on the Arlie, it's actually pretty good. He did put up a lot of a great fight against Paz Gaming the previous time as well, but he was the only one. Now that we see MZK is probably online, it might mean that maybe they have two members to fight with, but TT1 coming in, that's something new as well.
Yeah, I think so. With this, Lu Bang together with Han Sin. We have seen a lot of the other teams doing this on other regions before last season. This was a last season thing. This is a good combo because it's really hard to deal with, especially the delivery system is easy to do, but against a team with a lot of AoEs, it might be a bit hard, but I want to be surprised with what Paradise Esports is gonna do.
I mean, at this point, right? They do pick up the channel, but Fearless Esports, right? Yet to pick up their mage in the mid lane. So they can pick up a Princess Frost if they want to stop this combo from happening, because Lady Zhen is not going to be available. But at the same time, they can also pick up an Yixing as well. So Paradise Esports, I believe this is going to be one of the top priority bans that you need to take out if you want to make this combo work, because Fearless Esports, they're most likely looking at the Yixing or the Princess Frost. Now, with the Mozi being taken out, Paradise Esports, do they ban out the mage here?
Yeah, I think they need to ban the mages. The Yixing, as you said, is going to be a big one that Paradise Esports needs to look at. The Lady Sun is already out of the picture for Fearless, but Fearless Esports is really not looking into mine. I do believe Assure could also be a good pick here, because usually after Hansen uses his ult, he stops for a bit. So after the whole shebang, before the crowd control, the no CC space is out, they could use the shirt to actually work with it.
Yeah, I mean, there is going to be a lot of choices available. That, what's that called? The captivating beauty or something like that. Yeah, which
Silky imprint.
Yeah, Silky imprint. Yeah, the one that just counters you. It just CCs one person. Well, it might work in one or two ways, where you can actually get the pick off, or it might actually help the Liu Bang into entering the team fight a lot easier, because
that's also,
you just go on the person that Shi CCs, because Shi can only CC one person at a time. Now they take out the Lady Zhen, and for Paradise Esports they take out the Flober. Hey, no, they take out the Fade.
Oh, that's why they took out the Lady Zhen. They're gonna go for Zolia Dun for this one. We talked about it during our last game, and here you go. Man and Dash, here we go. The Zolia Dun is gonna come out in this game. And Paradise Esports can't do anything to stop it from coming out.
Yeah, I mean, we see that Fearless Esports, well, they do go for the Zolia. The Dun would be a great pick right now. But at the same time, right, you can go for the jungling Yuhuan as well. I mean, that's also an option. And if you want to go for Princess Frost in the middle lane, I mean, that works too. So Fearless Esports, they have their choice of picks right now, going with whatever Paradise Esports go, and they pick up the Yixing and the Zhang Fei. So Paradise Esports, I gotta say, their draft now looks way better than game one.
It's good. It's a good draft, honestly, for Paradise Esports. With the lineup that they have, if the reason was that the Zolia would be resetting the Yuhuan, that is also a good strategy here that is coming in from Fearless Esports. And Ogren is also not a bad pick here, because if you want to survive or to fight toe-to-toe against Hansen, something very tanky is a good pickup. And an Ogren, not really a bad one for them.
All right, so they aren't gonna go with the Chinese strat of putting the Yuhuan in the jungle. Instead, they're gonna put it in the middle lane. So of course, you are still gonna have farm priority, and I really like this. Right, I don't like it when Yuhuan is in the support role, because you don't get a lot of farm. And I believe that Yuhuan with farm is a very, very good hero, because you can deal damage and you can sustain at the same time. It's just a very good utility hero. And for Paradise Esports, I want to see how this Hansen and Liu Bang is gonna work out for them. They do have a great structure right now. They have the Arlie for the late game insurance, but at the same time, they have the Yixing and the Zhang Fei.
Yeah, it's still a very strong spot for Fearless Esports with the lineup that they've been dealt with, because Maestro Nui, it's looking like it's not a priority for the team, because TL might not be onto that playstyle, or they know that they won't be able to play the hero pretty well. But the classic, here's the classic. He's in, just going in for the boards, just taking down one, make that two, just to go for that steal in the early game.
Yeah, he's in ready. Great rotations coming through, but this is game number 2 of Fearless Esports versus Paradise Esports, and Fearless Esports are already 1-0 up, and Paradise Esports, they're looking to tie things up, but of course Fearless Esports, they are going to try and dominate in the WKS.
Same rotation here, like what we've seen from the last game right here, Moman, because they're playing this rotation, go to the top side, clear the wave, then get the Sprite so that they would be able to rotate back into the mid lane. But Fearless Esports know how to play it well. They've delayed them from getting the teleportation circle pretty early, and the mid lane wave is thinning out, and that's not good for Tom.
Yeah, that's a lot of levels lost for Tom, I would say. But now that Tom is there, he will be able to funnel. But look at this.
Good. No HP. Good knock up. First blood comes in, and they have the more full tempo. No flash for MZK, so he's also going to fall down. 2 kills for Fearless.
Fearless Esports, they use the rotation of Tom to their advantage, just rotating Jizin in, right? And once Jizin is in, well, there's nothing much you can do, especially if you don't have that flash available.
Yeah, good counter, good answer. Very smart plays coming in from the side here of Fearless Esports, and they just know how to play this well. And this time, Moman, they are punishing them in their early game, because we all know Lubang in the early game doesn't do much. So that's why Fearless Esports is not afraid of the Clash Lane rotation.
Yeah, the level 4 power spike is not there yet, so they are going to just get advantage as and when they can. But already 1,200 gold advantage at 2 minutes 30 seconds into the game. This means TL, he can walk around and just get space and just be a threat to the opponents. He does have the unending sorrow and the flash if anything were to happen.
Yeah, they're trying to give everything still to Tom here. On rotation, teleportation has been reset on Tom, so they can clear this wave and just go onto the mid lane once they are finished with it. But look at what they're doing here for the side of Fearless Esports. They're trying to make sure that the wave is always cleared in the mid lane so that it will crash onto the mid lane wave. And even though the snow is going to be a weak side lane here, it's okay. They don't really mind because it's a Dharma. He can still make plays later on.
Yeah, he can get the farm as much as he can, but already just one good truth mantra is all it takes. But look at this. There's a very aggressive movements coming in for Fearless Esports just to secure that mid lane priority and threatening the jungle at the same time. GZ, he's been consistently at the forefront, taking away the enemy creep camps. And this is just a slow bleed coming through. Fearless Esports, death by 1,000 cuts by them.
Yeah, Mo is taking all the boars. I think he wants to eat something later on. Later, MZK could be the one eaten here. He has the battlefield command here. He's not going to use it. Not going to opt to use it. He's going to use it later on, but it might be a problem because the chase down could come in, and Jizin is forcing a lot of things out of Paradise.
Yeah, great keep away coming in from Yusong, but at the same time, right, Jizin, he's been allowed to roam free throughout the entire map. This is already 2,000 gold advantage at 4 minutes into the game. This is going to be a very good objective take, but look at this, KK!
Oh no, this is going to be KK dead, but they still got a kill in the end there. That's not good for the team, and now they are losing a lot of ground here for their side.
Screen did go black for me, but now that we do see Hansin actually taking the tyrant here, so Yusong did manage to get a steal. That's a great trade coming through. They did lose one member, which is I think TT1, who did fall.
Yeah, he fell a while ago while KK was down, so that was a good win for the side of Paradise Esports because they didn't have a form of damage. So the Tyrant was easily taken by them, but Tower on the top side also, as a trade, was taken by Fearless.
Yeah, so right now, we do see the switch up, right? TT1, he was the jungle player, but now that he's playing on the jungle play, we do see a bit of a switch up. MZK, he's currently now on the Clash lane as well. So Paradise Esports, they've been doing well, but now TT1 being taken out.
Oh yeah, they got the takedown, and now they're gonna chase M out. What a truth mantra coming in from Snow, but no follow-up coming in from their teammates. They go in for the flash. L was able to get the kill, and 2 for 1 so far, and 2 towers in the mid lane are in imminent danger.
Yeah, TL, like he just went for a crazy dive between the tier 2 and the tier 3. But of course, he did get what he came for and also bought the team space. 2 turrets for Fearless Esports. Yeah. They're going for more. The board isn't able to catch them. They want this Azure Golem taken away from the enemy.
Oh man, they're taking all their resources. They got the towers down. Now they got space on the enemy jungle because the inner turret in the mid lane has been taken down. So it's easier for G-Sin to just go and take out some jungle camps. And here he comes again. He's back first. He's back at stealing.
Yeah, and I'm honestly surprised that Paradise Esports, they couldn't go for a counter engage, given the fact that they stole the Tyrant, they had the Tyrant buff, they could have taken these fights extremely easily, but still, they weren't able to just capitalize the fact that they got that Tyrant. And Fearless Esports, they played like status quo.
No, this is not good. They're taking everything. Even the red buff, both the blue buff and red buff have been taken, and KK is just free roaming around their own jungle camps, and he's the one taking the jungle camps on the other side. So this is just good way of using resources for Fearless Esports, which is why they're always gonna get the advantage here when it comes to the gold.
Yeah, would win at this point on the Dolia. He's already at critical mass. He has that level 8 already. But of course, that Celestial Melody, that refresh is going to be used on TL or Jizin alone, or maybe a double truth
Even
mantra.
KK. Yeah, even KK double leader stance. That's good. Yeah, he can just get the form right now. Already used the ultimate truth mantra, pushes him back away. They have the Lubong in front of them, but no damage coming in from Snow. Not enough. He was just alone, and now Jishin might be on the brink of destruction. He's also gonna fall down. Double kill comes in for Paradise, but in exchange of what? Topside is gonna fall.
Yeah, but great counter engagement. We see the utility of the Lubong coming.
Off. Ultimate is available for KK. Could use it on this timing. Belby doesn't have the board, and right now in front of them, KK a bit too forward. He's gonna get killed. 4 people are down at the bottom, and they are looking for more. Right now, MZK on the wrong side of town, but the mid lane tower might be in danger.
Yeah, Paradise Esports right now, they have reached that power spike. Tom, he has the itemizations to make it work. He didn't even need the frenzy to be used in that team fight at all. And KK and Woodwind, they went too deep into the enemy territory. And this was without MZK even committing too much into the team fight, just one leader stance. And then they were just completely just taken out of the team fight. Now, Paradise Esports, they have the entire map. Paradise Esports, they have the entire map to work with. They need to start taking the turrets.
Yeah, they have to be mindful of how they play this, especially Snow, Jizin are just really looking to go for those plays, and that should not be the case for the team here. Tyrant being taken, mournful tempo, they got the stun, gonna go for the chase down and use Song. He has a lot of dashes, but at this point there's none anymore, and that is one more tower on their belt. But at least Paradise Esports is looking for trades.
Yeah, hopefully the trade does come through, because Fearless Esports, they're knocking on the opponent's front door right now. Tier 3s, they're in danger of falling. They do have the defenses available for now, but still 9 minutes into the game. But Fearless Esports right now, they have been answering very well. It's anyone's game.
They're pushing forward. This might be it. They have the damage right in front of them, and they are going to go for the chase down. They will get the kill here on T1, and they got it. Right now, they're going to be backing off. They got the damage. They might look for the finish. 4v4. They have
Watching the movements coming out from MZK on the top side. Watching the movements coming out from MZK on the top side. Now, Snow has the crucial itemization to jump in and not be scared of taking too much damage.
Yeah, they got the Pure Sky already on the safe spot. And now the Tyrant is also down. Chase is gonna come in. Yusong in danger. He might die here. The damage is gonna be there. One more shot. The Battlefield Command was there. Came in clutch to save them.
Yeah, I mean, Battlefield Command coming out from MZK just needs to be on point, right? And now with that gone, Fearless Esports, they might know that this might be a sliver of a timing that they can actually collapse on them as 5.
Yeah, top side. Annihilation is ready for them to finish. Destruction is imminent. Now top side is going to be it. Drops the board just for them to defend. Clear the wave. They might go forward. Fearless on the side. Snow in position to get a good comeback here. But TL, oh no, he just went for the chase down. Doesn't even care.
Yeah, TT1 couldn't survive, and now you saw going for the backdoor plays. We saw this in the previous WKS. He has to recall away his crystals.
Oh no, Crystal's gonna fall down, and that's it. Fearless Esports would get 2-0 and move to the upper bracket finals.
This is crazy, man. It fell down to a base race, but of course, Fearless Esports once again showing why they are the top dominant team in the Wildcard King series. They show once again why they were the grand finalists of the previous WKS. And there's Esports, I gotta say, they are looking good.
Yeah, Fearless Esports, look at them. They're not even happy. Look at Snow's face a while ago. He was not even smiling on that win. But TL, you know what? We've said it a while ago. We've said it during game 1. TL is a big standout for Fearless Esports. This guy has been playing pretty well against Paradise this whole match.
And the funny thing is, there's no information on TL at all. Like, who is this guy? Where is he from? Like, he is a complete rookie out of nowhere, and suddenly he's performing so well in Fearless Esports. So this is going to be one team to watch. And TL, well, if he's a rookie, that's gonna be surprising, man.
Just thinking on a whim.
Into the lower brackets. So we do have that next match confirmed. It will be Team Max. That next match confirmed. It will be Team Max against Paradise Esports in the lower brackets. So this is going to be a best of 5. And whichever team loses here is out of WKS. They're no longer in the running for the last call to go to KIC.
There you go, everybody. You can see it in the... Wait, this side. Sorry. This side. You can see it at the top of Mo, man. You can see it. Fearless Esports versus Paradise Esports is going to be the next one. We're going to go first on the upper bracket finals. Wait. That was the next match. Okay, that was the next match. Everybody, if that's not correct, I think it's going to be Nexus Vanguard if we're on the upper bracket finals already. If not, if we're going to go for the lower brackets, we're going to be seeing Team Max versus Paradise, as Mo Man said.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the lower bracket finals. And upper brackets, of course, congratulations to Fearless Esports. They will be going up against Nexus Vanguard Ultra Rare. Wow.
We're back.
It's so tough to see, right? Because Fearless Esports, we know them as the final boss, and Nexus Vanguards, well, they're like little brothers to me, and I just don't want to see them like getting destroyed too hard. But at the same time, they're
not gonna get destroyed too hard, man. It's okay.
It's a great learning experience. It's a great learning experience.
Yeah. As a very smart man has said, L in losing is not actually just losing, it's learning.
Yeah, it's a great learning experience. It's the winners and the learners. So for this WKS, I feel that a lot of teams have improved, right? We felt that Ultra Rare, when they were Ultra Rare, now Nexus Vanguard Ultra Rare, during the previous season, they had a lot of things to learn. Now, with all the things that they have learned, this WKS, it seems a bit easier for them. They did take a great game versus Team Max, and now Fearless Esports, it's time to put it to the test once again. The cycle has begun.
True. Again, this is going to be like the last season in where we've seen Ultra Rare, if I remember correctly, just got a good punch back against these strong teams that we have right here. They were not able to win against Pause Gaming, but at least they were doing decently against everybody else in the tournament. So I hope it's going to be different now. It's a best of 5 next, so at least 1, maybe 2. I am really looking forward to it for Nexus Vanguard.
Yeah, I mean, Nexus Vanguard, well, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, but speaking of the other games that are coming up, the lower bracket games is going to be great as well. It's going to be Laos versus Cambodia. So these are 2 teams that have gone against each other before. Team Max versus Paradise Esports. Team Max, they did win Paradise Esports, but now it's going to be a best of 5 where their strats are going to be tested a lot more, right? In the best of 3, it's maybe you get to run 2 to 3 strats, but in a best of 5, it's a minimum of 3. So your hero pool will be tested into just a more stretching team fight.
Yeah, and the reason why, just a bit of a background story for everybody here, the reason why Fearless Esports almost had Pause Gaming during the last season was because they had a wider hero pool than Pause. And right now, even if we go to a best of 7, I'm not
Oh yeah, we're back.
Oh, there you go.
We're back.
Yeah, okay,
right.
We're back. We were just talking about what did you guys see? What were our pauses? Send it to us as a message, everyone. We want to know how we look like when that happened. That is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure how I looked, but
You were smiling, man. You were smiling. At least you were
Hopefully I was.
smiling, which is great.
Hopefully I was, dude. But of course, before we head on into the next game, of course, Realme is our official gaming phone sponsor. Do check them out, the Realme 14 for the Wildcard King Series Fall 2025. They've been using that to play the games. This phone runs extremely cool when you're playing your games. You won't get the overheat. It has super fast charging as well. And of course, IP68, it's waterproof. And with all that said, we'll be heading for a break, ladies and gentlemen, but do stay tuned for the next series as we head on into the WKS.
大丈夫。怪我しても死んないよ。
国戦。
ほら来いよ。無限だよ。領域展開無料空襲。
Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Yahoo! あれれ？あなたより私の方が人気みたいよ。行くわよ。見てなさい。さーて、こっそり狙ってやりましょう。究極奥義メモリーズキル。心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません。自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう。諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね。大空の下でこそ輝けるのです。本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれません。ルンララー、誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ。規則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番。漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだ。チェック OK。
Stinks! Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Everything has a soul.
Rampage!
Thanks to Marina Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace.
Legendary!
呪術高専の伏黒だ。目で追うな。あとはタイミング。
Legendary!どうせ勝つしね。Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。
Hugging stings.
Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
大丈夫。逃がしても死んないよ。ほら来いよ。無限だよ。領域展開無料空所。
Hugging stings.
Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
「
あなたより私の方が人気みたいよ。行くわよ。見てなさい。さーて、こっそり狙ってやりましょう。究極奥義メモリーズキル。心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません。自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう。諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね。大空の下でこそ輝けるのです。本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれません。ルンララー、誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ。規則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ。今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番。漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだ。チェック OK。
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to WKS Fall 2025. This is day one. We're at the playoffs. We've seen the first two games in the upper brackets, but now we go into the lower brackets. But here to bring you guys the action. I am Moman, and joined with me is Dash. How are you feeling, bro?
Man, it's still 3:40 p.m. I'm very happy. We're already on the lower brackets. It's a best of 5, and I'm excited on what they are going to be showing us. I do think there is a potential here with the battles that we're going to see today. Team Max versus Paradise Esports. The last time that they saw each other on the group stages, it was a 2-0. So I hope it's going to be way better now this time for Paradise.
Yeah, Paradise Esports, I would say that they did show a great strategy in the game 2 of Paradise Esports with the Liu Bang and the Han Sin early to back it up. I feel that they have a very good structure in terms of just undertaking these team fights. MZK has been performing extremely well. And at the same time, Tom, he's been doing great jobs as well in terms of doing damage and being safe as well. So Team Max, they might be in for a rough surprise. This might not be the same team that they fight against in the group stages.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tough challenge here for them. How are they going to be playing against a team that is going to be on a best of 5? It's a different structure. It's a different framework on what you have to think about when it comes to the drafting. So there's a big potential here for Paradise Esports.
Yeah, but sadly, we are going to have to say goodbye to one of these teams today.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the lower brackets after all. It is what it is. It's all in that competitive spirit. And of course, may the best man win. This is going to be Cambodia versus Laos. And of course, they are already at the venue. They're preparing right now. They're live. And of course, they are using the realme 14 gaming phones that they have.
Hey.
And if I've not talked about this enough, this is our official gaming phone partner. This is realme. And I'm very happy to announce them as our official gaming phone partner because they have a killer phone. The Realme 14 is amazing.
Yeah.
It runs extremely cool when you are gaming as well. It has a 6,000 milliampere battery. So 6,000, right? Normal phones are 5,000 and 6,000, that's 1,000. That's a cut above. And that battery life can last a long time, especially when you're playing games like HOK.
Yep. That's extra few hours for you, everybody. So at least there you are going to be playing for a long time. So get the Realme 14 series. That is what is displayed. If we're going to be seeing the camera of the players again, that is what's displayed in front of them. And also that's the game, the phone that they're using. And that's why they can make this amazing plays. If you've seen TL, he's using a Realme phone. If you've seen everybody else, Snow, making plays, that's a Realme phone.
Yeah, and I believe all of you guys have the same thing where every singular date and singular month, there's a sale, right? There's 8/8. So today is 6th of September. So the 9th of September is coming up really soon. But I bet the promotion periods have opened up. So of course, if you are a sale person, that 9/9 sale is coming to you guys. So check out your websites. I bet Realme has some interesting promotions going on.
Yeah, you might be getting some discounts there. So it's really close, everybody. Maybe on the next sale, on the next gadget sale that you're going to be having somewhere close to you, get yourself a Realme phone. And here you go, everybody. Max and Paradise. Revenge match for Paradise this coming games. So this is gonna be exciting. Now it's a best of 5, so maybe Paradise has a good punch against Team Max here.
Yeah, I mean, Team Max, I was going to say that during their previous run in the WKS, I was very impressed by Kashimo on the Clash lane. He was doing extremely well. But now, Paradise, I feel that MZK has stepped up as well. So, of course, with the meta really focusing on the Clash lane right now, this is going to be heavily pressure onto Max's Kashimo and Paradise's MZK as well. At the same time, they did change their entire lineup, right? For Paradise, they did change one of the members. And Team Max, they brought in KT as well. So that's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, and again, I have really loved Kashimo, especially from the last iteration of Team Max, because you know that he was making crazy plays on that team. He was the star of the team, the Guanyer. I won't forget it, because this guy, when he picks that up, he's gonna be making crazy plays, and he might be able to do it again. And the addition of the new players that they have on the team could really help make that effect imminent for our teams. The Malaysian teams, the strongest global teams that we have currently are the Malaysian teams. So having 2 players from that region could really help them out.
Yeah, and going up against Team Paradise, right? We saw that Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare, they were banning out the Hou coming in from Team Max. And we saw that Bot, he was an extremely good... he had extremely good positioning, especially on the Flowboard Marksman. Even though I hate the hero, but I don't hate Bot, right? Bot, the way that he plays the hero is very good, and he really held the team together, especially in the high ground pushes. But of course, Nexus Vanguard, they managed to close things out. But I feel that if Bot did have the Hou, that's something that I want to see coming out in this match.
Yeah, I want to see how they play the Hou, because the last Kings World Cup, it is one of the highest win rate marksmen that we had. At one point, it was 100%. But if we're talking stats here, everybody, it was just 4 games. And most of it was because of the KPL teams that have been using it. That's why it had like 100% win rate at one point. Then it lost 1. So it was an 80% win rate, if I remember correctly, in the end. So Hou is a good pick, everyone. Even the strongest teams have been picking up Hou.
Shh, don't tell everybody, man. I'm a Hou main.
Sorry.
Yeah. I'm a Hou main. I don't want it to get banned from my ranked games, man. I still need to climb with my Hou. So yeah, but personally, as a Hou main myself, I've been abusing it quite a bit. It's really strong, and I'm really sad to see it being banned out recently. But now, with the banning and drafting stage underway, this is the global bans. It's the best of 5. It is Cambodia versus Laos. So now the Dharma and the Zhangfei has been taken out of the pool. And meanwhile, for Paradise Esports, they take out the Pei and the Arlie. All top priorities are gone. But Luna.
What? Luna first pick. We have Liao Princess Frost available for Paradise Esports. I'm kind of afraid, though, of how they're going to be using these picks. Or will they actually go in for the counter? Remember, there's still an opening for a Mai Shiranui. There it is. So they could still pick that up.
Yeah, they can go for the Mai Shiranui Mai Yin combo if they want to do so. Or they can go for the Princess Frost and Liang as well. But they opt to go for the safer route, having that Loong available for Tom. We know that Tom loves the Loong. So now that it is already in his hands, that comfort pick is there. Now Team Max, what do they do?
Are they actually going to pick this up? Xiao Tiao? Okay, never mind. Yuhuan is the safer bet, the safer pick here for their team. And the Demons, yeah, we haven't seen him a lot on the other regions, but I would love to see a very safe pick here, because when you pick a Luna up on your team, you usually don't need to have a very high carry potential marksman, because the Luna is gonna be the one doing the carrying.
Yeah, Direnjie, of course, natural counter to the Loong in the laning stages, because with that level 4, you have that control, you have that Imperial Order to actually CC the Loong before he gets off the infinite fastness. But we have a great counter pick coming through from the side of Paradise Esports. They go for the Mozi here with the Cannon Blast to actually stop the Luna and the Yuhuan from advancing. So that's going to be more of a skill matchup here.
Yeah, I have one thing that I want to see here on if ever this is going to be one real boy holding onto that Yuhuan, or is it going to be Chigiri, because it's still very flexible. That's why we're seeing Paradise Esports still batting a lot of the roamers here on their side, because that could still be a possibility here. But now, Team Max, ooh, very afraid of what Yusong could bring in this game.
Yeah, but the Clash laners have yet to be picked from both teams. We were highlighting the matchup between Kashimo and MZK. That's something that we are going to be looking forward to, but their heroes have already been taken out. So we see Dharma, we see the Charlotte being taken out, but for Paradise Esports, they want the Lady Sun being taken out. So we know what the jungler is kind of going to be, because it's going to be a tank jungler coming through, right? Most likely they want to put the tank jungler, because Lady Sun being out of the pool, well, that means that opens up the Ogre.
They can take the challenge, pick up a, what do you call this? Pick up the Han Shin again, Paradise. Pick up the Han Shin. Take the challenge. Han Shin Lubang in this game could be something that you could use against that Luna. If you want to go for a skill matchup, that could be the next best thing for Paradise Esports. But Team Max, what they need here is an aggressive Clash laner and mid laner. I think Yu1 could fill that spot, and a Byron could be good here for Kashimo.
Yeah, Byron would be amazing as well. But now they do have the Mayin available. That combo is still, yeah, the M&M is there.
Yeah.
So this opens the Byron option, right, to Team Max. So they can actually pick that up for themselves. But whether or not they can weather the early poke damage coming through from the Kachusins and also the whatevers from the Mayin, that's going to be important.
Mayin is going to be very scary here. I want to know what jungler they're going to pick up here. What aggressive jungler they're going to use to deny everything from the Luna in the early stages of the game. You know what? An early game Ogren could actually stop the Luna from just taking the blue buff freely. So that could be a potential option here. My Mayin and an Ogren, good combo for Paradise Esports. Zhuangzi?
Ooh. Okay. So in the Chinese region, right, they use Zhuangzi quite a bit because it just can't ignore any form of control just to go in.
Yeah.
So they can compare that with the Luna to dive even harder. So that means something that they might want to do.
Yeah, I think the Zhuangzi is good, especially when that other team has a Dharma on their side. But Amaya and Mayin, yeah, you know what? Zhuangzi is good. For these types of picks, at least the Luna will be safe and she won't get tripped by anybody from Paradise Esports once she's doing the combo. And there you go. As we said a while ago, Ogren is a good pick here, even though Luna counters Ogren, but Ogren in this lineup alone is the perfect puzzle piece to complete this.
Yeah, and of course, this is going to be a best of 5, I believe. It is going to be the lower brackets. So, well, whoever loses the game here will eventually have to say goodbye to them. But before we even say goodbye to them, they will be putting up a good fight here. Team Max versus Paradise Esports. The Cambodian representatives versus the Laotian representatives, they have picked their heroes. And I gotta say, I'm liking what I see coming out from Paradise Esports so far. Team Max might have won them, but Paradise Esports, they're firing on all cylinders as we head into Game 1.
You can hear everybody here from Paradise Esports and Team Max pretty excited. They're even dropping the... You can hear it in game. So I've heard it. So really funny to see it. But KT was stolen from, and that's not good in the early parts of the game. So now, as I said, a best of 5, they need to have a good start so that they could carry over the aggression once they go to the later stages of the series.
Yeah, Luna, a very interesting jungler. At the same time, tanky and can be mobile. But look, Kashimo.
Flash on the top side, though. Kashimo almost did, but that is a first blood coming in for Paradise first before they got the trade-off.
Yeah, he did get the trade onto MZK, but the first blood was still onto Kashimo. That bonus gold will be going in the hands of Paradise Esports, unable to just keep away the aggression. And this is going to be the entire story, right? Paradise Esports, they are going to be the main aggressors. They do have the Mai Shiradui and the Mayin. So definitely they will be just showing their hand first. Now, Team Max is about how they respond. They do have a Luna, which can respond extremely well.
Yeah, look at them positioning themselves at the top side of the map. KT already has the blue buff. This early in the game, it could be easily triggered to get the combos in. Teleportation sprite has been taken down, so they could go for the rotations to just go back in their lanes or to go for the next wave of jungle camps.
Yeah, with that, we want to see bot how he just pilots this Direnzi as well, because it's going to be very interesting, right? Zhuangzi is not known for having the greatest of babysitting in terms of the lane as well, so I expect bot to not have a good time in this bottom lane, especially when Tom is able to land the flaming palms consistently. That's why they bring Chigiri in.
Yeah, Mournful Tempo not gonna hit, so that is gonna deny them from continuing on this battle.
Yeah, Chigiri, I mean, at this point, he knows that he needs to rotate.
Oh, topside again, another knockup comes out, and what was that healing from Kashimo, and he survives that.
Yeah, Kashimo, at this point, he's showing that he's not going to go down without a fight, and this is one of the star Clash laners, but look at this!
Ult, though, was able to get the ult in, and that was a kill coming in from Team Max.
Yeah, I mean, a great initiation coming through from the side of bot. At level 4, it's that power spike coming through for bot, right? And they did a great job of securing the early game, bringing Chigiri in. Even though they didn't get a kill, they secured the farm on bot to make sure that he's on even fighting grounds with Tom.
Gonna go for the chase down, but they're just gonna be taking the spike tail out of the hands of Paradise Esports. Never mind. TT1 was still able to get it with a cannon blast.
Yeah, TT1 has been showing that he's a great sniper on this one. So of course, he did go down, but it's not too much of a big deal, right? But Belby...
Ooh, on the top side, though, Kashimo in danger again, has the flash available. Gonna be using it just to be in safety for now, but as you said, Belby died a while ago.
Yeah, Belby went down like solo to Chigiri in the middle lane. So yeah, I think it was a combination of KT and Chigiri, but well, you shouldn't be going down like that.
Ooh. Right onto the bot lane. Is there a new moon for KT? Waiting for the cooldowns. Okay, it didn't hit, so that is gonna reset.
Yeah, great poke damage coming through from Tom and TT1 on this bottom side of the lane. These two members, they've been holding it down, but Belby's here.
Yeah, not gonna be knocking up one real boy for sure, but the Tyrant's already up. Mid lane is pushing on the side of Team Max, so the timing is way better for Paradise Esports to take this. And I think KT is not gonna even opt to go for it because he's still clearing up the monkey here. So that is going to be for free for Paradise.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Team Max, they don't want to take a losing team fight. They know that they can get snowballed on very easily with a Mayin and a Mai Shiranui. And now, one real boy, well, he is going to try and get the farm up, just be as irritating as much as possible. At the same time, they know that they have a very good mid-game scaling lineup. So once we reach that second objectives, that's your power spike coming in for Team Max.
Yeah, they have to be scared about the mid-game power of KT. Once he get the Augur's Word, that is going to be the start of it. He's not going to be afraid to go in with the tome. So right now, they are just waiting to get the scale. As you said, 8-minute mark could be where they're at. And KT is just eating up every resource that he can see along the map.
Yeah, all that damage that Yusong went through in that early phase to steal that creep camps away, KT is just showing what karma is right now. But right now, KT, well, he's been doing a great job.
Man, I'm scared. I'm scared of what he would bring once we go to those mid-game fights. He's level 10 already. Yuzong is still level 8, closing in onto that level 9. Look at how fast he is with the new moons.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem coming in. That's why we see the Luna bans coming in. If KT is as scary as we think, well, it's going to be bad news for Paradise Esports. This Luna is left unchecked.
Kashimo. Man, Kashimo has been getting ganked left and right. But until now, he hasn't been dying a lot of times, though. He's been surviving. This guy's a survivor, and because of that, the mid lane is open. And here he comes. KT gonna try and get the damage tank inside the box. It's not gonna stop KT from getting the kill here on TT1. There's the item.
There was a bit of a hesitation from TT1 to use that flash with the thing inside the box. We do see Kashimo being ganked once again, but I believe he's a survivalist.
Yeah, he's not going to be dying here. He's going to be Look at that. He doesn't care. He was getting jumped by 2 people.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I'm going to get this catapult. Just get out of my hair. And then, yeah, I'm going to just survive anyways.
Bro,
yeah, you
deal
guys
your
don't have
damage,
the damage.
bro. Deal your damage. I don't mind. I'm just going to be here. And this is the man, the player that is Kashimo that we have been so looking for. And now this time, an ending sorrow. The knockup won't be able to hit. No, TT1 made a mistake. That's not good. He didn't get the stun in.
Yeah, that's a huge blunder coming in for Paradise Esports. They will lose this tier 2. They cannot overstay this. That unending sorrow, that sustenance, that sustainability coming out from Chiguri is just too good at this point.
Yeah, it's so hard. Even using that flash a while ago to get the mournful tempo or just to push them back. What a good play coming in from Chiguri. And now, Team Max is looking for the next objective here. They're going to be looking to get this Overlord just to deny a bit of resources. And for everybody watching out there, when you're getting the Overlord on your team, you're actually denying like 60 gold to the enemy team, which is why it's a good pickup.
Yeah, it is great. It is great. But of course, if
But
there's a
not the
tyrant,
best.
yeah, there's a tyrant available, you want the tyrant instead, right? That's in
Yeah,
the
for
early
sure.
game because the buff does help you with the lane clear, but the tyrant was not available. That's why that's the best available objective for them. So great pickup, great point by Dash. But now Team Max, they've reached their power spike.
Yeah, it's time, as you said, mid-game is their time to go in. Look at Kashimo. He just got a kill from out of nowhere. And now with this, they are just going to be moving forward to just take it in. Steps in. They're just going to be taking the stairs right out of their gate. And they are just taking towers left and right.
Yeah, this is their mark right now. 8 minutes into the game with the Vanguards marching into the base. There's nothing that Paradise Esports can do. Tom has been taken out. That's their artillery damage. So this tier 3 is in a lot of danger. The Vanguard eventually being dealt with. The poke damage from Belby MCK yet to come through. This really needs to shine right now, but they've been yet to find a pickup. Now they go setting their sights onto the tier 2s on the top lane. This is not going to be contested, man.
This could be it. Top side. You have the space. Chiguri taking the space on between the second and third tier tower. And this is just going to be a takeoff. That's a tower down for their side. 6 towers are up. And Paradise Esports need to defend this on a 5k deficit.
Yeah, at this point, Bot has picked up his Doomsday, so any form of frontline for Paradise Esports is non-existent. You saw he cannot run into these teamfights anymore, so this is going to be a huge problem for Paradise Esports, especially if they cannot hold on to the next 15 minutes. Yeah, in the later stages of the game, they still have potential to pick them off, but right now, they can't really go for these skirmishes.
Yeah, now knockup comes in. Belby, oh no, he's already pretty low. Kashimo is going to be surviving this. Even without the Pure Sky, he doesn't even mind. He gets killed. Never mind. TT1 is going to be left alone. At least there's a trade across the map. And they're going to go for the chase down. Yusong use the Conductor Souls just to get some HP back in. But KT, not stopping with the onslaught, is going to go for the chase down. But no, never mind. This tower in the mid lane is going to fall down.
Yeah, great skirmish coming out from Team Max just to lower them down, get the creep wave in. They can't take care of the creep wave, then they get the tier 3. Great fight coming in, great forward thinking. Now they are wanting to fight again.
Yeah, had to use the ultimate, had to use the flash. KT missed the new moon. They have to back off from here.
Yeah, that's gonna be a disengage coming in from Team Max. Without the new moon, they cannot fight. And now this might mean KT's in trouble, but he is able to get out. Flaming Palm, not enough damage.
No new moon again though, and super low. He might get executed if he ever tries to fight this. At least now they can set their sights on the Overlord if this Tyrant is going to be taken for free. No, they're not going to be stopping. Kashimo on the brush, onto the back line. Might be able to get on Tom. Goes for the flash, goes for the kill, and that's exactly what they needed. KT onto the back line will be able to go for the cleanup. They're chasing everybody down, and Yusong is going to be left alone for the Sharks. And this is it. Team Max looking for the win. They're marching to the base. The crystal is in their eyes. There's only one person alive. MZK doesn't have any big form of wave there. So this game could be ended, and he is going to be killed together with it. And the crystal has fell, and that's the win coming in for the side of Team Max.
I gotta say, on the backs of Kashimo and KT, these two have been performing extremely well together. Even though they didn't perform too well in the first game, I saw the synergy coming through, right? It's a lot more synergized than the previous Team Max that we see, when we see Kashimo going in and there was no follow-up. But now, when Kashimo is going on the enemy carry, KT at the same time, he's peeling away 3 members with the new moon, and that was just great synergy coming out from Team Max.
Man, what a play. Kashimo, at the end there was what I was looking forward to. He needed to get a play in, and there you go. He was able to get it on Tom. And Tom wasn't able to play this game a lot of times just because there's a lot of denial coming in from Team Max. Chiggery always in the area. And the start of the show, Chiggery, this guy, the aggression that Mai Shiranui could give, doesn't even need to play the Mai Shiranui. He just needs to play the Yu-Huan, and he was able to do the same thing.
Yeah, I really like the pivot away of that Team Max have done to Chiggery, where he is much more on the involved heroes like Yuan, right? We see that in the previous season, he was playing much more of the artillery mages like the Nuwa and the Yi Xing, but now that he's on something that's much more involved in these team fights, he's performing way better. He has the better match to Kashimo's tempo as well, and it feels like finally the full team is on the same wavelength. And this Zhuangzi pick, it actually came in so clutch, where Belby is unable to knock up anyone from the side of Team Max.
Yeah, and remember, Team Max is a very thirsty team because they got eliminated during the last tournament, wasn't even able to get to the playoffs. Paradise Esports is a team that was able to get a good spot from the last season. Remember, they were able to get the 5th place, or rather 3rd place spot last season in the WKS, and Team Max is just giving them a good fight in this series.
Yeah, both teams are given the opportunity to learn as much as possible right now in WKS fall. It's not every time these regions get to play. They were talking to me about the lack of community tournaments over there, and this WKS is a great opportunity for them to learn what the other regions are doing, in spite of the fact that these players, they might not have the best conditions to play, but at the same time, they're able to provide us such great improvements coming out from the previous WKS. This shows the level of commitment that both regions have to the game, and I'm just glad to say, right, both teams, they have improved extremely well.
Yeah, I love the changes that we did for the team. At least for Team Max has been doing pretty well. A lot of members have been shining more compared to before, and I like that upgrade. Seeing this for the team and being able to play like this is good. And also, wherever they are currently here in the WKS, it's way better than what happened during the last season.
Yeah, definitely way better than what happened in the last season, I gotta say, because, I mean, Pause Gaming and Fearless Esports, they were the top 2, and at the same time, we did see Ultra Rare making it in, now known as Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare. They did make it once again, but now they are sitting at the upper brackets. Now, with the lower brackets, though, Team Max, Paradise Esports, they are in danger of elimination still. Best of 5, so first to 3 takes it home, and whoever does not, sadly, they're going home.
There's a lot of work that they have to do here. Best of 5, as you said. They did pick up a lot of good heroes in this game, but again, everybody, that was just our first game. We still have 4 more probably, but don't go away. We're gonna be back in just a bit.
Yahoo! あれれ？あなたより私の方が人気みたいよ。行くわよ。見てなさい。さーて、こっそり狙ってやりましょう。究極奥義メモリーズキル。心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません。自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう。諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね。大空の下でこそ輝けるのです。本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれません。ルンララー、誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ。規則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ。今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番。漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだ。チェック OK。
Packing steam.
Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Everything has a soul.
Rampage.
Thanks to Marina Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace.
Legendary.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the WKS Fall. We are at game number 2 of the losers brackets. So this is a lower brackets here. It's elimination, but it's still best of 5. We did see game number 1 of Team Max versus Paradise Esports. So yeah, Team Max are taking it 1-0. But before anything, I'm your caster Moman. Joined with me is Dash. I mean, how are you feeling about the first game?
Yeah, man. I love this upgrade coming in from Team Max, seeing Chiggery just be in the spotlight of the team. And now this time, it's going to be a different perspective here for their side. They need to think about the next games here for Paradise Esports, because that loss, it looked like Team Max was just the better team, just way better on this game.
Yeah, Team Max, I gotta say, right, the improvements are there. Kashimo, he's being well oiled together with his team right now, and I feel that Paradise Esports, they aren't unable to match that synergy. They look slightly disjointed when it comes to these team fights. It feels like some of the objectives, they are not clearly being highlighted towards the rest of the team members. Maybe it's a bit of a communication, but at the same time, there are lineups, I gotta say, has been getting better since game number 1 that we saw versus Fearless Esports.
Yeah, right now for them, take a look at what they're gonna do here. Dharma is also gonna be down on the board. We have seen the picks from the last game, so this time they have to think about what else are they gonna be picking for this time. They just, you know what, on a best of 5, you just need to pick a composition, then play around it with not S tier heroes, because usually that's enough to get you until the game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, game number 3, well, that's another story for later. But now with game number 2, they did take out the Mai Shiranui, so they don't want that in the hands of Team Max. We know what Chigiri is capable of right now. It seems like he's evolved as just an artillery mage into more of an involved mid laner. Now, Paradise Esports, they do pick up the R-Leap for Tom. Now, Team Max, they can go with anything that they want to. That opening is there. They can go for the Chano idea just to counter out one and then take away the synergy partner as well. So let's just see what they do.
Wait, is Katie actually gonna pick this up? We haven't seen this in a while, but never mind. That was just vague. It's Fatih together with Yi Xing, which is way better for Team Max here. But the early getting out of the way for this first few picks might be really scary on the side there, because we've seen Tom play well a while ago.
Yeah, he was doing well, and against Fearless Esports nonetheless. So Paradise Esports, well, right now they are given the choice of being picking up the idea as well, but don't think they're gonna do it. Well, they want to prioritize the Lady Zun, just fearing the Fatih or the tank jungler coming in from the side of KT as well. But we saw that he can play the tank jungler and also the Luna as well. So yeah, you might see something like a Jing coming out from Team Max.
Yeah, I think the Jing was played a while ago, so that could be a possibility too that they could go for. Right now, Musashi just a counter to the Arlie, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, this is going to be crazy, man. This is Musashi, well, due to the death, very good CC coming in, right? If you get enough farm, the Arlie is going to find a lot of trouble, but it is still a snowball effect. You need to get the farm going very early in the game. You need to get the kills as well. So they don't have the tools to set up the kills yet, but that's really in the hands of the roamer. Now, Team Max, they take out the Diadea so that that combo isn't there. And for Paradise Esports, they take out the Chano, which I wanted Team Max to pick. So yeah, so
That could have been a good. That could have been a good pick, right? The Chano could have been a good counter against the Arlie here on this game, but the denial of both of them from each other is just too good. Right now, there's not really a lot of marksmen that you could use as a counter against the Arlie because you already picked the Divenzier a while ago. So there's not really a lot of choices. Maybe just fight fire with fire and just pick up the Marco Polo just as a simple combo for the Yixing. Oh, there
we're
it
doing
is.
it again.
Your favorite pick, Flowborn Marksman.
Yeah, Flowborn Marksman, the best marksman in the game currently.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I doubt it though, but because at this point, right, if they pick this up, it's just a very greedy pick, I feel, because Fatih requires farm. Yixing, you require farm as well. Now, Team Max, they're a team that requires a lot of farm. Musashi requires a lot of farm. They're all extremely money-hungry heroes. So it all has to tie things together, and I don't see a roamer tying all four of them together.
Yeah, I do think it all comes down to how Team Max is just gonna funnel the gold onto one person here. Somebody needs to sacrifice, I believe, and I do think like they could really just focus on Kashimo more because this guy is a playmaker. If he gets the farm, I do think the team overall is gonna benefit a lot more.
Oh, we have the Lam coming in from the side of Paradise Esports. This is a raw Lam, right? Without the Liu Bang. So it doesn't even counter out anything in the opponent's team. And it's also weak to the duel to the death. So Paradise Esports, they're going with a pure style gameplay where, well, they're expecting the Lam to just kind of just solo things out.
I'm just surprised that they picked this up, to be honest, because I hope of something else. But you know what? It's a best of 5. They need to really use anything that they could get because they already have the Guanjir and they already have the Arlie. So they just have to play around those key parts in this composition. But I'm surprised that Team Max actually picked up the Lu Bang, even though they don't need it for the team. But it is not bad because for the Musashi delivery could be good.
Yeah. This is actually good for Team Max. It ties them together, right? You sacrifice all the farm and then just get levels on the Liu Bang, and then all 4 members are just, you know, +1 with the ultimate of the Liu Bang coming in at all times.
Yeah, and it's a very safe one also, especially if you're going to be going onto Kashimo most of the time. It's going to benefit the team and even with the Musashi. So that could be a good combo that they could lean on with this one. So yeah, they really tied it up for Team Max.
Yeah, I mean, they did tie things up very, very well. And now we are in game 2 of Team Max versus Paradise Esports. This is going to be the lower bracket quarterfinals. And of course, we're going to have to say goodbye to one of these teams. But already, Team Max 1-0 advantage. And we do see both junglers already on the scene.
Yeah, starting on the Azurba for both of them. But again, everybody, if you're curious on what the phone that they're using, it's a realme 14 phone. The realme 14 series is what the players are using currently, and it's the official smartphone partner of the WKS.
Yeah, official gaming phone partner. And this is also one of my favorite phones. I've been talking about this brand since its inception. This brand is so good. The phone battery is now 6,000 milliampere, but ready. It's powered up in the top lane.
Yeah, they're going to try to go for the knockback with the pass, and Kashimo had to flash away, and that's the first blood coming in, and another pullback coming in from MCK just to tie things up.
This is great. This is great for Paradise Esports. They have the LOM, and the LOM wasn't even needed. So with the skills being funneled into the top lane, this means MZK is going to have a greater time in terms of setting up. Now, with that, and 700 gold advantage already 2-0, well, this LOM is going to have a field day at the mid stages.
Yeah, what a good step up from MZK. Just move forward, use the skills, and just get in. Belby had to force the flash in. And this is what's good when you're fighting against a mage and you're playing Flowborn Marksman. You could actually bully them.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the niche scenarios, right? Next time, if you pick up the Flowborn Marksman, just put him in the mid lane. And now with that, Paradise Esports, they're continuing the aggression and into the enemy jungle. They do pick up the boards, and I really like this rotation coming in, making sure that Tom is funneled the farm and bot is being kept away from Tom.
Yeah, I think this is good. Right now, they're just giving all the resources up. This is almost the same as what they did on the last game that they had in against Fearless Esports, and giving all the resources on an Arlie is always a good thing because the Arlie is going to be carrying you through the late game later on. So this time, the only struggle that they have here for Team Max is how they are going to be pulling off the combo. It's not a hard combo. Just need to use a duel to the death to the battlefield command, and you might be able to find a kill.
Yeah, and really, Arlie is a win condition on its own. Like, I've read before coaches' notes, right? And they put down their win condition, Arlie. Like the win condition is Arlie. So
just Arlie.
That's how strong
duel
this hero.
To the death was used, and that's it. And the win condition is down.
Yeah, the nullify coming out from the side of Team Max. And we were talking about win condition Arlie. But at the same time, the opponent knows the win condition as well. And they identified it very well. Now, with the board,
yeah, might be able to get the damage though, but was still able to run away. And as you were saying, usually what I see from some of the teams here, okay, that ult is not gonna get anybody. But back to my point, I think one of the good counters, not the best counters, are Musashi and Flowborn Tank whenever an Arlie or Luna comes in. MZK, wait, almost gets the kill. Damage, is it gonna be there? No, one real boy doesn't get the kill in the end.
Dancing around the edge of death. I mean, MZK, this guy, he is just great right now. He's playing Leon for.
What a good play. MZK is scary. He was able to survive at literally 1 HP. Tyrant is already up. Rotations aren't called just yet. Kashimo is not in the area and is also half HP. But the Tyrant is already done.
Yeah, they did take out the Tyrant from the side of Team Max. They will have that Tyrant buff for the next 90 seconds. Of course, his favorite in the team fights. But MZK, well, I don't think he's going to care too much about it. He has a lot of displacement capabilities. He has the confidence of winning that previous 2 team fights already. And Belby has not gotten the farm yet.
Yeah, bot didn't even use the flash yet. Look at how they are been pushing back out of the area on Kashimo. And that's why the tower on the top side has already been taken down. Use the ult. They're trying to run away Katie. MZK is using the ult just to stop him out and not let him get any energies. Gonna go for the chase down. Kashimo coming in. Tom is still running away. Was able to survive in the end there. And look at the damage coming in from Yu Song. He still survives. Will he be able to dodge this one? The damage is there, but that was scary. That was almost a kill.
Yeah, that was almost a double kill coming in. Crucial teamfight DPS coming in right there. And this was all with Team Max having a Tyrant buff. I was going to say, Paradise Esports, it was a bit of a blunder fighting against a Tyrant buff, but with a trade like that, it's still 50-50. So at this point, the Tom is still the key win condition, but the fact of the matter is, Bot has been able to farm up pretty much uncontested.
Yeah, the question is, how are they going to keep this up here? For your side, look at Team Max. They've been doing a good job at making sure that all the lanes are filled and they would be able to get all the waves there, which is why you can see at a 4:4, they still have the better amount of gold against Paradise.
Great vision coming in from the side of TT1. We see the rotations from the side of Team Max was focused onto Tom. They wanted to get rid of the win condition once again with the duel to death, but already with TT1 on the scene, he's making sure that the disrupt is completely there and it's always a threat. Now MZK, he's not going to be as effective as he was because there's not going to be a lot of clumps that he can run into.
He got the Tremor Smash onto the back line, but the ult already there with the battlefield command damage. That was a scary damage from bot with the Arrow Storm. Now they're going to be coming in Wavebreaker was already used, and even the death from below just to pull him back. MCK already in their area. Max, oh, what a pushback coming in from MCK! Will actually get them the kill, and that's a 2-for-1.
Oh man, that was great play from MCK. He used the initial one already, and they thought that there wasn't any more left in his chamber. But with that sprint enable, he manages to get the horse up and then gets the pushback. Now with that, Tom is able to deal down damage, pops his frenzy, and it was just easy game for them. But now KG still has that duel to death. He has kept it in the chamber and did not use it. Looking for something right now.
Kashimo's having a hard time getting farm here. Look at the level advantage. MCK has the level advantage a while ago against him. And MCK is just free roaming around the map currently, and nobody's able to stop him. Onto the back line, Tremor Smash, but nothing is going to happen.
Yeah, at this point, it's all about what we talked about before, funneling of farm. Team Max is a very greedy team, right? We see that they are trying to get the farm onto One Real Boy, but at the same time, you lose out a lot of tankability coming out from the side of Kashimo, or also damage coming out from the side of KT. So it's all about just giving and taking. Well, Team Max, I feel that they're cannibalizing each other in terms of the net worth, even though they are ahead.
I think Bot has been getting a lot of the gold here for the team, and he could be the reason why we're not seeing Kashimo get a lot of items for the team. Oh no, this is not good. That is a death from below, and nobody's here to help him. The damage is going to be there, but never mind. Here comes the Battlefield Command to help him out, but are they going to get the kill? No, it's not going to happen, Tom. The damage is just really enough.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in the game, I feel that the farm is all on bot, right? If the fight is not happening near bot, a kill is not going to happen. KT and One Real Boy, they were trying to make magic happen, right? But at the same time, I could have been a feint for the Overlord, but I don't think that's a great trade.
That's true. That's not really a good trade for them. The Tyrant is already incoming. Actually, it's here already, and that is just going to be free for Paradise Esports just out of that kill.
Now, the damage coming out from bot, it's also a lot. Consistently onto MZK, that's a great target. Keep him low, make sure that he cannot enter your back lines. But at the same time, right, the objectives were happening. They got the Tyrant right now, and Paradise Esports, well, I gotta say, with that Tyrant being taken, with those kills on the bottom lane, keeping KT down, that's something that they need to consistently do to make sure that Duel to Death does not find Tom, does not find Yusal. These two are the key targets. If they are taken out, then, well, Team Max suddenly look extremely good.
Yeah, just one ult could change the game here. Just one good timing on that ult combo that they have with One Real Boy, and could actually win it for the team. Kashimo in danger, fighting against MCK and Yusong on the top side of the map, able to run away. Battlefield Command was used, not even popping that ultimate. Good use of the Frigid Charge just to get the stun, and this might be the kill that they're looking for. Tom left alone onto the back line, inside the box, inside the board, and this comes the cleanup that they're looking for Team Max, and that's 3 kills on the board for them.
Yeah, I mean, with the world is my board, even with the fact that MZK did get the pick off first onto One Real Boy, didn't matter because One Real Boy, he's the role player, right? Role lives do matter, but at that point, KT was jumping the back line. He took out Tom, and that was one of the key targets that we were talking about. If you take out Tom or Yusal or both, you win the team fight instantly.
Yeah, they did the better thing. They took out both, and that's why here in this fight, they're getting everything. They took down the tower in the mid lane, on the top side, and they're even getting the Tyrant just because of one mistake coming in from Paradise Esports.
Yeah, Team Max are showing how to make this Musashi pick really work out. If you have great target prioritization, especially if you are someone who understands the game a lot better, and KT, it feels like he understands that the win condition is to take out Tom or to take out Yusong, right? And if you can do that, Musashi might be the hero for you.
Oh wait, One Real Boy in position. They have the information on where he is. But they have MCK onto the back line. They have the flash at the ready in case they need it, but this is not needed as of this point, and still no information on where One Real Boy is.
Yep, we do have.
Oh wait, they use the Battlefield Commando. Sacred G Blessing. The damage could be enough. MZK. Oh no. Still running away. Yusong gonna go for the chase down. Looking for that kill. Was able to run away for just a bit. Look at the damage coming in from Tom. Very scary, but Arrow Storm is able to keep everybody away.
Just as I was praising KT for having great target prioritization, he went for the one target that he should not be going for, which is MZK or TT1,
very
right?
tanky, man.
These two are members that you should not be using your ultimate on. It's either Belby, Tom, or Yusong, and he went for the worst one.
That's true. Just one frigid charge and you're gonna get pushed to the team and you're dead. That's what the MZK has been doing. He's just been baiting everybody else. Almost a steal. Nice try for Shigeri.
Yeah, almost there, but already Team Max, they do have the macro advantage still. They do have the tower in the mid lane, so they have a better control of the map. Great vision, great lane clear as well. All they need is that great initiation.
Very scary though, KD. Needs to run away from here. Yusong, even with the death from below, the ultimate comes in. One real voice there to help. He's gonna be dying, but it doesn't matter. He already did his job, and they can run away from here. And that is it. Tom won't be able to chase that.
Yeah, it's a great segmentation of team fight coming out from Team Max, right? The main priority was to take out Yusong and then just disengage. They lose one real boy, no problem. They get the tier 2 at the top lane.
Yeah.
They deal with the tyrant pressure. They deal with the overlord pressure. The Vanguards have been taken care of. And now suddenly Team Max, they have a great position in the map. And one real boy, he's going to be able to join the fight the moment he responds.
They're doing such a good job of playing the map. Even with the Shadow Vanguard on the side of Paradise Esports currently, just putting it in the mid lane could be an easy target for them. But what they don't know here for Team Max, MZK, is in position to actually push somebody back once he gets a good position on this flank.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's all the MZK versus Kashimo show that we were talking about, but at the same time, KT, he has been finding these catches again and again. TT1 might not be the target that they want to go for.
Yeah, they cannot kill that guy. That's very tanky. And even Belby used the ultimate, the Destructive Deluge, just to push him away. At least they got the Shadow Vanguard already.
Yeah, they need to know that the counter initiation coming out from the side of Paradise Esports are extremely strong, so they need to pick off the squishies. If they do get the pick off, then the team fight will begin. But for Team Max, it's all about the vision game right now. And who do they have for the vision game? They have one real boy, they have Chigiri, so hopefully that's enough, especially for this Shadow Tyrant.
Fight is already divided. Top side, you can see Yusong there. Flash has already been used, and now they're gonna go for the chase down. They don't even care about the armor. TT1 onto the back. Why though? That is Kashimo making a great play again. Went in for the flash, goes for Tom, and Tom had to fly back away to his parasol, and the chase down happened. But that damage from bot is just enough to get the rampage.
Yeah, Kashimo finally coming online. MZK doing what he can in the middle lane. Might be getting caught
Yeah,
out
that's gonna
here.
be a dead MCK. Oh wait, he survives. He actually does. Oh, and he dodges the taking liberties too, and that is just salt to the wound for Chigiri.
Yeah, but they do get the tier 3s, and it might be looking like the end of the game here.
Yeah, they could go for the end. Board is gonna get used. On the top side is where they go. They're just gonna finish the game. They don't even care. The crystal has been locked, and that's the game again for Team Max.
Yeah, 2-0 Team Max make it look extremely easy, but it was a very carefully layered execution, right? The moment KT went in, Kashimo was there on the scene as well. And I'm really loving the new synergy out of Team Max. It feels like Kashimo and KT are going to be the new duo that I'm talking about the entire day, because I'm looking forward to what they have in store for the rest of the tournament. Well, Bot, Chigiri, and One Real Boy, they did a great job of supplementary damage, but the main players were Kashimo and KT at all times.
Yeah, and this time, you've seen it, KT, even the MVP in this game. You had some doubts about the Musashi pick, but against the Arlie and the Lam, it's a very good pick, because both of them couldn't even run away, especially if they're inside the board that Chigiri lays out for the team.
Yeah, it was a very greedy lineup, but look at the greed, how much it paid off, right? Bot had 12,000 gold, and KT had 12,000 as well. And these are the two members that you just need to get the gold on, and then it's go time. Once Kashimo is online, that's gonna be an eventuality. And finally, when he's online, it just is all cards on the table. Paradise Esports, they couldn't hold up against Team Max's hand.
Oh yeah, now you can see it. Kashimo, we didn't see him as the star of the show for the team this time, but it's a very different look for the team itself and how they have been playing this game. I like this. I like this step up that everybody's been doing here for the team. And you know what, Mo man? Seen Flowborn Marksman work this time.
This time. I mean, I would say, Bot.
He doesn't like it still, everybody. Don't worry.
Bot has been playing Floorboard Marksman really well. I gotta say, Bot might be the only exception that I make to the Floorboard Marksman, because thing is, right, he might not be there in team fights, but he's handling the lanes pretty well in terms of having the lane pressure at all times. I feel that Floorboard Marksman is not a team fight marksman, is more of a lane pressure marksman, and he has been doing that extremely well, making sure that the team rotates away so that he gets the favorable fights.
Yeah, he's one of the marksmen that does a good job at wave clear, and the arrow storm is just good at doing that, especially from a range. The range of the arrow storm is very far, everyone. It's really hard to reach whenever it's like an artillery marksman at this point, just because of the damage. But again, everybody, that was just game number 2. We still have game number 3, or will we still have a game number 4? Let's see. We're just gonna be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
呪術高専の伏黒だ。目で追うな。あとはタイミング。
Legendary! Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。
Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WKS Fall 2025. That was a short break indeed, but of course, we have the next game lined up for you guys already. It's going to be Team Max versus Paradise Esports, and we're heading into game 3, where Team Max are currently 2-0 ahead, so they are at match point. But before anything, I'm your caster Moman. Join with me, Will Be Dash here. And how are you feeling, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm really happy to see Team Max this time around are just stepping up, and we're seeing a very different form of this team. But everybody, you know what's in different form? It's a realme 14 series. It's our official smartphone partner right now in this tournament. Moman has it, and he's been so happy about this phone.
Yeah, I mean, when I first heard about the Realme 14, I had to grab it. I've been a Realme user for years, so I've been using the X50, and before that, the iterations of the 7E and the 7S as well. So, very long time Realme user, and I really like their phones. Right now, this is the first iteration where it has that 6,000 milliampere battery. It has that extremely good battery life as well. 120 hertz screens, right? You can't get a 120 hertz screen for this cheap. And of course, it has a high touch sampling rate as well. So it has one of the highest touch sampling rates. If you look at the specifications, it means that your clicks are much more responsive on the screen. So whatever micro movements and micro adjustments that you make on the screen, it will be received very fast with low latency.
Yeah, and I just knew that the base version of the Realme 14 also has the Snapdragon 6 Gen 4. That's actually a good one for what you're getting here for this phone and for the price point that it's at. So this is good, especially if you're playing Honor of Kings. So you just have to get this, everyone. And as Moment said, there might be some sales coming your way. So there you go. Get the realme.
Today is the 6th of September. I'm waiting. I'm looking to get some Realme accessories. So on the 9/9, I'm probably gonna get maybe Realme Buds or whatsoever, anything to go with my new Realme phone, right? So yeah, it's been a great gaming phone that I have. If you've been watching my mobile gaming as well, I've been playing it on the Realme 14. It really casts extremely well, even for streaming usage as well. It captures footage very well. The screen recording feature is extremely good to have. They have a gaming boost feature as well. So that's one of the cool OS setups that they have. So if you're a fan of software, this might be one of the phones for you.
That's true. You need to get it, everybody. But again, back to our match for today. We have seen Paradise. We have seen Team Max. Will Paradise see Paradise on this next game, or will it be a full Team Max setup? Because honestly, Team Max is just so good on this series.
I gotta say, right, Team Max against Paradise Esports, it's a far cry away from up against Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare. Team Max, right now, it feels like they have been sharpening their tools, and right now they're looking ready to slice. So Team Max, Kashimo firing on all cylinders with KT in the back line. I really think that KT is doing extremely well, and it's just really crazy how much synergy and how much improvement that these teams had since the previous season of WKS.
Yeah, and one thing that to add to that though is how the team has been playing pretty well, because even Chigiri, still the same person from the last season, is still also playing well. Kashimo, even if he falters in his lane, the team has something to stand on, because the last season we have been talking about it, Moment. If Kashimo falls and the team doesn't follow, or if Kashimo makes a play and the team doesn't follow, nothing is going to happen for Team Max. But now, at least now, Kashimo is also following, and he's not doing the whole leading of this team.
Yeah, and I'm really happy that you were there to watch with me. So
Yeah.
it's, So it's gonna be us again, and we really seen the improvements of these teams. So I'm really happy, right? Paradise Esports, they have found another way to use their Lupang as well. Like we saw the iteration of the Hansin Lupang. Of course, it is still an old strategy, but I want to see what they have, right? Paradise Esports, for the last game, they're known to go into the comfort zones. They're known to pick anything that they want. And we saw that in the previous game where they did pick up the LOM. And it was a very individual LOM, which I really didn't like too much because it couldn't find any value. But we did see MZK performing extremely well on the Guan Yu.
Yeah, and one thing that we want to see is that MZK trying to make the plays and also the other teams following through. And Tom, even with the Arlie, wasn't able to carry the game as we expected, because on the other hand, Team Max was doing a good job at just keeping everybody at their toes. The world is my board coming in from Chigiri, and even the duel to the dead coming in from KT has been enough to stop Tom from doing an onslaught, because it was there. We're almost at that critical mass from that Arlie, but it was not still able to do anything.
Yeah, now going with the global man system, of course, they aren't going to be able to pick that again. So we won't be able to seeing Tom on the Arlie, and we won't be able to see the Liu Bang coming in from the side of Team Max as well. So, I mean, of course, the Liu Bang is already not available for the side of Paradise Esports. They did try it in the first game as well. So right now, both teams' strategies are being tested, right? Paradise Esports, they ban out the Pei and the Mai Shiranui. Team Max, they take out the Dharma. MZK has been proving to be a key factor of just being a menace in the back lines.
Yeah, MZK doing a good job here for the team, at least for the play on that 1 year. And now, not really a lot of things open at this point. The Arlie has been taken by Paradise already, so the Mai Shiranui is also out of the picture. So they could just think about what jungler they're gonna use and stick with that, because right now they could have the Yuhu 1 for... Oh, never mind, because it's also...
It's banned.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so Paradise Esports, they go for the Menki opening, I would say.
The jungler.
Yeah, I would say that the Menki opening is kind of flexible because you can really hide a lot of your strategies. Menki does go well with almost everything in the game, so you don't really need to worry about that too much. Team Max, they do have the early available, I think. So yeah, they are gonna pick it up together with the Zhangfei. I mean, this looks extremely scary coming in from Team Max.
Yeah, not even picking up the die idea. They just want to play it safe. Make sure that the Arlie from bot be able to play by himself. Then not even needing anything else. But here, on the other end, the Byron is still open for Paradise Esports if they want to help out the Menki in the early stages of the game. And also, what else could they use in the mid lane here just to wrap things up? Because Arlie Long not available anymore for Paradise.
Yeah, Arlie and Long are gone, so they might go for the
favorite.
marksman and the new Wa. The new Wa is something that I expected because I know Belby really likes this hero. But the Flowborn marksman on Tom, this is something that I've yet to see prove like good. I think Bot is the only one that has won with the Flowborn marksman today. So yeah, hopefully for Paradise Esports' sake, they do well with it.
Oh, okay. Paradise needs to ban an Ogren because you have the Zuya for her Chiguri. So they need to ban an Ogren or any assassin jungler that they could pick up because they could snowball the game hard with this Zuya thing.
Yeah, that sanctification, well, it just makes your late game even later. And if you reach that late game early, well, suddenly you are in ultra late game and the opponent has no way of reaching your level because, well, it increases your level cap. Now, Team Max, they do ban out the Charlotte. They don't want that backline dive coming through.
Ogren, there you go.
Yeah, the Ogren being taken out.
Oh man, they have to ban it because if ever this is an Ogren game, it's okay even if you don't give it to Ogren. It's okay if you give it to the Ogren because you also have an Arlie. So, man, that could have been a perfect one. But what are they gonna be reacting with here for Team Max?
I mean, right now, the opening for them, they still have a lot of good picks in the jungle if they want to go for it. But instead, they go to Guan Yu.
I was looking for it. Kashimo wants to do it himself. The Guan Yu, I won't forget it. He was a monster with this whenever he's given the chance. And with the right team, he could be so way stronger than it was last season.
Yeah, Kashimo Guan Yu is something that I really like to see. And yeah, he was so good in the previous season, as you said. So this is going to be exciting. So something to watch here. Now they are left with yeah, okay. I mean, Paradise Esports, I wouldn't hold it against them, right? In the last few games that they played, they're known to just go for comfort and like throw all synergy away. So they're yeah, we're gonna go back to our roots, play whatever we know best, and Mulan and Dolia will be their picks.
Yeah, surprised about the Kaiser pick here because we don't usually see the Kaiser getting picked much here in the global stage because it hasn't been reworked yet into where your dash would be able to jump over walls. But picking it up here is also good because you're fighting against a Menki anyway.
Yeah, Kaiser, I believe it is very good in dealing against the Flowborn, right? You have the Arrow Storm, right? But with the Invincible Warrior, you do get reduced damage and you can run through and reach the backlines extremely easy. So it makes a very easy top to bottom team fight. And I believe that's the basis of the reason that they chose the Kaiser right now.
Yeah, right now it's going to be the fight Paradise Esports versus Team Max. Will we have a game 4? That's the best question that we could ask here because Team Max is looking to finish it in this game 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to say goodbye to one of these teams. They have done so well in the entire WKS from last season till now. They have persevered, but this is gonna be it. This is match point between Team Max and Paradise Esports, and it's between Cambodia and Laos.
Yeah, and if you're curious, everyone, what phone they're using the realme 14, the realme 14 series. Right now, the official smartphone partner of the Wildcard King Series Fall 2025.
Amazing phone, amazing gameplay, and of course, if the pros are using it, so should you. And already at the top lane, you have a lot of priority coming in from the side of Team Max. They really want to have Kashimo to have a good time, but at the same time, funnel the creeps towards bot as he goes for the teleportation circle back into the middle lane. And this is how the Arlie funnels.
Yeah, you have to funnel the Arlie as much as you can, give them as much advantage as they can in the early stages of the game. And even Kashimo is helping out KT so that they would be able to get whatever they want here for the team. So now with bot getting advantage in their lanes, Tom might have a harder time at fighting at the level 4 Arlie, but now the jump has happened already. One real boy has been left alone. The prison sprite is there, but he is still able to run away. Bot fighting the fight, but he was able to get to the parasol back. Annihilation's gonna miss, but it is still nada. Nothing has happened during that battle.
Yeah, bot with an extremely good poke damage in the top side. But of course, the sustainability is there for MCK. This is surprisingly quite a synergistic lineup in terms of laning, right? You can pretty much leave Isak alone. He's not going to die as a Mulan. And Tom and MCK, they can just artillery you for days because they have a lot of sustainability and a lot of poke damage.
Ooh. Emergence comes in. Damage, will it be enough? Right onto the back. Bot is gonna be dead, and that's the first blood coming in for Tom.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy, right? Tom, he's doing well on the Flober Marksman, and it's not something I expected. But again, Belby with the emergence, it was there. The icing on the cake to secure that man advantage on the bottom lane. Now, Chigiri, unable to match up the movement so far, unable to match up the rotations, but they do have the later game lineup.
Yeah, good use of that emergence. And again, Team Max is just giving as much advantage as they get for KT. They've given a bit of the early gold to bot, but now KT is going to be the main focus before the Tyrant comes in. 55 seconds before it comes out.
Yeah, I mean, 55 seconds, that's still quite a ways away, but 1,000 gold advantage towards the side of Paradise Esports. But sadly, they're not a team that does well when they're ahead. They can't really snowball, but of course, they can't keep the lead because they have that man advantage always with the emergence coming out from the Nuwa and the Annihilation to have that permanent, lane control from globally.
Need to light the fuse here for Team Max. Looking for a battle. Not gonna stand for it for now. 20 seconds. Last wave before we go into a try and fight.
And there's a lot of artillery mage damage coming through from the side of Chigiri that they need to watch out for. They need to consistently look out for the ground that they're going for.
Yeah, Unbridled Outburst onto the bot lane. Already used even before the Tyrant comes in. That's not good. They don't have the rage for it for this fight. And look at the cutoff. They're sealing the path. They won't be able to go in. Damage is going to be there. KT has to back off. And this is it. They need to retreat. And this is still working in their favor. The emergence comes out. KT has been felled. And this is a double kill for Tom.
Very aggressive gameplay coming in from the side of Paradise Esports. Of course, with the Tyrant buff, they fully made use of that buff. Now, they will get this middle lane turret just for that overextension from Team Max, right? They really wanted that Azure Golem for some reason on KT, and they paid the price for it.
Yeah, good way to neutralize a Kaiser. The Nuwa is just such a good way to counter the Kaiser, just because you won't be able to move in and out of those matrices, and they're using it to block off where KD is gonna go.
Yeah, but we've yet to see what Kashimo can do. Unable to find the knockup.
Yeah, wasn't able to get the knockback, but he's still getting knocked back anyway. He's just gonna be here at the tower, almost been dying, not even caring for the world, but never mind. He's still got a 1-for-1 in the end. Their emergence gonna come out. They're gonna try to TP out of the way for this, but is it gonna work? Bot is still gonna move forward, gonna try to take the damage on Bell B. The fight is in their hands. They're in their favor. 2-for-1 for now.
Yeah, bot is showing really why this Arlie is so favored, right? He's able to parasol kite the damage through and just avoid any damage coming out from the side of TT1. So with that, he's able to get free damage down and get a double kill for himself. Now, with the later game setup, 3,000 gold behind, is it still too far gone for Team Max? I don't think so. They can still hold on.
Yeah, it's still very early for them, but a 2k gold lead at this early in the game is still a very wide lead. And they got 2 towers already on the bot side of the map, and nothing has been taken down on the side of Paradise.
Yeah, and Kashimo consistently providing vision. Emergence is there to defend this top tier turret, and this lane advantage that Team Max had will be nullified for now. But look at where Yusong is.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. It's just gonna be seen anyway. Okay, right now, Tyrant, we still have it in like 1 more minute and 30 seconds before it comes out. Top side of the map, look at that, top heavy on everybody else because they want to finish off the outer turret on the top side.
Yeah, I mean, their key target of choice.
Got the hit though. Got the damage with Unbridled Outburst, but not enough to chase them down. No more HP on one real boy, no way to get out. That's a kill for Paradise.
Yeah, they were trying to force it too hard.
Oh, on the back line though, good damage. One more blade. And that's it. Good slam from the side of Paradise.
Yeah, it's very disjointed gameplay coming in from the side of Team Max. One real boy was going in without any form of real backup. Kashimo was all the way down on the bottom side of the lane. KT was nowhere in sight. Chigiri was nowhere near there. And yeah, Bot just paid for that overextension with his life.
Yeah, it's looking, as you said, really disassembled for Team Max in this game. It's quite a bit of a challenge for them to even get a good fight in, because so far, Paradise has been playing like a death ball. Every time a fight happens, everybody's there. And that's why they're capitalizing on the numbers advantage on those fights.
Yeah, the itemizations for KT is extremely important right now, whether he's going for the tank route or whether he's going for the damage route, right? I really want to see him go for the tank route on the Kaiser because they need that front line. Despite the fact that they have Kashimo and one real boy, doesn't matter. Bot is going to be that main damage factor. Kaiser, well, all you need to do is survive, tank, and just knock them back.
Yeah, they need to get more damage onto Bot. Most parts of their damage is going to be coming in from him, and because KT didn't get the advantage, I think Sanctification would be way smarter to put it on Bot, because he's going to be your win condition for sure. Tyrant is already here, but they are in no position to contest this.
Yeah, I think Team Max at this point are looking to absorb. Don't take these 50-50s, but we do see Kashimo
actually gonna go for it. Invincible Warrior has been used, and Unbridled Outburst, the pushback coming in right here. Kashimo just got 2 on the bait, and that was perfect. Onto the backline, they're trying their best. Yusong will be able to get the damage, but at what cost? He's also gonna be dead. Right onto the Sharks. They got it. They're gonna go for the chase down. One more onto Tom. He's being chased. No damage onto him, and this could be the ace that they're looking for. Team Max just turned the fight around with that 1 win.
What a disgusting turn of events for Kashimo. That pushback changed the entire tide of battle. Paradise Esports, they were poised to win, but with that pushback, Bot was able to take the free damage down with the control from Chigiri. We did see Yusong trying to infiltrate the back lines, but their extended team fight is coming through.
Yeah, Unbridled Outburst, he got the stun. Oh, Bot was able to dodge that. As you were saying, man, he didn't even know that Belby was there. Emergence is going to be coming in, but Bot was able to move forward. Belby a bit too dangerous. KT is also here onto the back though. Yusong going to go for the chase down, but that's 2 kills already on the board for KT.
Yeah, KT is starting to ramp up. He is actually feeling it right now, this Kaiser. We know that what he can do when he is able to get this snowball going. Right now, they're at neck and neck in terms of net worth. They were around 5,000 gold behind, and they suddenly just managed to catch up like this in a late game lineup when Sanctification is going to be available on Chigiri. He's level 15 already.
Already on it. 2 seconds on the clock. Bot is already back. What are they going to prioritize? That's the question. Tyrant is where everybody's going to go, and we might have a big fight here, Mo.
Yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath here, and we got to see the movements of Kashimo. One real boy, he will be the target of choice.
Yeah. That's been seen though, bro. I thought he's going to be hiding on the back. He's trying to circle back. Look at where he's going. He's trying to circle back so that no vision comes in once he drops forward on the fight. It's a very smart way to play, but we have one real boy already half HP. You have to be careful in this battle though.
Yeah, Yusong has been doing a great job of keeping the vision and ready. Yeah, Unbridled Outburst being forced out there.
Oh man, no more HP on this guy. Kashimo can't even get a good position in because he's being checked by Yusong.
Yeah, they know that Kashimo is the win factor when it comes to the initiation for the team fight. So as long as they can get the vision on him, that's going to be great. But now about KT, right? He can actually play the same role and go towards the right side of the map. I'm surprised they're not doing that yet.
Okay, they're going for it. Invincible Warrior. It's not used just yet. KT taking time. Kashimo wants to go for the pullback, but the charge wasn't able to hit a lot of people. He fell down pretty fast, but they are in front already. They might be able to get the space that they needed here. Yusong is already there, but the shield comes in. Everybody's still alive. One Real Boy was able to keep himself alive. Emergence just a push back. One Real Boy still alive. No Dream Roaming coming in. Knockup's not gonna hit. Look at Tom onto the back line though. He's looking for a position, and Tom might be able to get the 1v1, get the kill on his side, and he does. That is what he's looking for. Bot is moving forward, looking for more kills. Good Resplendence coming in from Belby just to save his teammate. And TT1 is left alone. And he's dead. They can go for the Tyrant or even go for the push.
Yeah, if you can segment the members of Paradise Esports, if they're not together as 5, that's how they win. And Team Max, they just break them up so evenly. Kashimo jumping in right there, just trying to sacrificing his own life. Didn't die, in fact. And while doing that, they left a bot behind in that flank sector because he has the parasol to get out. Then he just became a menace in the back line.
That's true. He even killed Tom, not even knowing. Got both of the objectives out of that moment. This is not good because now they have the Shadow Vanguard too, just for them to equalize. Never mind, they have better push at this point in the game.
Yeah, at this point, it's Team Max's game to lose, right? But it still comes down to one good catch coming out from the side of the Dream Roam and also the Annihilation. If they can find the damage, well, suddenly it's going to start looking good. But it has to be that one team fight. You cannot go any later into the game. That Sanctification is already coming into effect. Jigiri is already level 17.
Yeah, it's making it really hard for the team to even do much at this point. Now it is a challenge on how they're going to be defending most of their vision, most of their space. So right now, the Shadow Vanguard coming into the top side. More push is going to happen here.
Yeah, there's a lot of lane clear for the side of Paradise Esports. That's something that they have going for them. But at the same time, Team Max.
Yeah, mid lane is going to get pushed already. Nothing to stop them from doing so. Not really any arrow storms to help them out. Here comes the Shadow Vanguard. The ult from Tom is still in cooldown.
Not able to just take out the mid lane.
Bridled out first. Good combo to go in. And now they're going to be moving back. They have nothing else to lose here. They lose one Real Boy, but he already dropped the Unbridled Outburst, so that's good already. They got the tower in the top side anyway.
Yeah, and that's Belby gone. That's the mage wave clear gone, but doesn't matter. They got 2 tier 3s for the trouble. They aren't gonna push the advantage. They don't want to give up the advantage, especially in that match point, right? If bot goes down, that's gonna be huge. So they're gonna wait for one Real Boy, wait for more damage soak ability, then they are going to take the team fights again. But of course, the next objectives is not gonna matter. Chigiri with the Sanctification, he's rolling it onto KT. He's level 16 at this point.
Oh man, it's just looking really hard here. Level 18, level 16 on KT. Man, this is crazy. This is what's hard whenever Tuya is in like the other team, because he's going to be dealing more damage as the game goes on. And he's not even the biggest threat in the team.
Yeah, of course. Bot is going to be a huge factor as well. KT and Kashimo, they've been making the plays, but Bot has been dealing the damage. If you remember the previous fight, it was him in the back line that dealt so much damage, took out Tom solo 1v1, and then threatened MZK, and finally took out TT1 as well.
Yeah, KT looking for a position to just get them there on the bot side of the map. They want the siege just as much as they can. And they're just clearing the wave, making sure that Kashimo could be in position. Oh, Kashimo in position to go for the push, and Bridal Outburst is going to be there. What a good timing from this two. And the combo that they're looking for was there. The opening was given to them. Yes, bot is going to die, but at what cost? Everybody's already down, and that ult with that to finish the game. TT1 is also going to fall. Team Max, a team that was looking for glory, looking for victory. They lost 7th place on the last season, and this time they're gonna go to the lower bracket finals, waiting for their next prey.
The Cambodian representatives have made it out of the lower bracket, but of course, they will go further and they will need to fight the next person in the lower brackets, which is going to be the winners of, the losers of Nexus Vanguard Ultra Rare versus Fearless Esports. But congratulations once again to Team Max for making it through, taking out Paradise Esports. Paradise Esports, congratulations on making it this far, but sadly for today, you will be going home. But of course, I hope you have had an amazing learning experience because Team Max and Paradise Esports, well, they both played their hearts out.
Yeah, what a great game for both of our teams. Even Yu Song changing from being the jungler a while ago. Now he is the one playing the Clash laner again for the team. And MZK back to the roamer. So it was a bit of a setup, a bit of a flexibility thing for Paradise Esports, but Team Max were just stronger. And that opening that they saw there, One Real Boy pulled the trigger and Kashibo just followed through to get the end for the team. And what a smart team up for them.
Yeah, I mean, One Real Boy, he's been much more active, right? We didn't see this in the previous season where Kashimo was the only one active. Right now, One Real Boy, we see him overextending, trying to find these plays with the unbridled outburst as much as possible. And Kashimo has been following up on that extremely well. And I like this aggression coming out from the side of Team Max. It shows a different sector. It shows a different perspective of their gameplay as well. And it really gels them together.
Yeah, he even dies for it. A while ago, he has been trying to make a lot of plays, and he dies for those plays. And that is good. One Real Boy has been a bit of a bloodthirsty roamer. And that is a big change. That is a big change for the team that could actually really help them out once we move forward here. At least now, Team Max could take a break. They could take a chill pill. They could take a rest because tomorrow is going to be their next game.
Yeah, I mean, for now, well, it's gonna be about the winner brackets, and it's gonna be Nexus, Vanguard, Rare going up against Fearless Esports. And right now, they were the top two in their respective groups, right? The Burmese representatives, and of course, Fearless Esports. I gotta say, they just look slightly ahead. So I'm feeling very hard for the Nexus Vanguard boys.
Yeah, you know what? Not even slightly. They just look really strong. Right now, with this new iteration of them, these guys, they even brought somebody that was back from retirement. So this is a crazy lineup that they have with Fearless.
Yeah, it's like calling Michael Jackson back just to fight, you know. It's like, oh my god.
One more song, Michael? Maybe?
Let's go. I mean, yeah, this guy, Jizin, right? Zizing, he has been performing stellarly in the Chinese region. Of course, he won the previous KGL in 2024, and then he retired. And now, out of nowhere, comes out of retirement, and then, I'm going to play WKS. I'm going to play from Fearless Esports, and they're looking good.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a bit of a change in the structure, but we're gonna know in the next game. But again, everybody, that was just our series number 3. We have a last series in store for you. It's the upper bracket finals, and whoever wins that is already in the grand finals. But before that, we're gonna be taking a short break before we head into it. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Ora, voy. 無限だよ。領域展開無料空所。
stings.
Victory!
Yeah. Another round.
Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
ヤッホーあれれあなたより私の方が人気みたいよ行くわよ見てなさいさーてこっそり狙ってやりましょう究極奥義メモリーズキル心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね大空の下でこそ輝けるのです本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれませんルンララー誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ規則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだチェック OK!
Fucking stings.
Victory!
Yeah.
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Everything has a soul.
Rampage!
Thanks to Marina Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace.
Legendary! Legendary! Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。 Packing stings.
Victory!
Yeah!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
大丈夫。怪我しても死んないよ。
突然
ほら来いよ。無限だよ。領域展開無料空所。
Packing stings.
Victory!
Yeah!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
やっほーあれれあなたより私の方が人気みたいよ行くわよ見てなさいさーてこっそり狙ってやりましょう究極奥義メモリーズキル心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね大空の下でこそ輝けるのです本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれませんルンララ誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ規則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだチェック OK!
Packing stings.
Victory!
Yeah!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
「
Thanks to Marina Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace.
Legendary.
呪術高専の伏黒だ。目で追うな。あとはタイミング。
Legendary.
どうせ勝つしね。
Legendary.
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。
Hugging stings.
Victory.
Yeah.
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
大丈夫。逃がしても死んないよ。極戦。
ほら来いよ。無限だよ。領域展開無料空所。
Hugging stings.
Victory.
Yeah.
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
やっほーあれれあなたより私の方が人気みたいよ行くわよ見てな 心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません。自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう。諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね。大空の下でこそ輝けるのです。本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれません。
ルンララー、誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ。規則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番。漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだ。チェック OK。
Victory!
Yeah.
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Everything has a soul.
Rampage!
Thanks to mighty not Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace.
Legendary! Legendary! Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。
Hey guys, welcome back. It was indeed a bit of a break, but we are back with the finals of WKS Fall 2025. It is going to be the upper bracket finals that we're going to be seeing. Not the grand finals just yet, but to bring you guys the action, I'm your caster Moman. Joined with me is Dash, and we are going to have Nexus Vanguard Ultra Rare going up against Fearless Esports.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough here because we have seen Fearless Esports doing a really good job. Maybe a bit of an upgrade from the last season that they have. And we all know their hero pools are really wide. We can even say it's an ocean at this point. So it will be really scary for them because this could be a bit of a challenge for Nexus Vanguard. But you know what? There's winners, there's learners.
Yeah, and of course, for learners of today, doesn't matter too much. You get the experience going into the next international series going through. Of course, WKS Fall is not the end. There's going to be a lot more HOK tournaments lined up throughout the rest of the year. And of course, there's always next year as well. Yep. We are closing in towards 2026, and that's going to be an exciting one as well. But for all of you guys that are excited about gear, we do have that realme gaming phone partner that is our official gaming phone partner available with us right now. It's the realme 14, guys. I've been excited about it since the launch. It is an amazing phone, amazing specifications, amazing price as well. If you guys are not gaming on this phone, I bet you guys are losing a lot of your ranked games because probably your hands are too hot, your battery just runs out, your connection is not that good. But of course, with me, I do have the realme 14 as well. I hit maybe, you know, Grandmaster like 70 stars in like just a week. No problem, man. HOK is easy.
Yeah. Especially if you have this phone, everybody. So check it out. Maybe there's some sales somewhere close to you. So check it out. Maybe you can get it on a discount. So the phone has been good, has been released during this year. So it is up to date and is really good for Honor of Kings with its specs. So now, back to the game that we have for today. We have Fearless Esports versus Nexus Vanguard. If you are a fan of WKS and if you watched the last season, this is the same ultra rare esports that we had. We just had a change with Defo and Kenny from the jungle role for this team.
Yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a difference here, but we do see Y20 performing a lot better. We see Flick, of course, now synergizing with the team a lot better as well. But meanwhile, for Fearless Esports, there has been roster changes as well. So now it's going to be Jizin stepping in, and it's Jizin is a very strong player. He is a KGL champion.
Yeah. Having KPL experience too. So this guy is crazy good. If the team structure changed because of this guy, I'll be happy with it because of the experience that he have at long. First pick for Fearless could be a good answer for Nexus to just pick up the Yuhuan just for them to be safe and have a flexible pick on that first one.
Yeah, generally we do see the Direnzie trying to counter out the Yuhuan as much, the Loom as much as possible. But yeah, the Dharma is being picked up. My Shiranui is still available as well, so they can go with that. So yeah, that's going to be the Dharma Mai. The Dharma Yixing could have been something that they want to go for as well. But looking at the bans coming in, right? Interesting. Fearless Esports actually banning out the Agudo and then banning out the Arlie.
Yeah, having it Dharma Mai, have an Ogren for Nexus, that completes the lineup. That is already perfect if ever that comes out. But on the other end though, Fearless Esports, I like this pivot onto Dolia because you have a long already, you set it up. When you got this second phase of the pick, you have the Dolia Yuhuan, you have a lot of things to reset here and a lot to think about for Nexus.
Yeah, and also in this stage, it is still 4 bans available. So this puts Nexus Ultra Rare into thinking whether or not to ban out the Dun in the next phase of the bans. And that might be another ban that Nexus Ultra Rare might waste because Fearless Esports, they might not go for the Dun here, right? This is not in the cards, but Nexus Ultra Rare needs to think about it.
Yeah, Dun, Elaine, you have a lot to think about though if you also ban the Elaine because could also be a threat to your backline because remember, they still don't have a pick on the marksman here and Fearless Esports is going to be banning the options for sure. If they're forced their hand to pick the Direnzie here, they could be in danger of an Elaine to the backline and Direnzie is just going to get sacrificed.
Yeah, they do ban out the Dun. Yeah, they do ban out the Dun. They do ban out Snow Signature Hero. And Fearless Esports, I've been seeing this a lot from them. They ban out the Flowborn and they also ban out the Ho Yi, right? So they don't like playing against these types of marksmen. But yeah, I doubt that Flick is gonna be playing this, right?
Nah. I mean, one thing that could be a trivia for everybody, whenever KPL Yinuo sees a Long on the other side, they usually pick up the Eren because of the range of the ult. The Laurel Bloom has a long range and it's a good fight against the Long. This could be a good time to pick it up, but will it fit on this lineup though?
doubt it. I doubt
Okay,
it.
good. That's smart. That's
because
smart.
you have a Zhang Fei. I would say if you have like something like a Diadea, maybe that would make sense. But a Zhang Fei, I don't think so. Only the Leaping Savior for your ultimate, that's not enough sustenance.
That's true. You know what? That's true.
And it doesn't
Oh, man.
synergize well, right? You Unbridled
Yeah.
Outburst, you push them away, and then suddenly you can't hit them with your ultimate.
Oh man. And now this Charlotte against the Dharma. You know what? Charlotte doesn't lose. Even if you lose as a Charlotte, you can still do something about the backline when that happens. And picking up the Menki, we already established this, man. We established that Menki is a good pick against the Ogren because it can survive a lot more and even fight toe-to-toe against an Ogren.
Yeah, the shield value is just insane. That Sheer State Execute will definitely not come out from Daffy, but we did see Daffy piloting this in game 1 that he played in the earlier stages of the game against Team Max. He was doing extremely well on it, but right now it's the hero left for Flick, and I want to see what they pick up, right? Concert Yu, very good answer towards having that physical capability, because a lot of damage is physical.
This is what I do in my rank games. Whenever I see a long on the other side, I pick a Concert Year just because, you know what? It's a very direct to the point counter. Drop the Protecting Wings, the Flaming Palm is not gonna hit you. So that's an easy pickup. So I hope the only problem that I have with the Concert Year is the range, and also the damage usually isn't enough.
Yeah, I'm very worried about the damage coming out from the side of Nexus Vanguard. They do have the Mai and the Dharma, but that's not going to be enough damage, right? That's just the CC available for Nexus Vanguard. And for Fearless Esports, it seems to me like they have a lot more damage coming through in the middle stages of the game. So that mid-game power spike, if you give Fearless Esports the early game advantage, well, it's going to be a bad mid-game for the Burmese boys.
Yeah, and there was a very easy counter for Fearless Esports if they pick that up. A Zhuangzi is so good here. You have a Dharma, you have a Mai. That is a one-button counter that they could have picked up, but Fearless Esports prioritized picking up heroes that could fit in their composition well.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very hard game for Nexus Vanguard. It's game 1.
No way, right? Dofi gonna try to go for the invade here. They already know that this is happening. No HP already, first blood, and nobody's there to help him.
Yeah, Dofi just biting off more than he can chew there. Going into the enemy jungle, like 1 minute in the game, couldn't even get the creep wave. That's a lot of momentum loss. But of course, at the same time, did they manage to get the Crimson buff? It's on Woodwind.
Oh, it's on Woodwind. It was on Woodwind, which is the sad part because it's still Woodwind who got it. They didn't lose anything much. They even stole the boars right there in the top side of the map. So, Fearless Esports, man, they are eating well in this game.
Yeah, now it's about the protection coming in from Nexus Vanguard. Now they know that they are going to try and protect the jungle camps coming through from the side of Nexus Vanguard. So they know that they can actually rotate much more on the bottom lane.
Yeah, they're just going to be giving this much to them. Just putting a lot of pressure in the bottom lane, and KK without the ultimate here could be in danger if ever they come out on the mid lane. Crashing wave onto the mid lane, they're going to be catching it, and Jitsun is already knows that the boars have been taken.
Yeah, level 5 here, level 4 on Dofi, and now with that, Maishiranui, Lifo trying to find an opening.
They're actually going in. Lifo was able to run away. Y20 has an ultimate at the ready. Could be able to push back Yi Sin. Not gonna continue.
Yeah, Truth Mantra available, the Dream Roam.
Yeah, they're gonna use it. I doubt that they're gonna fight this right now. They're just baiting out Dofi to use his ultimate or even try to fight in.
Nexus Vanguard right now, they are looking in dire straits.
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty scary here, man, because TL pushing back everyone away. And I think Yu1 is such a good answer against a Maishiranui because she doesn't have the kill threat against the other mid laner, in which the reason why you pick the Maishiranui is to have that. And now the chase down is happening. Dream roaming has been used already. Conductor of Souls just to push him away. No kills happening.
disrupts the connection coming in from Dofi as well, the unending sorrow. Well, that's a lot of iframes, right? You counter out essentially a lot of heroes. That's why we've seen Yuan being so favored, especially against the meta heroes right now, because you essentially have the iframes to counter out a lot of the key picking off capabilities that's there. Truth mantra, you can nullify if your reaction is fast enough. Well, the knockup from Lifo, you can also nullify it.
That's true. You could use it. Now they even use the protecting winds right here on the bot side. Might have an ultimate to use here. Rattled Outburst didn't even trigger it because they know 20 seconds we already have our objectives.
Yeah, Flick doing extremely well against KK, 1v1, able to just lay down the hurt. Well, not forcing out the infinite vastness, but still, it shows that 1v1, you can't really leave KK alone against Flick.
Oh, that was really scary though. Good thing he was able to flash away. Y20 didn't use the ultimate, so this could be used. Waiting for the teleport. Already in position for the side right here. Fearless Esports, they're going to be here first. They don't even have Y20 in the area. Already going to push back, and Vital Outburst is going to be ready in a bit. Was pushed back, uses it, push one to the wall. This is going to be good. He was able to run away, but onto the back line, they got one, and that's good, but they won't be able to get the kill that they're looking for. Infinite Vastness to go in front. Dofi might be in danger here. He still has to conduct our souls, gets the HP regen out of the ult, but nobody is going to survive the onslaught. That is Fearless Esports.
Yeah, that was what I was worried about for Nexus Vanguard. There is no mid-game damage coming through for them, right? They have a lot of poke, but Flick, he does not have the range to just join these team fights. He's not like a Garo. He's not like a Lupin number 7. He can't just join these team fights.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, though. Flick has a very short range. As you said, it's going to be a problem. A damage problem, a range problem is going to happen here for the team. Yes, you countered Long, but at what cost?
Yeah, Y20 going in with the truth mantra in the back line, but there was no follow-up available now.
Oh, good knockup, but no, it's not going to survive that, right? Lifo is going to be dying. TP's come in, but Y20 late to the party.
Yeah, there was a lot of priority on the TL, but they're unable to find him. Unending Sorrow didn't even need to be used. Lifo just died while trying to find an opening and couldn't find it. Now, this is very dire straits coming in for Nexus Vanguard. Fearless Esports, they look like they have full control of the map. Right now, already mid turret has been destroyed. Loong now taking the bottom turret as well. This opens up much more of the enemy jungle. This slowly chips away farm from Dofi.
Dofi having a hard time here, as you said, because of this jungle camps that they have open a can of worms here for the side of Nexus, because look at that. G-Sin is just taking over the other side jungle.
Yeah, G-Sin, at this point, he's unkillable. There's no way that anybody can touch him on Nexus Vanguard. And this was a damage problem that I was scared about. They will have this problem until they reach the late game. That's 15 minutes. That's 9 minutes away. So Fearless Esports, they have 9 minutes to do anything as they wish.
Yeah, they only need to have a good setup, but good thing TL moved forward a bit, rushing in. That's why he wasn't able to use anything, not even a flash. Here he comes. Lifo onto the back, has been knocked up. He's going to be dead. The chase down is going to happen. Dofi will be the next target here, and Bridal Outburst was able to stun too, but here comes Snow onto the back line. Gonna get some damage onto everybody, and now he's going to move forward with a passive. Got the hit, and that is it. 3 people are down.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is G-Sin is still unkillable. It's extremely hard for Nexus Ultra Rare to just enter that team fight at all. There was a very good pickoff on the TL, catching the overextension, but TL, he's not going to allow it the second time. He does have the Unending Sorrow.
Bro, it's hard. It's so hard for Nexus to do anything here. I'm really looking for an angle in where they could win. Could be a set from Lifo, could be a set for Y20. Those two need to work together in order for their team to sync.
Yeah, your dream scenario right now for Nexus Vanguard is all 5 members for Fearless Esports. They clump up, right? You get the Truth Mantra, you get the Unbridled Outburst, and you get the knockup from Lifo. That's the only angle to win, but it can happen. It can happen.
Yeah, we're just looking for that angle, though, because it's going to be really hard to do at this point in the game. 6k gold lead at 7 minutes is such a big gold lead that they can't even touch their own jungle, which is why it's so hard for them to do anything here.
Yeah, it's going to be an extremely uphill battle coming in from the side of Nexus Vanguard. It is going to get harder and harder, especially into the later stages of the game, where Snow will have the power gradation to jump in the back lines. So far, we haven't seen Snow do that as of yet, but once he's online...
might be the chance. Bolting shot has been used by Flick. It could go and try to go for the finish here. Onto the bot lane, you can see Y20 is making sure the minion waves are pushing. One more Flaming Palm could end this, right? That is going to be a tower down. There you go. And that is a tower down. They don't even need to look at it. Mid lane is going to be pushing. Nexus need to think about what to do. They have the walls in front of them. And that might be Y20's signal, and he might be looking for it right there onto the back line. Won't be able to use it. I read the last person was able to push back a lot of people down, and Y20 onto the back with Lifo trying to set up the fights, but they can find it right now. Fearless Esports is in front of them, and that's the only thing that they can see.
Yeah, Fearless Esports showing the world why they are a cut above the rest here at the Wildcard King Series. And of course, with this newly formed team, they have been destroying teams again and again. And so far, they make a statement showing why they are number one here as they lead 1-0 in this series.
What a showing from Fearless Esports. This time, at least, they were able to show that Nexus Vanguard, you will not be able to win away with 2 S-tier picks. Make that 3. Ogren is also part of it. So Fearless Esports is just showing how to just play the game and just play your composition well.
I feel that for Nexus Vanguard, their lineup was good. A lot of S-tier picks, yes, but the only synergy that I saw was the Mai Shiranui and the Dharma, right? You go for the Zhangfei, you go for the Ogren. The synergy is not really there together with the Mai Shiranui and the Dharma. You could have saved the Ogren for when you have the Zhang Ziya or something else. And you could have saved that mid lane, Mai Shiranui, and you could have played the Yi Xing, which had better synergy with the Dharma and the Zhangfei. So yeah, there's a bit of a synergy lacking, I feel, from the side of Nexus Ultra Rare. At the same time, well, they did have a very bad invasion at the start of the game where Dofi gave up his life. So yeah, easy kills for Fearless Esports coming in. And with that, I gotta say, Woodwind did a great job at the bottom lane, making sure that Lung was permanently alive.
Yeah, I think they were primed to do this for their comp. They got away with the Zolia, they got away with the Yuhuan Long. The first 3 picks from Fearless Esports is already a complete composition. They just had to add it some spices, some bits on it, but it was already complete. And that's why there, in the end, it was so hard for Nexus Vanguard to do anything else. I like the Dharma Ogren because usually you need somebody to set up for the Ogren and Lifo with a Mai Shiranui. That could have been good, but the last 2 picks, the Concert Gear and the Zhangfei, had a really hard time fitting in the composition itself.
Yeah, I would have preferred a much more of a sustained comp coming through, picking up a Diadea, something along the lines of picking up the Dolia for themselves, because they did have the priority pick as well. So they could have denied that pick away from the side of Fearless Esports instead of giving them the Dolia. But of course, Fearless Esports, their draft is always so immaculate. There's a lot of traps set out, and with the bans available, you were thinking, with a Dolia pick, do we want to ban out the Dun? And they were forced to ban out the Dun. That was extremely smart drafting coming out from Fearless Esports. And this is why they're one of the top few, especially when it comes to the drafting as well. They play the mind games as soon as the game starts.
Yeah, and this is good. I like that we're seeing one of the top teams that we have here, Fearless Esports, showing this type of play in this in the WKS, because remember, this is not the start of their journey. Their journey started from the Open Series, got here, was able to top the group stages, and man, even just getting into the KIC is not going to be easy for the WKS because they have to fight toe-to-toe against KME and KMW in the end there. So if ever they're the ones to get there, it's going to be a very long one.
Yeah, whichever team that makes it out of the WKS and goes into the KIC last call, I believe they are very prepared to fight tooth and nail against KMW and KME. So yeah, I'm gonna say WKS is gonna win the last call. I'm gonna call it right now. I'm gonna call it right now. Yeah, so yeah, KME, KMW, runner-ups, you guys have no chance, okay? You guys gotta better watch out, right? Fearless Esports and Nexus Vanguard, either or, whoever wins, they're coming for you.
Yeah, whoever wins the WKS, they have to be ready. The majors should be ready. Both of them should be ready on the members right here of the WKS, because these guys are thirsty to get back. Because remember, the last time that we've shown in the KWC, we got to the playoffs. So, we can get there. We can get there.
Yeah, definitely we can get there. But of course, now it will be that 1-0 series already. 1 point ahead. It will be Fearless Esports, of course, first to 3 wins. But this is a global ban system, so they won't be able to use the same heroes again. So namely Snow, you cannot use the Charlotte again. The Yuhuan, we won't see it again. The Lung, we probably won't see it again as well. Yeah, KK was on the Lung as well. So they can't play the similar mind games with the Dolia, but of course they still have a lot of things left in the chamber. If you know about their previous run in WKS, we know that they played the Yixing Shouyue Mozi combo quite a bit, where the board was locking it up with the Cannon Blast and of course the Whirlwind Charge.
Yeah, and again, everybody, that was just game number 1. We still have a lot of games in store for us here in the upper bracket finals. We're just going to be right back. Don't go away.
Hugging stinks.
Victory!
Yeah.
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
Ora, 来いよ。無限だよ。領域展開、無料空所。
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WKS Fall 2025. We have the upper bracket finals. We have just watched game 1 of Nexus Vanguard Ultra Rare going up against Fearless Esports, and Fearless Esports are currently up 1-0. But before that, I'm your caster Momad. Joined with me is Dash. How are you feeling about the next game, Dash?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. They had good pickups here for the side of Nexus Vanguard. I'm not really confident on their next game here, because Fearless Esports is just showing a different version of themselves. I mean, literally, because we had some changes when it comes to the roster here for Fearless Esports, but this time, this iteration of Fearless Esports is the strongest one yet.
Yeah, this is going to be crazy because, well, we were just talking about this off stream, right? How Jizhen has been making these crazy decisions, and he's so good on every single jungle character that he plays, and it's just so scary to watch him push every hero to the absolute limit. We saw multiple times where he used Dream Roam to engage, take a sustained team fight, take a Dream Roam to disengage once again once he was at a dot of HP, and then just push his team even further. He's pushing Fearless Esports into new territory, and this looks good for Fearless Esports.
Yeah, and I like that Jizhen addition to the team here has been really good. And usually whenever there's a roster change and you have like a very experienced strong player on your team, it's usually a 50-50 still, because you don't know if this strong player would be able to gel well with the team. But in Fearless Esports, G-Sin has been working pretty well. I think G-Sin has been something that they have been needing even from the last season.
Yeah, and we couldn't find much of fault with the side of Fearless Esports. They played that extremely well. They played that almost flawlessly in terms of map rotations, in terms of taking their power spikes, taking the turrets as well. Y20 could not find an opening with the truth mantra. The moment he was behind, the entire team just 180 collapsed. The movement was so fluid that it looked like they were sharing the same brain cell.
Yeah, that's true. And this time, Nexus, they're banning a lot of picks that I do think they should respect against G-Sin, because the Luna Pay, we've seen this also. We've seen this also during the last game that we've seen Fearless Esports here on Moman, so they are really respecting this guy.
Yeah, they could have went for the Lung, but they went for the Arlie instead. So now that they have the Diadea also available, we'll see where Fearless Esports want to deny that away, or will they go for their own playstyle, right? Try and shut down the Arlie in the back as much as possible. No, they deny it. They take up the Diadea and they pick up the Fatih for themselves.
Fatih, Diadea denying the combo on that Arlie. Very smart choice here for the side of Fearless Esports. And even having like a strong pick on that Clash lane just in case Snow... They are really saving Snow's Byron for the next games.
Yeah, I mean, they know that they still have it in the chamber, and having it is better than just wasting it, right? And for Nexus Vanguard, they pick up the Menki, they pick up the Guan Yu, but they have lost out on the idea. And this is one of the picks that I like to see Fearless Esports do, because they give a lot of respect to the other teams. Even though they know they are the better team, they still don't give away picks for free. In the drafting stage, they are playing the game as seriously as they would in the Gorge.
Yeah, and now my Shenui is up and running for TL. I wanted to see TL play this types of very feisty, very bloodthirsty mid laners, and I might see him in a different light if he actually pulls this through.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, right, TL? Well, we know that his reaction speed is off the charts, because we did see him react very well with the Lady Sun in the previous game, where, wow, the Ocean of Tears, just perfect on himself to prevent any form of damage. And of course, now for Fearless Esports, they ban out the Mozi and also the Yi Sing, which are potentially stall tactics that Nexus Vanguard can use to just stall out for the Arlie.
Yeah, they're waiting for it. I think the Ogren is a very nice ban here, because there's a there's still a potential for them to pick up the Ogren on this composition. Could have been perfect, but because they denied it, they need to think about the next steps. They could pick the marksman first. The Chano is open, so they can pick that up against the Arlie, just so they have somebody as a good counter against that Arlie.
Yeah, Chano versus Arlie, and especially when you have the Diadea, it's such an extremely good counter. They might be wanting to pick it up, but since the opponent already has a marksman, they might want to pick up their what's that called? Their jungler first.
Oh, what? No way! G-Sin, man, is gonna be showing us how it's done.
Oh, the Ukyo.
Bro.
This is such a stylistic pick, right? Ukyo does not really pair well with a lot of heroes. It's kind of slow, but it has a lot of damage, right? And its clear speed in the jungle is pretty fast as well. So it's more of a farm-based hero that they're trying to use with the mobility just to try and have these solo kills on Nexus Vanguard. I don't know how they're going to pair it yet. I do see the Mai Shiranui and the Ukyo working together extremely well. Whether or not the Fatih pairs in, that's going to be another issue too.
Yeah, one thing that I like about the Ukyo, yeah, there you go. As we were saying a while ago, Chano could be the potential pick here. But the Snowfall Slash from the Ukyo Tachibana is really good if you're fighting against a lot of tanks. And also, you would be able to find a way to chase down that Arlie, just because you have 2 dashes on your kit.
Yeah, so there is a lot of mobility coming in from the side of Fearless Esports. If you take a look at them, they are synergized in terms of mobility, right? All of them have an ability to jump in and out of the fights, engage and disengage. That's the synergy that they have. That's the synergy that they're going for. And meanwhile, for Nexus Vanguard, it feels like, yeah, they know their win conditions, but still they are relying a lot on the main key to open up the rest of the map.
Yeah, what I like about this though is that they have the Sunbin on their team. I think the time flux is going to be important here, especially for the Guanyu, because both of those guys are going to be playing around each other, and the time lapse is also a good disrupt skill in case Fearless Esports is looking for a setup.
Yeah, hopefully Nexus Vanguard know what they're doing to Sunbin, because this is a hero that can fall behind very, very quickly, because it does not have any form of late game value. And now we are headed into game 2 of Fearless Esports versus Nexus Vanguard Ultra Rare. And of course, this is the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, it could be a potential surprise here for the team. Y20 has the heroic charge just to deny this invade that is happening on the top side of the map. Dofi reacting to it, and this is not good. Right now, they're going to be denying Y20. He's going to be dead. Dofi is also going to be here. Might be the next target. Doesn't have any way to get out here. He didn't have to react for that. No, double kill for Fearless.
Yeah, there is an extremely aggressive movement coming in for Fearless Esports. 4 members in the enemy jungle. Y20, he was trying to just secure the lane for Dofi as much as possible, secure the jungle, but with Law not being there, there's no way that they could have taken the team fight.
That's true, and they didn't have any movements. I think the time in where Dofi needed to fight that was at level 4. He didn't have any way to get in and out of the fights, but Jin could get away pretty easily. He had the dashes at that early in the game.
Yeah, the mobility lineup coming in for Fearless Esports, it actually kicks in pretty early, right? Level 1, level 2, they are going to have the mobility available. So it's going to be an extremely aggressive playstyle coming in for Fearless Esports, reminiscent of Pause Gaming, how they played their Pay Baron combo. This is going to be the same suffocating playstyle that we're going to see out of them.
Yeah, I like that we're seeing this change for a lot of the teams, right? But whenever they see a Fatih on the other side, they always pick the Guanyu just because they don't need to fight the Fatih. You know, Fatih is going to be winning the fight, right? But Guanyu doesn't need to fight. He just needs to push people away. And that is exactly the job description of what you want to do as a Fatih. You know, you want to fight.
Yeah, so if you want to jump in, you want to fight, well, Guanyu, well, he ruins
He's
that.
not gonna fight you.
But
Yeah.
Fearless Esports, what they have done is they double down. They're like, everybody wants to fight.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Dofi has an idea on where they want to go, though. They're gonna go for the knockup. Razor Cavalry is gonna be there onto the top side. Y20 still surviving, pushing them away. That's good, denying them some time. But is anybody gonna die? Snow is still trying to fight back. Nobody died on the side of Fearless.
That was a 3-man dream roam, and yet nobody died. Fearless Esports would win at a sliver of HP, still dancing around, and now finally gets executed, takes away his life at the tower. Credit goes to Dofi.
Okay, Woodwind is gonna be dead, but look at this. This is a 2.5k gold lead. We're still at 3 minutes in the game here, Mo, man. This is not looking good for Nexus.
This is an extremely choke-heavy play style. There's no way that Nexus Ultra Rare can come out of this vice grip, right? The only way that they can come out of it is if Lethal lands the disruptive deluge of his lifetime together with Y20, just catching everybody with his pushback. Yeah, it needs to be everybody.
Yeah, I think that's the right idea, right? They want to do the combo. The Razor, wait, never mind. It's going to be it. Woodwind is going to be dead. Doesn't have the Heart Link to just get away from there. Dofi gonna be denying the push there, but at least they got the kill.
Yeah, but at this point, Woodwind doesn't matter.
Yeah, TL, I thought he's gonna get the knock up there. No ultimates just yet. Maybe Jin is waiting for them. Razor Cavalry might be up. Jin bumps to a wall. I thought that was dangerous.
Yeah, this is Nexus Vanguard responding very well. They have identified the win condition of Fearless Esports very perfectly, but once again,
what a good flash from Snow, and now he's fighting against Dofi. He's not going to survive that fight. The knockup comes in, and there it is. The execution from TL, and now they're going to go for the Tyrant for free.
Yeah, just as I was about to say, right? Nexus Vanguard has identified it, but then straight away, Fearless Esports, they go for the counterplay. Nexus Esports know that they don't have a frontliner. All they need to worry about is the catch and the engage coming in from Fearless Esports. They want to initiate, they want to pick off heroes, and they just don't need to get picked off. But Nexus Vanguard, the moment I say that, they get picked off.
Yeah, they got picked up again. This is not good for them. I think they need to really find a way. Wait, as I'm saying that, Y20 is looking for that way that I'm looking for. Another pushback comes in, and KK is down.
Yeah, slow but steady comebacks. Great recovery coming in from Nexus Vanguard. They need to find more of these. But of course, Fearless Esports, they're not going to let them sit happy. They are rotating members towards that bottom lane to try and take away the advantage that Flick already has.
It'll be hard though. On the bot side, Woodwind gonna be face checking. Not a good spot to face check. Ocean of Tears to the destructive deluge. Woodwind falls again.
Great two-man deluge, but they couldn't find TL. They only found Woodwind once again, and Woodwind is gonna happily die for his team time and time again. Yeah, he's not gonna be too worried about that.
Oh no, Jizin in position. Good stun. Snowball Slash waiting. Onto the backline, they're looking for Flick. Will they be able to get the kill? Yes, they will. One more shot in the head. That's it. Here comes the leader stance. The dogs are eating good, but Y20 is looking for the chase down, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, TL down there, he did have a great recovery. And once he found that knockup onto Flick, that was all Jizin needed. Even though he gave up his own life, they took out Flick. And that was all that mattered for Fearless Esports. The win condition, taking it out one at a time. We can give Woodwind's life, no problem. But still, we must take out Flick.
Seeking out the target Tofi. Have the time lapse again, gets the silence. They have the ultimate on their side. Sacred Tree Blessing has been used. Stun on 3 people. What a perfect setup from Jizin.
Yeah, that was amazing. Oh my god. Now Fearless Esports have a complete handed control of the map. This 3-prong approach working out so well for them. And already that tier 1 turrets all gone. Tier 2 turrets next on the chopping block.
Yeah, Mo, man, this is a very different form of Fearless Esports. They're making the Okyotachi work. We don't see it work a lot of times. What was that? That was just a stun and an attack, and that's a kill already godlike on this guy. Jizin, that's the reason why they banned this guy every step of the way. 7 minutes, and we might see an end game here.
Imagine Jizin on the Lunar or the Pei. He's on the Ukyo Tachibana right now, and he's doing so well.
Yeah, looking for the end. Time lapse is gonna be there. They cleared the wave. They're gonna go into the back line. They got the engage and knock up. They send them to the air, but are they gonna send them home with this crystal lock? No, never mind. It's still not over.
Yeah, there's gonna be a slight breathing space. But how much breathing space is it, right? 10,000 gold advantage for the side of Fearless Esports. I don't think you have much time left in the Gorge here. Nexus Ultra Rare, they're just waiting for that Overlord to eventually push them in. What can they do here? They're waiting on Fearless Esports' mistake, and that's the only way that they will be able to enter back into the game.
They are looking for it. No, this is really hard. We're still at 8 minutes in the game, 20 seconds for the Tyrant. Once they get this Tyrant, Fearless Esports is going to look to finish this game. Look at the damage from Jizin. He can clear the wave that fast.
Yeah, there's no way that if you are solo, trying to find information, trying to find vision, you're able to survive against one of Jizin's nukes, right? Any of the members of Nexus Ultra Rare, they're just gonna melt.
Yeah, even Tofi is gonna be in danger if ever a stun comes his way. Now the flash comes in the way of Flick. And Snow almost got the kill. They had to force out the flash. Razor Cavalry is going to be there. They're going to be chasing down the back line. They are pursuing the targets right, but Flick falls down. They go to the back. Woodwind falls, but at what cost? Everybody's falling down one by one. Dofi got stunned in front of the way. The slashes are coming in, and double kill is going to be there. And Fearless Esports are still king, and they still win game number 2.
Fearless Esports showing why they are the top of the hill once again with an unconventional lineup. Jizin just showing why he is the champion of the KGL, retired no more and back into the game.
What a nice I'm clapping my hands, man. What a nice game from Fearless Esports, showing us things that we don't usually see in global. We've seen this in the KWC, but most of the time, whenever somebody picks up an Okutachiban, it fails. But on the hands of a master, G-Sin, triple S on that guy.
Yo, this guy is just unreal.
3 stars for you. 3 stars.
He's smurfing. He's smurfing in the server right now. G-Sin, this guy, he's completed all his side quests, retired, then came back, and now he is just destroying everyone, showing why he was at the top. He was the apex predator at the KGL, and now he's in the WKS. Now probably going into the last call. So yeah, KME, KMW, I'm telling you, you guys better watch out. Fearless Esports are coming. Yeah. But Nexus, Vanguard, right? I gotta say, they did have great disruptive deluges coming out from the side of Lifo. That was their only response. That was the only hope. Y20, great pushbacks. The last fight could have gone their way if they only had farm. That was a great setup coming in from Lifo, but there wasn't enough damage because no farm was there.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of good setups coming in from Nexus, right? Y20 doing his a really good job on the top side of the map, especially the Razor Cavalries that we've seen him do. Almost wiped out the other team, but in the end, it was not really enough to do anything much here because Fearless Esports is just too strong at that point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Fearless Esports, they identify their win conditions extremely well. They know that the level 1 and level 2 is way stronger than the level 1 and level 2 from Nexus Vanguard. And they went for an instant invade for members. So that first 5 minutes into the game, that was a nightmare for Nexus Vanguard. Imagine you are in the hands, or I mean, the mind of a Nexus Vanguard player right now. And you're just walking in their shoes. Well, you can't do anything for the first 5 minutes. And you can't really do that because it's already a drafting error.
Yeah, and also one thing that is really hard about that is the early game. Remember, Jofi, the double kill that they got for G-Sin in that early game because they tried to defend the invade. One thing that you should do whenever that happens is just not let them take it, then take the other side because you have your teammates together with you, and especially if you don't have the level 1 power that the Okutachi body had during that game, it might be way harder for you to do so.
Yeah, the counter invade was not there, but of course, we'll be heading for a short break before we head on into game 3. So see you guys later and stay tuned for more WKS action.
Fucking stinks.
Victory!
Yeah!
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Realme 14, performance beyond limits.
あれれ？あなたより私の方が人気みたいよ。行くわよ。見てなさい。さーて、こっそり狙ってやりましょう。究極奥義メモリーズキル。
心に刻まれた証は時が経っても消えません。自由とはまるで鳥の翼のよう。諦めるそんなもの私たちの辞書にはありませんね。大空の下でこそ輝けるのです。本当の物語はあらすじなんかじゃ語りきれません。
ルンララー、誤字脱字の発見なんてお手の物さ。規 則がこんなにあったら僕だって少しくらい違反するのだ今度はこの僕ロハン7号が主役になる番。漫画を描けない高越者はいい編集者になれないのだ。チェック OK。
Hacking stinks.
Victory!
Yeah.
Another round. Sure, but how about a smoother phone next time?
Real
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the WKS Fall 2025 Day 1, and we are potentially at the last game of the upper bracket finals as things are heating up. Fearless Esports, they are currently up 2-0 against Nexus Vanguard as the sole representative from the Chinese region going up against the Burmese region. But before anything, I'm your caster, Moman, and together with me is Dash as we head on into game number 3.
Yeah, game number 3 this time. Fearless Esports has shown us game number 1 is good. Game number 2 was way better. And this is going to be crazy because Fearless just showed us how it is done. And they are just showing us how other teams, even teams in the KPL, have been doing things ever since. You just have to think about your composition. You just have to show them. You don't need to have S-tier heroes every time, because if you have the right tools, it could work.
Yeah, the synergy was there, and both teams, well, they were trying to fire all cylinders, but definitely for Fearless Esports, they came out slightly on top. But if you guys want to fire on all cylinders as well, do check out our official gaming phone partner, the realme, with the realme 14. Well, if you want to play like Fearless Esports, if you want to play like Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare, they are top tier teams in the WKS. They are using the phones right now, the realme 14 IP69 certified, as well as a 6,000 milliampere battery. That's a huge battery, right? Some of the flagship phones don't even have 6,000 milliampere, and you're getting for it at a fraction of the price. You know what IP69 means, Dash? You know what it means? This phone is crazy, dude. iPhone 68 means you can just bring it underwater ready. iPhone 69 means it can withstand pressure, so you can bring it deep underwater. So if you're going snorkeling, scuba diving, as long as not below 20 meters, I think that phone is gonna do fine.
That's true. That's true. And also the processor that it has is a very good one and could play the Honor of Kings pretty well. So that's why everybody get one. The players are using it right now, and where they are, they're on site. They're using the realme 14. Get that phone. There might be a sale close to you, so check that out.
Yeah, and of course, IP69 means that it's saltwater proof, it's sand proof as well. So of course, if you're living by the beach, you just want to just relax and play in the resort. Yeah, that might be something that you can look forward to do. But going back into the series, right? Going back into the game, they are in a little bit of quicksand right now. It's going to be Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare, who are looking in dire straits. They are 0-2 right now. They're on the ropes. What do they have to do here, Dash? It's going to be looking very hard for them.
It's going to be hard. I think there is a really big need for them to evolve in the series. You know what? It's really hard to do in the series. Maybe in a whole group stage like what happened last season, that could be possible. But this time, it's very fast. And it's going to be hard to do a lot of things. A lot of fundamentals needs to be kept in check for the side here of the team, because Dovi has been bullied a lot of times during the last game, so I do think they just need to find a way to protect Dovi.
Yeah, it's gonna be drafting an early game composition, maybe. That's where they are really struggling in the first 5 minutes of the game. They are already losing a grasp of the net worth. They're losing the grasp of the map. And for Nexus Ultra Rare, I gotta think, right? Maybe you gotta try something. You got to try something different. Doesn't matter if you lose, as long as you try, right? And for Nexus, Vanguard, Ultra Rare, I believe the time to try is now. They got to try something out, break out of that comfort zone, and then maybe if they go into loser bracket and they find themselves here at Fearless Esports here again, because whoever loses here is not out. You go into lower brackets, and if you win lower brackets, you're going up against Fearless Esports once again.
That's true. They're just gonna be waiting. If Fearless Esports wins this, they're gonna be just waiting for you, just watching your every move while you're there playing in the same spot that you're playing right now. No, this is not good. Byron, pay! Here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh, the choo-choo train is here. Oh no, the pay Byron has been picked up by Fearless Esports. And this is the Byron that we are all so scared of, right? It's Snow on Byron. Oh, and the early as well.
Oh man, this is not a good day. Oh man, Fearless Esports, the pay Byron, a different duo, the same goal for the pay Byron here for Snow. He's so happy. He's probably giddy. No, never mind. I'm looking at him and he's not even happy.
He's not happy till he wins, you know?
Yeah.
And for Nexus Vanguard, they do pick up the Diadea. They do pick up the Long. I think I really like the conservative strategies coming in from Nexus Vanguard now. They're really focusing on what it takes for them to win and not looking at the opponents too much. But still, I think this is time to look at your opponents because they got to pay Byron. And you ban out the Liang. So you ban out the Liang, that counter, the Liang Princess Frost, that's usually used against the pay Byron, is not there because you chose to ban it out.
Yeah, they were looking for the Ziya for this side. I think there's a potential for a Jing here. That's why they banned the Liang. That's the only idea I'm thinking right now in my mind because they want to play the Jing. That's why they did it. So I hope that is not going to be banned by Fearless Esports here so that Nexus could be allowed to play.
I mean, I haven't seen Dofi on Assassin Jungler yet. So this will be something that I want to see. I want to see whether he is versatile and able to play like other heroes, right? In terms of just versatility, whether he can play the tank junglers as well.
Is he going to be picking that? Want to see what they're going to do here. They still have the mid laner. They're still looking for what they're going to pick here. The Yi Xing is also banned by them. So they don't really have a lot of choices here anymore for the mid laners. I think it's Lifo who has been showing the Xiao Chao from our last games. So maybe that could be a potential pick here.
Yeah, that could be a potential pick, but I would prefer if they went for the Yuan here because that is available. Yeah, that Unending Sorrow could be good, but instead they prioritize the Agudo. So yeah, I don't see the synergy here much here for Nexus Ultra Rare. The Agudo and the Guan Yu does really well together, but Agudo and Mayin, I don't think they're much of a pair or combo to begin with.
Yeah, and usually whenever we see an Agudo, you usually have you need to have somebody to help you out in the early game because we know, Agudo is good in the early game, but not pay good in the early game. That's why it's gonna be really tough here for their team to work out. They need a really good mid laner to tie things up here for Nexus.
Oh, Fearless Esports. What? Oh my god. They are just all aboard the pay Byron train. They have utmost trust in the pay Byron that it secures the early game, that they're like, yeah, we just draft for a late game now. We got the Hano, we got the early, we got the Sakir. We're done. The early game is done.
Yeah, what I like about this is that they have a Sakir. Sakir pay Byron, they are gonna terrorize the other jungler. It's not gonna be a happy day for Dofi here. And he hasn't been having a good day because Ji Sin has been ganking him a lot of times. The Xiao Tao is a good pick, but the Yuhuan, that is a better pick. At least this helped them out on the aggression because I do think that the Hano pick was because of the Agudo, so that the push power will be lessened on the side of Nexus.
Yeah, I mean, Nexus, they can play the early game card as well now that they have the Yuhuan, the Diadea, and the Agudo. They are also pretty strong as a unit, as a roaming trio to actually fight out the pay Byron, especially if they're on even ground, right? But the problem that Nexus Vanguard has is with the invasion that Fearless Esports have been doing. So they might overcompensate. And now it seems like Fearless Esports, they might not even kind of just invade at all. They might just be playing their own game and reach their power spikes by farming their own jungle because they have their easier farm spikes.
Yeah, and especially Pei. Pei is really fast. Agudo also has a very fast wave clear, but looking at the position right there, Fearless, you know what they're gonna do. They're gonna go for the invade, go for the long brush, and Woodwind is there to help him out because nobody could really stop them on the onslaught in the early game.
Yeah, game number 3, Fearless Esports versus Nexus Vanguard. Potential last game as it is 2-0 for Fearless Esports.
Dovi gonna try to maybe take this, but G-Sen has already pulled him back. Half HP on this guy. Woodwind is also there to help him out, but this one is gonna go again to the hands of G-Sen, chasing down Law. He's not gonna survive this. Bitter farewell to his death, and farewell to you, my friend, because Fearless got the first blood, got the first steal, and they're not even gonna take their own jungle. Woodwind is here. Here comes the shot. Mulberry power is there, but Dofi still is alive, but is not gonna be for long.
G-Sen once again shows why he is the cream of the crop, the toppest of the toppest. He took the enemy's jungle, he gets the kills, and he wants more.
Bro, he wants more. Bitter Farewell is there, gonna get the knockback. Maybe they're gonna be able to help them out. Good mulberry power onto the side of Woodwind, but not enough to actually do anything much. At least they protected their blue, or at least they did something, but not protect their blue buff.
Yeah, dude, at this point, Dofi does not have any creeps to farm. And it just seems like, yeah, just prime Dofi hate, right? Level 4 already on G-Sen at 1 minute 45 seconds. Meanwhile, Dofi is just starved for creeps right now. He does not have any neutrals to work with. And for Fearless Esports, they're just gonna be just soaking in the objectives, make sure that KK does not get ganked, and then they're gonna be rolling in the mid game.
Yeah, man, it's just really hard. I just feel bad for Dofi right now because it's not even him that is the problem. It's just that G-Sen is just this confident in taking the objectives, the jungle camps. Look at them. They even timed the red buff. They're already here. They're gonna go for the steal, and they even have TL to stop them from pushing forward. G-Sen already low in HP. Good kill. That is good. Now they got the knock up, but here it comes. Leafo gonna be using the ultimate. He still doesn't have any flashes, but no kills are gonna happen. Snow is gonna move forward. They might even have the damage, but never mind. They're still trying to deny him whatever they can, and they still have the ultimate. Snow is just gonna push them back. Dofi still has the smite, but he can't even touch his own jungle. At least he was able to get it in the end. Look at the flash! And that Scepter of Fate wasn't able to kill him. At least the Mulberry Power would be able to get the kill on Law.
Yeah, that was a long extended team fight. Now G-Sen is already back in the fray. He has respawned, walked all the way back, and is continuing to invade the enemy jungle.
Yeah, I gotta go for the blue buff. G-Sen is just gonna be taking this for free. Woodwind is in position. Has the Mulberry Power at the ready. Nothing is gonna be done. Dofi is just starving right now.
Yeah, you know, at the first fight, I was just gonna say, well, at least nobody died. Then somewhat, Law got caught. Then also Dofi got caught because they got greedy. They overstayed their welcome in their own jungle. Once the enemy is in your jungle and they're winning, you just leave that part of the map. Go for the Azure buff instead. But Dofi overstayed for the boards, and that was the decision that killed them in the first game. Now it's happening again.
That's something that they need to adapt for, though, because right now, if they don't adapt for that, maybe even the lower bracket finals might be in danger here if ever Nexus is going to lose this. Tyrant, 3 seconds on the clock, teleporting already for Snow.
Oh, G-Sen, level 8, loud and in charge. He is way ahead in terms of level, 2 levels ahead. In terms of gold, 3,000 at 4 minutes already. That's almost 1,000 per minute. That's just an insane gold lead right now. And they are living in the enemy's base. Fearless Esports, they know exactly what they want to do.
Half HP on Dofi. Bit rewind already used for TL. They're going to go for him. He does have the flash though, but he's not going to be moving. So that's it. But G-Sen already got the Crimson buff.
Yeah, this is just a consolation prize at this point. They do manage to get the turret for Flick. That's a silver lining for the side of Nexus Vanguard. And they need to find the macro advantages somehow, right? They need to stop G-Sen.
Yeah, G-Sen is still doing it. Gonna go for the chase down on Y20. He's hunting everybody on the map, and he's very fed at this point that he can do so.
Yeah, this is the fiercest tiger that I've seen the entire day, and Jizin is showing me once again why I'm so scared of Pei in my ranked games. So yeah, if you are letting your opponents pick a Pei, Byron, and a Secure and an Arlie, well, something is wrong with your draft, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Especially it's still game 3 and they still have this in the bag. Man, it's just tough for Nexus at this point. They need to get back to the drawing board after this game if they lose this, because they have to tackle what to do for tomorrow's games. And now, TL tanking a lot of damage because he knows that he can tank them.
Yeah, TL, all he needs to do is keep them here, right? KK and Jizin have shown that they're the win conditions already. TL, he's just gonna build up as tanky as possible and just use the Fate Rewind to be just peeling the damage.
We have the heals here for Snow. Use the force field suppression for the shield. 4 people right down at the bottom, but KK looking to finish the game. Got the Mole Bear power in the back line, but 1 kill is gonna happen. That's good. At least 1. They got 1. Now they're gonna go for the chase down in front. They are really going, hunting. Law is now down, and now they had to back off. They need to eject themselves out of the way, because right now G-Sin at the top lane is looking to finish this high ground tower.
Yeah, all by himself, right? He 1v1 Dofi, he got the creep advantage, he got the lane advantage. With that, they are getting the bottom tier 3 as well.
No, they got the tier 3. Snow had to flash away. Very, very safe.
Dude, these guys, Fearless Esports, they're making the game look so easy. 6 minutes into the game, already a tier 3 down, and they are trying to end things in record time here at the WKS. Jizin is just playing around with the mobility that he has, making sure that he is being a menace on this map. And Pei, well, this is what you get when you pick a Pei. This is prime Pei at the moment.
Yeah, early game, mid game, that is where he shines the most. And when he does, he destroys games, and this is how it looks like. Right now, the high ground towers are already down. 5 people are still up, but they can't even do anything onto the back line. The pushback from KK was so good. And now that could be the finish that they're looking for. The team is now looking for the finish. Right now, the mid lane tower is what they're looking for. These guys, they are looking for the finish. They're looking for the end. 1 more. They were denied, and they were denied the first seat in the grand finals last season. But now, Fearless Esports HK return with a thirst that cannot be quenched. The throne is theirs, and the crown is within reach.
Claim your throne. That is the jingle for the WKS and Fearless Esports. They are here to claim the throne that they once lost to Pause Gaming in the previous season. Now they're here loud and proud. They took one of the members and already 3-0. What a statement from these guys. Oh my god, the way that Jizin was playing. How is he not triple S? I don't get how this ranking system works. But dude, Jizin, 7,600, right? This is like, oh my god, this was 8 minutes into the game. He had 3 core items up, knocking on the front door already. I want to see his turret damage. I bet it was insane. Flick couldn't even get his second item up.
This is a crazy storyline for Fearless Esports, right? They weren't able to go to the world stage just because of Pause Gaming. That's why they're this thirsty in getting there. It's crazy how Fearless Esports has been on this journey this whole fall season, and they're already close to reaching it. Not yet there, but close.
Yeah, TL surprisingly dealt 77.6 thousand damage as the Hano, and we were saying, right, he doesn't need to deal damage, he just needs to tank. But he was surviving so long with the Fate Scepters that it started just building up. And Team Nexus Vanguard, they wanted to fight again and again, but this was all part of Fearless Esports' plan. This was a trap. If you want to fight, we have the Hano for the sustained team fight. Meanwhile, Jizin is not going to take the sustained team fights. He's going to go somewhere else, right? Find the farm, find the turrets, find the pickoffs. He is a very objective gameplay type of man, and Snow, he was there for all of that, making sure to support Jizin at all time. And really, Fearless Esports, they did so well.
Yeah, it was a really nice showing. Was a really nice performance from the team. I'm really happy to see this. for Fearless Esports that they are looking for the crown, and they are already sitting on the grand finals waiting for the next challenger. Tomorrow we're gonna be seeing who's the next challenger, because right now we have the lower bracket finals for tomorrow first, then we head into the grand finals after that. But this time it's all done. We had 4 series for today. It's been a long day here, Mo Man, but you know what, it was fun watching a lot of HOK.
Yeah, it was a great series, right? We did have Nexus Vanguard going up against Team Max at first. Then afterwards, we saw Team Max going up against, Paradise Esports going up against Fearless Esports. And after that, lower brackets were decided. Sadly, we do have to say goodbye to Paradise Esports today, but of course, they will not be forgotten. They were here last season as well, and I'm pretty sure they will be here next season as well. So now it will be Team Max going up against Nexus Vanguard. So it will be the Cambodian representatives versus the Burmese representatives in the lower bracket finals. And whoever wins, well, you still have to face Fearless Esports.
Yeah, that is the hard part. You have to face Fearless Esports again, and these guys are strong. They're not even happy about their win. You can't even see smiles when they won a while ago because they're still not done. They are going to celebrate after the fact, after they got to the grand finals, after they got the win in the WKS. But this time, these guys are chill. They're going to be waiting. They're going to be watching on who's going to win tomorrow.
Now, I'm going to have to say something else right there.
Okay.
Fearless Esports are only going to celebrate when they win KIC. So they're going for the long game, you know? They're gonna win. You're gonna win WKS, then they're gonna win last call, then they want to win KIC. So that's when they will celebrate. So yeah, I'm predicting the future here. Fearless Esports with Jizin in the lineup. This is different, man. This is Jizin and Snow.
Yeah. Playing the long game, they need to wait 2 months, everybody, to celebrate. They need to wait 2 months for that. So this is going to be a long game for them. We're setting up the storyline. They're going to celebrate after they win KAC. It will be okay. But again, everybody, before everything else, if you want to be as good as these players, if you want to play on the phone that they're playing on, it's the Realme 14 series, our smartphone partner of the Wildcard King series fall 2025. Mo Man, tell us more about this before we end the show.
6,000 milliampere battery, and of course most of my phones are 5,000 milliamperes. 6,000 milliamperes, that extends your battery life by about 20%. Of course, this is not a battery guzzling phone as well. It runs very cool. It has super fast charging as well. It's IP69 certified, which means it can survive a lot of weather conditions, be it rain or fall, does not matter. You can just bring it out and be assured that your phone is going to stay safe. It's going to stay functional at all times. And if you are going to be a pro and look good while doing it, well, consider the Realme 14. It's going to be on sale soon, right? 999 is coming.
Yeah.
Hopefully you get some good vouchers going your ways on whatever app that you're using or whatever locations that you're shopping from. And look for the Realme 14 because this phone is amazing.
Yeah, especially for Honor of Kings, it is good. And that's it, everybody. That was just our day for today. We had 4 matches. My friend Mo Man here and I have been casting since a while ago. It's been a really fun day for everyone. Tomorrow we have the lower bracket finals and the grand finals, so call your friends. It's a Sunday, so call your friends and we're gonna be watching all of it in action. It has been Dash and Mo Man. See you guys tomorrow.
tears to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat,